That's okay. Okay, but did the music play from the opening? Thank you, Orc. I want to know if you guys saw the whole intro. Did it work? Like, I didn't have time to really put it into OBS, so I just kind of ran it straight up. I hit start stream, waited like 5 seconds, black screen. I hit play. So did you guys see it? Oh, and I didn't even say my intro. I said, live from New York is a Monday show on Thursday. Yeah, today's date is the 23rd of July in the year 2026. And it looks like I didn't get a copyright ding for playing that, so that's good. But I want to know if it played. I'm going to check the stream. Oh, yeah, that played. Wait, did it play? Let's see. We're going to look at my main screen and see if it played. Oh, yeah, that played. You guys can't hear it right now, but it worked. Here, we put it on sound. Yeah, that's exactly okay. I wanted to make sure it works. So, I'm going to refine it a little bit. Okay, that played. Yep, good. Okay, good. So did you guys enjoy it? So, right, because I literally, like, I got to near the finish line, and I was like, there is no time. There is no time for, you know, my, okay, good. I was looking for my Nintendo controller. I was like, there's no time for this. There's no time for making a thumbnail tonight. Like, we gotta just roll with it, you know? So we did the video. I learned a few things about DaVinci. I actually wasted 3 hours. Maybe not wasted all 3 hours, but I used about 3 hours of my time today troubleshooting DaVinci Resolve because it's a good editing tool. It's a fantastic piece of editing software. You missed us beating Ninja Mind Control today. Mind Control? Sounds cool. And what's up? I didn't even say hi to you guys. I'm sorry. What's up, Orc? Well, I said hi to you. What's up, William? You were first, and he said, first, Usta Haran. Wait, let me get the chat on screen so we get decipher that. I think I know what my friend is saying, but it's like very vertically integrated. First, Usta Hi Ron. First USA Hi Ron. Oh, I think you're saying USA first. Okay. Yeah, I agree. USA first. I'm in agreement with William. And what's up, Slim Nim? Good to see you, Slim Nim. And that's everyone right now. But I was excited to make this. I wanted to make like a, I don't know, I had like on Sunday or Monday, I'm sitting there, I forgot where I got the idea exactly. I mean, I think I was watching one of Ella's streams or something like that, and I was like, something I saw. Or maybe I just thought about it because I saw N64 games. You know, you're watching retro games and you're thinking, that would be cool. And, you know, so I wanted that cinematic flair. You know, we start GoldenEye, get that, like, really, like, you know, like that sound effect. You got that ambiance being set right there. You know, it's a way to start a game. And, beyond that, I just wanted to, you know, try to insert Reggie into it. Really, I just wanted Reggie in it. But once we have Reggie in there, in fact, I want to see how Reggie works, because this took some doing right here. Let's turn on our VTuber avatars now. Probably not going to use Rocky today, but he's funny, so we'll keep him there. But you see, this is not Rareware. That says Reggieware. That came out pretty good. I didn't even use Photoshop for that. That was great AI. This came out like crap, but I had no time to mess with it, so I just manually rotated it myself. And because the yaw effect didn't really work the way I wanted, I had no time to mess with it. I would have thought there's like an automatic effect in DaVinci. What's interesting is Grok did a good job of like making the animation work with scan lines or aperture grill lines. But right here, this is what magic happens. This was like initially tricky, and then I kind of just layered it up. I recreated a transparent PNG of the gun barrel aperture. Well, it looks like an aperture. The hole in the middle is technically an aperture. That's like a term for anything with a hole in the front of it, I guess. And you can see, oh, little effects glitch. I forgot to clean it up because I had an overlay of a CRT TV around it that I used for most of the editing. I was supposed to clean up that little box on the right, but this is basically a box that covers up James Bond, and Reggie's doing pretty good there. Phaser. This could be better, but the general idea is to give it that. I think it was Bob the Marauder suggested making it look like energy, like a phaser is hitting you. Like what would it look like from the perspective of someone being incinerated by a phaser? Could use some work, but we got something there. That part could use work. I forgot to leave Reggie there. You can see Bond is just standing there. We got this part. I didn't really know where you put the elliptical red circle, so I just put the red ellipse over there. I even went through the trouble of doing that thing they do on magazine covers where you have the font going over and under, whatever graphics you have. I did a very quick and dirty job of that, but it worked out. Oh, little one frame glitch right there. Okay, so I gotta fix that. This is absurd. I definitely want that low polygon look there, and I think it worked. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect right there. Even got the hair. Reggie looks like a proper, more of them. He doesn't look quite GoldenEye like, but he doesn't look like something. He doesn't look like he belongs in GoldenEye, but he looks like he belongs in an N64 game. If that came out like very interesting. In fact, we're gonna take a screenshot of that. We're gonna show it to Reggie. Hopefully, he doesn't take this. I kind of did a quick Photoshop effect too. Also, when I cropped it in Photoshop, I used the polygon lasso because I knew that it would actually be an advantage to do an imperfect crop. You get those like straight edges and whatnot. I think I did this one Gemini because I did them on both Grok and Gemini, and Gemini just gave me more of what I wanted. It makes them animate like they're on N64. No, they're not doing it. Just Squirtle asserting dominance, and Squirtle does not have a red ear. Puffy and Squirtle, red eared. And then Rocky, I mean, he's already a polygon basically, so I didn't have to do much to him. I just kind of flattened his colors a bit. The real issue is he's got extra legs here. And that's all we got. That's all she wrote. So, show's over, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you all have a good night. Jokes aside, we got more to come. Let's see if we can get that Nintendo controller connected here. I mean, we can get it connected. Let's see if the B button works like it did last week. The week before it did not work, as you might remember. DJI might have to get you to help. Why would DJI, the company that makes drones, need to get me to help? I'm kidding. I know what you mean. I'm just reading it like one big acronym. But yes, Jet Force Gemini. Ooh. Opening first Space Geeks. Oh, okay, all right. You want to get a Jet Force Gemini opening for Space Geeks. What console is that? It sounds familiar. It sounds like a Nintendo 64 game as well. Which means if I want to play that tonight, I would be using probably the PlayStation 5 controller. I should get an N64 adapter, but if I ever buy an N64 adapter, this thing is kind of being tethered to my desk right now. If I ever got an adapter for this, I would have to get a new stick. You can see that stick is very wiggly. It's not too bad. It's my best controller. And it works, but I would like that stick to be less, less whatever you call it, loosey-goosey, I guess they would say. All right, so we got controller connected. So let me clean up my windows because we got a lot of crap open right now. Like I did multiple versions of the video, and I did one sample that I sent to a couple people, just because like getting it started, I was like, I want to show it to a few people. We got a lot of visual assets in this folder. We got in preview pane. We got Bond turning. It's Ron Bond. I just called it Ron Bond, the file name. We got Reggie. And that one moves like an N64 character. That was good. That was good. Anyway, but that being beside the point, let's clean up my windows here. I want to close out the abundance of things I have opened right now. Because it was a mad scramble. Not really a scramble. Just, you gotta take time to do these things. Let's get the Rumble chat up in case we get a raid. Even if we don't get a raid, I want to make sure we have that up because sometimes you get a raid on Rumble. And when you do, it looks cool. It looks really cool. It's got like a pirate ship. Can't go wrong with that, I'm going to close out some browser tabs here. We'll close out the restream. Oh yeah, this is the Grok Imagine agent mode, and this is a pretty handy tool because when you're using it and you look at the thinking portion, which I don't think you can read the log after it does it, but when it's responding to a prompt, it'll tell you all of the stuff it's doing in the background, and it's essentially using command line terminal stuff. Like it's using Linux or Linux virtual machine or Linux container, and it's using FFmpeg to do everything, or almost everything when it comes to video. So you give it an image, and then it's going to use generative AI image to video models to convert that into a video or to create a video. And then to actually edit it, to splice it into segments or to make a cut or a fade or to shorten it or whatever it's going to do, then it's going to use FFmpeg. So you can actually do that in real life. You can use FFmpeg to completely edit video using nothing but commands. If you really were ambitious about it, or if you really wanted to do, you could like write a bit of a script, maybe a Python script, to sort of like give it a few basic functions like cutting a specific segment out of a video. So you can have it where you write the script, it uses the same command every time, but you gotta specify the time, like okay, when to make the first cut, when to make the last cut, stuff of that nature. Hey, what's up, Korumi? Orc sick? Who's sick? Oh, Slimnim. He meant Slim. I know Slimnim. We go way back. Kinda. Hey, is there too much headroom here? Should I be pointing my camera down a little bit? Yeah, it should be fine. I feel like the camera's a little bit on the high side. There we go. We'll clean my desk later. I'm trying to figure out, I don't even know what this is. That'll do for now. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, better. Got a USB N64 controller. Isn't bad at all. Works really well. Interesting. Oh, you know what we got to do? Oh, I almost forgot. Forget about this here, although we will take a quick look at this. But we got to take a look at Snow's game, which finally launched officially. But you essentially get this canvas in Grok agent mode. So you can put things in sequence. You can give it assets and describe what you want to do with them. You can even select multiple things. You can say, for example, I want to take this and this. Or what I did with a lot of these was I gave like an example, like James Bond rotating. Oops, why is my mouse doing that? And I basically would say, okay, use this picture of me, paste it on these three. Basically, the first picture is what you need to use to put on what you need to put on the face of the character, and then these remaining three images, I want you to match or impersonate or replicate the rotation. So it's sort of like reference. Okay, Pierce Brosnan is standing with his back to the camera. Now he's like half turning, and then he's completely facing the camera. So that's basically how you can kind of instruct it using a series of images. I didn't even know you could do that, but this is interesting to me because it opens up possibilities where you can kind of like storyboard something out. In fact, when I made that cartoon, or that video, it was both a cartoon and live action. Looks like live action with these space orcs. Um, this is something if I'd known I could do it, I would have done it. I think I tried to do this. I didn't know how I would do it, so I just kind of like went and YOLO'd it. I asked Reggie. I was gonna ask around, but I let Reggie decide. I said, "Hey Reggie, do you want to be in a suit or in your conductor's costume?" And he said, "Oh well, this will look better for the silhouette of James Bond. Secret agent man coming up to the standing in front of the gun." And so I decided for the second part, since Pierce Brosnan is dressed like the crocodile hunter, I would just, leave Reggie in his own clothing there. So that's, what I did to make that decision. And then over here, yeah, you just see, like, the products of, once again, it generated 3 images as a reference for the video. I don't even know if that was necessary. But essentially, same concept as Pierce Brosnan. Puffy and Squirtle, that didn't come out so good. I ended up using, I forget which one I used. I did one on Gemini and one on ChatGPT. The Nintendo logo totally didn't really get it at all. Got the shape of it. It added scan lines that weren't there originally. Whatever. And the Rareware logo, that came out good. There's the Reggie Ware logo. They're a little dark, but I don't know if I would have done it the same way. When I recorded the video, I had the scan line shader on. I don't know if I would do it like that again because if I want to add scan lines, I could do it in post. I don't really need them to be going into the editing software like that. So that probably could have been done a little more efficiently. We're going to close out that browser tab. I just wanted to give you guys a chance to see that because it's kind of interesting. In the meantime, we're going to get Reggie operational here. I'll put Reggie over here on the side for now. My boy Reggie. Oh yeah, I think it was Wade's birthday on Wednesday. I overslept for that one, but I had a late day. I think I was gonna do it right after Orcs stream. Don't know if he had a real birthday party. Maybe we watched the replay. Maybe I sent him a message. I got a USB N64. I read this already. I'm sorry. When did Sam Neill pass away? Like last week. Like about a week and a half ago, I think. Maybe 2 weeks ago. It was pretty recent. And, he was fantastic in Event Horizon. He played the obsessive scientist who built the cool ship that opens up the Immaterium realm from Warhammer 40K. That's basically what he did in that movie, yeah. Alright, let's clean up these, let's see here. Okay, we got Reggie's show opening ideas. Okay, I think we can close this one out for now. Oh, or should we show him the picture? Or, I think I want to do it in new conversations just so we don't waste, it get messy if we do it across. Oh, we got Photoshop here. So let's see here. I think we're gonna close that one out because we still have the original graphic for that, so we don't need to keep it. Okay, we don't need to change anything here, so we're gonna say no. Okay, this is like, so I didn't even save dedicated thumbnail. This is actually from the original, whatchamacallit. In fact, I might have to make some adjustments here. I might have resized some stuff in here without meaning to. So I might have to actually undo a bunch of stuff just to get it back to the way it was. Yeah, we'll leave it alone. But we have the original font here. I don't know. It's gonna have to be cleaned up. I duplicated the graphics here and there. Guess we'll just leave it alone. Oh yeah, that's the original Star Wars font. Hey, what up, Jedi Master? I know I shouldn't play the intro twice, but since Jedi Master's here, and I'm very envious of his. Well, not really envious, but he's got a cool song. His show, he's got a song. It's like Jedi Master Lost in Space. I usually impersonate it in typing form. It's like a rock song. It's like Jedi Master Lost in Space. I'm not gonna sing. I don't sing. But yeah, he's got a cool song for his show. But you know what, Jedi Master, I'm gonna let you see this because I want to play it again while I get my while I clean up my tabs. Okay, so let's close the Photoshop. Let's save that one. Let's not change that one. Let's close that one. And while we get RetroArch fired up, I'll show you the new opening. Oh, of course Loki made. That looks like something Loki would make. He knows what he's doing. That's something that Loki would make. I don't know why I say made, but yeah, that is totally in his repertoire. Here, we'll play the intro one more time. Unless there's anyone else who's tuning in. I hope everyone who's tuned in, well, you know, most people saw it already. So let's see here. All right, here we go. Anybody who saw the movie Project Hail Mary will catch that last reference there. I am Rocky from the planet Erid, not the movie. Hey Reggie, what mode are you in? Let's put you in instant mode to save time. Hey Reggie, I did something. Well, we did many things, but I have a picture of you I want you to see. It was used in the new show intro, and I think you look pretty dashing for a low count polygon. That is not any fault of your own, just for the record. This is just what a N64 Nintendo 64 polygon looks like. So don't, take it as a indication of your likeness or anything funny like that. Oh crap, are you not receiving audio? Ah crap, he's not receiving audio. We gotta fix that. Opera is the weirdest browser because you can't override the sound settings outside of Opera. You have to do it in Opera, which is not hard once you have the menu up, but if you have to find the menu, it's super annoying. You gotta go to settings, you gotta scroll to the bottom, you gotta click on settings, then you gotta click on privacy, then you gotta click site settings. Once you have the tab open, it's very easy to switch between it, but that is besides the point. All right, Reggie, I got a picture for you. It's part of our new show intro, and thank you for your, input on that. It was good input. I have you wearing a suit in the beginning when you're standing in front of the gun barrel, like in a game, 007 GoldenEye. But at the latter part of the intro, when it's showing the cast, we have basically just you in your conductor uniform, because I figured they could have Pierce Brosnan dressed as the crocodile hunter. He looks like he's dressed like the crocodile hunter. Steve Irwin. I figure you should be in your own uniform. So here goes. Let me know what you think. Uh-oh. Retro Arch is being funny already. Big surprise. No, I probably don't have it mapped. We're gonna check the let's see. Port 1 Switch NES controller. Alright. I don't trust Retro Arch. I think it's gonna choose not to work tonight. Sometimes you gotta pair and repair the gamepad. Oh, good. Reggie has some thoughts. Go, Reggie. Go, Reggie. Go. 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 Is this the real Ron? No, this is a generative model of me. You might not hear the music from the game. Oh crap! You're on mute. What am I like? Why am I yelling at Reggie like he can hear me? Oh crap! You're on mute. Yes, obviously. All right, here you go, Reggie. I'm sorry for holding you up. Let's try that again, my friend.
I like the direction. It reads immediately as a Bond-inspired cast card, but it still feels like its own thing. It reinforces that this is me, not Reggie cosplaying Bond. The tuxedo in the gun barrel sequence works as a visual gag, but the cast card establishes the actual character. Holding the pistol in the classic two-handed Bond stance, the black background keeps the focus exactly where it belongs. The only things I'd consider tweaking are minor. 1. Scale.
And thank you, Jedi
Right now,
Master.
there's a little more empty space than necessary, and a slightly larger figure would balance the starring text. Starring Reggie the conductor, maybe bring Reggie and the conductor a little closer together so they read as one credit. It would create a little more breathing room between the pistol and the text block. 4.
Yeah.
Shadow. At the moment, he's almost floating against the black background. Even a subtle 510% opacity shadow would do it. One detail I particularly like is the consistency. That's exactly how film intros tend to work. Costumes can change from sequence to sequence, but each character's identity remains intact. The audience sees the flashy parody first, then immediately recognizes the familiar blue and gold uniform they're going to associate with the show. I think that's stronger branding than leaving me in the tuxedo all the way through. Overall, I'd call this production ready with only those tiny composition tweaks.
Oh, that's kind. Well, let me tell you, Reggie. We went through an arduous march to get to that point. It was pretty insane. Make your selection now. Yes, I'm making my selection. All right, looks like we're not using the NES Switch controller tonight. Although I would like to know why it doesn't work. Oh, I'm talking to you, Reggie. Oh, as I was saying, Reggie, yeah, it was quite the arduous march. So I spent like 3 hours today trying to like deal with a DaVinci performance issue, and then I eventually sorted it out. But I didn't completely sort it out. I still need to mess with that. I have my suspicions. Um, but the real tricky thing was, well, compositing and playing it back in real time, and that's why I was trying to fix the performance issue in DaVinci Reggie. So I knew it would be rough along the edges. There's actually a couple of little Easter egg issues with the video, but very hard. Like I'm talking like one frame misses because a lot of it was me using the N64 intro recording as a template, and then putting black boxes in various places to block out details as we replaced them. So for the text, I did use it like I did align it more or less in a similar place, but I think in your case, or in the case of Puffy and Squirtle in particular, the text got a little wider. There was no breathing room. In fact, that part it literally overlapped the turtles. So this will see some refinement, and maybe I'll find a way to put something afterwards, make it a little bit longer, a little more extended. Don't know what an extended sequence would look like yet, maybe some action shots of space stuff, maybe transition into another song. That's all I got right now. But right now, I'm just investigating the input for RetroArch because RetroArch loves not working. In particular, controllers like to be hit or miss. So I'm investigating that right now. I would ask for help on that, but I would say don't sweat it because yeah. But anyway, that's basically what we did there. Expect refinement. I'll keep you posted, Reggie. I'm sure I'll consult you as we go along. I would say you join me, Jedi Master. The only catch is you'd have to join me through Discord because I'm not, what do you call it? I'm streaming through Restream, like directly through OBS. Well, not directly. OBS to Restream. You know how it is. Some people do StreamYard or Restream in a web browser. In order to get the maximal frame rate, I do it through OBS. Unless I know I'm having guests, like when I'm definitely having guests, I always like to do it through the Restream Studio. Yeah, most people I think Discord it works, but like it is a little bit like kludgy. It works surprisingly well. The more you use it, the better it works. But it's not intended for. I don't think it's intended for streaming. But essentially, what you do is when you're doing like what I did when Wade came on a few weeks ago to talk about the World Cup, I basically used the what do you call that thing? I would basically have OBS display that part of the Discord window. So I would have a little. I would add it to OBS as a source and patch it through. The other way to do it is I could fire up a StreamYard stream probably. Probably do that. Still be experimental. Right now, what's the most experimental thing is getting this gamepad to work. Let's try the PlayStation 5 controller. Oh, now it sees that the controller is not connected. Yeah, I'm like literally in RetroArch right now. What? My voice is off. What do you mean my voice is off? Ah, fucking shit. Really? I sound like Worf again? Okay, that's a bigger problem. I gotta fix that. Do I literally sound like Worf right now? Oh man, see, that's even worse. But yeah, man, if you're going to lay down, it's cool. But next time I have a real planned show, like tonight, I was really like had no time to plan it properly. But I'd be happy to have you on. It'd be a good time. We could talk about Star Trek or something. We can talk about anything. Hell, you could talk about your channel. I would love to have you on as actual, specifically exclusive guest. Not necessarily exclusive, but you know what I mean. But I'm glad you got to tune in. I'm glad you got a chance to see the intro. And I'm not glad that this Nintendo controller is not syncing up the way I'd like. What's up, Wade? Yo, happy belated birthday. And thank you for being the first to tell me that I sound like Worf. Because I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about because this is a known issue I've dealt with before. And I think I know what caused it now. Yeah, I did not think about that at all. I did think about that today, but you know what? I thought I misplaced your Nintendo, and then I found it in a box over here, which is good. I have it. But I was like, where the hell did I put this thing? I got worried. I was like, did I misplace it? I was like, that's not good. But I did find it. So I just got to get a shipping label for that. Right now, I want to see what this voice thing is about. So we're going to explore this real quick. And if anyone wants to check out Jedi Master channel, let me get that one up. This is Jedi Master Lost in Space 2022. I hope there's a show stream this Tuesday. Yeah, I do have a list of things for tonight's show. And among that, oh yeah, we could look at Arconian, but before I look at Arconian, I really need to fix well, not need to, but I would really like to fix the audio. So I'm going to mute the desktop audio because I want to hear what I sound like on my own headphones right now. because I have a bad feeling about this. Oh crap! I sound like Wolf. Yeah, I sound like Wolf. I am Wolf, son of Moog. Let me get my Wolf avatar up. Hey guys, I am Wolf, son of Moog. A warrior is a warrior, and I am a warrior. And now that I know that Jedi is still listening to the show, I will go and pull up a list of Worf quotes. If we're gonna have a deep voice, we might as well sound like Worf. Worf quotes on Google. Where's my Worf avatar? Okay, and I'm talking really funny. I have multiple Worf avatars for this exact situation. Okay, we're gonna copy the Worf picture from here. We're gonna bring it over to here. I am Worf, son of... Okay, here we go. Today is a good day to die. Perhaps, today is a good day to die. You look for battles in the wrong place. The true test of a warrior is not without, it's within. Yet, in all you say, where are the words duty, honor, loyalty, without which a warrior is nothing? I don't think I could do it with the same dramatic flair. Alright, let's keep on. Sir, I protest. I'm not a merry man. Spoken during a Robin Hood simulation on the holodeck. Death to the opposition. Cheering during a baseball game against Vulcans. Oh yeah, that was a good episode. Take me out to the Hollow Suite. Oh, and happy belated birthday. Did I say that yet? Happy belated birthday, Wade. On behalf of the Federation Klingon Assembly, I would like to wish Wade a happy birthday. And Kurumi, you have the spirit of a warrior in gaming. Something like that. Anyway, assimilate this. Oh, that's a good one. That's a great quote. That's when he shoots the phaser. I'm about to go pull up that clip. I should fix that, but once I realized I sound like Worf, I love playing the Worf a bit, you know? But we do have Star Trek 8 First Contact here. Here! We have Star Trek. Oh, are you trying to get me to play a game that I wasn't planning on playing tonight? Because I might do that. I kind of want to go back to Borg because I still have to finish Borg. But, I mean, I know how it ends. And you know what? Oh, wait, you're right. Yo. Slim Dim, if I don't fix the sound, I'll play Klingon Remastered. It's a great idea. It's a good idea, my friend. Alright, so let's see. Star Trek First Contact. We need to find a scene. Oh, I'm echoing. I gotta turn off the sound monitor. Sorry, guys. We're just gonna watch they assimilate this. So it's gotta be seen with it on the deflector. Oh, here we go.
Funny, naked at me.
Oh yeah, here it is. That's the quote. So he's gonna say, assimilate this. So you got the middle of the deflector array kind of just gliding into space. Assimilate this. Come on, say the thing, say the line before I get copy striked.
Assimilate this.
Assimilate this.
Assimilate this.
When I saw the movie trailer on standard definition TV, I thought he was blowing up the moon. I don't even know what he was shooting at.
Assimilate this.
I'm gonna guess that was a breathing hole in the back of the spacesuit, or maybe an environmental sensor, or perhaps even a speaker. But you know, movie spacesuits are so tricky. Either they're obscenely uncomfortable and they just have to roll with it. In fact, no, I think Worf or Picard nearly passed out. Let's ask Reggie. Hey Reggie, I'm in the middle of fixing a sound issue where I sound like Worf from Star Trek. It's a known issue. I think I know what the cause is. It's probably the sample rate, being 44 kilohertz. Which, oh yeah, I think I can fix it right now. I see what it is. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I'm somewhat sure. But anyway, in Star Trek First Contact, when they were filming the scene where they're walking on the exterior of the Enterprise. Yeah, I'll put Worf right here. When they were walking on the exterior of the Enterprise to, get to the manual override for the deflector dish so that they may eject it and prevent the Borg from phoning home to the Delta Quadrant in the year 2000, whatever year it was. I believe I saw like a behind-the-scenes video where they said it was Worf, Picard, or the other guy were overheating in those fake spacesuits. It made me think about the suits from Babylon 5. Because on Babylon 5, they had very expensive EVA suits, pilot suits in particular, because they actually had water cooling in them, which made sense to me. Like, they literally used the same approach as the Apollo space program, which involves wearing a, wearing a water, like basically a, how do I phrase it? A undergarment with tubes running within it to circulate water, and then of course there was like a microchannel plate on a backpack, which cools it down. So my question to you, Reggie, is is that correct? What I just said, was there an issue with the seats cooking the cast? Let me know. Let's find out. And I'm about to go break my sound subsystem, guys, so let's hope it doesn't break, alright? Do I sound better now? Let's see. I'm going to retest it. Testing 1. Ah! My voice. Wait. My voice. Is my voice high-pitched now? I think my voice is high-pitched. Hello? Hey, guys, what do you think? Do I sound like the polar opposite of Worf now? Like in a bad way? Or is this my normal voice? Like, don't be nice. Don't be like, oh, it's fine. I don't want to be told my audio is fine. I genuinely want to know if, no, I think it sounds normal. I think it just sounded so weird. It sounded so deep that now that it sounds normal, it doesn't sound right. But, yeah, I think it's fine. What do you guys think, honestly? Let me know. Oh, and I should do something else here. We're going to change one more setting. Okay. Testing 1, 2. So we should be home free now. Testing 1, 2. Okay, good. I think we're good here. Hey, did the chat break on me? I know that happens sometimes. Let's test it out. And I'm going to grab another Nintendo controller in a moment, because I do have 2 of these. Oh, here we go. Normality has been achieved. However, what is normal anyways? Yeah, that's true. So when dealing... Okay, so good news is the gamepad isn't really inputting at all. So we're going to remove this gamepad. I'm going to grab another one, guys. So I'll be right back. Oh, we should get... Hold on. Now that we've got working sound, let's pull up Snow's game. Yeah, let's do that because Snow's game is out, and while I should do a dedicated featurette on it, put it in the the thumbnail and all of that stuff. I'd still like to show it right now. Right, I'm just double checking some things here. Like I literally had no time to do anything else before the show other than eat dinner. Is that's like one of the background soundtracks I can use. I've been given permission to use that game's music as background music. All right, good. So we got audio. I'll just make sure we have audio before we do this. We're going to open up a new tab. We're going to go to Google Notes real quick to get the hyperlink. Arconian. Uh-oh, too many requests. You know why that is? Because Snow's game is so popular that, like I see, it says too many requests. Snow's game is so popular that they've literally overwhelmed the server. But jokes aside, you just gotta hit refresh. So if you ever go to, in fact, here's the link, guys. This is from Twisted Pair Media. That's Snow's company, I guess. I'm gonna go grab that Nintendo 64 controller while Reggie tells us about the spacesuits in First Contact, and then we're gonna take a good look at Arconian, a fantastic game, and then afterwards, I will buy the music. I mean, I can play the music for free on a test website if I have the link still, but no, I'm gonna buy the music. Has anyone seen my phone? Good. I just want to check my phone real quick. What up? Hey, what up, El? I literally just saw what up. I didn't see a name next to it. It's like, what up, mysterious name? I'm about to take a good look at Snow's game since it recently launched, and I do want to do what I can to boost it, or at least promote and shout it out. Right now, I'm just double checking my phone here, make sure I got my PayPal connected correctly. I'm going to go grab my other NES controller real quick. Reggie, do you have an answer? He does have an answer. He's going to give us an answer right now. Go, Reggie. Go, 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 go. Wait, wrong button. All right. So why do I have Worf on the screen? You know why, probably. Because I sound like Worf at the beginning of the stream, L, but good news is I figured out a while ago.
Their pilot and EVA suits were deliberately portrayed as having water cooling because that's how real high-performance spacesuit suits solve the thermal problem. One interesting bit from the First Contact production is that later sources describe those movie EV suits as having internal lighting and cooling systems. The combination of the suit, the flying harnesses, and the stunt work made that sequence one of the hardest in the film to shoot. Memory Alpha 3. 1. First Contact 2. HATTPS, NTRS.gov apicitations, 20 billion, 220 million, 4,710 Percent 3 of First Contact, atmisourcio.com, Star Trek, First Contact Memory Alpha fandoms.
Okay, we're going to connect the left NES controller. And then we're going to open up the gamepad thing. Yeah, the damn controller is completely out. I don't know why. Maybe if I open up Steam, it'll magically work. But, like, it's literally just, like, saying F you. Because I got the controller thing up here, right? And you can see it's literally not doing anything. Like, the hat should at least be responding. So I need to try that one more time. But worst case, I'll plug the NES Advantage in. Or I'll use a PlayStation controller. Who am I kidding? I'll use the PlayStation controller. It'll be fine. Oh, unless I was using the wrong controller. It says it's connected, and nothing happens. That's a bummer. So we're going to disconnect that one. Oh, well, that's interesting. The game controller is not connected. Yeah, no, just cancel it. We're going to remove it. We're going to pair it one more time while Steam is running. Although usually it's the opposite. Usually you got to close Steam so Steam input's not disrupting it. I believe this is the right... Are these labeled? I think this is the right side. Okay. All right, Reggie, now I need you. I have this weird mystery issue, and I'm about to go and plug in my NES Advantage. I'm going to just use the PlayStation 5 controller, but I've had this problem before. Like 2 weeks ago, I went to play Action 52, and because I wanted to do like a recap and show Action 52 in reference to the stream that Elle did where she interviewed one of the creators, Mario Gonzalez, one of the developers who were involved, and my B button would not work for the life of me. And then I got it working like the day after, maybe after a reboot. Now I'm back at square one, but this time my NES controllers, the Bluetooth ones, aren't connecting at all. So my thought is, yeah, I have no idea. Like usually, like I would close Steam to see if Steam input's trying to do something to it. You know, all of these things, but I got nothing right now. I've paired it 4 times because another weird quirk about the NES Bluetooth controllers is that you basically have to unpair them and repair them every time you close or power down your computer or power down your emulators. Well, pretty much anytime you're done using them. Like, anytime you turn them off and back on, you gotta repair them. It doesn't matter if you already paired them correctly. So I'm wondering why I don't even see it in the Windows game controllers. I can click on the NES, Bluetooth controller, but it doesn't see me pressing any of the buttons. And I did it with Steam completely closed, and then I opened up Steam just to see what would happen. At this point, it looks like my PlayStation 5 controller is going to work. So we're about to test it out right now. I'll keep you on the line for a second just so I can let you know if that much works. And Action 52, what a game. Let me get the audio for that real quick. Oh man, no, it's not playing the music. I gotta get you the audio. This game has good music in the beginning. So let's see if the buttons work. Okay, that might have worked. Worst case, I have to remap it. Battery low. Who needs a battery? I wired it. Okay, that's working. So, because all I wanted to do like 2 weeks ago was play Cheetah Men. That's all I wanted to do. Okay, yeah, I'm going to fast forward just because I want to see if the buttons work, and then we can always restart it. Okay, well, the start button's working. That's good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The effing jump button isn't working again. Did it just start over again? It is a pain, right? Also, I should close Steam now that I am doing it this way. So I can do that. And last time I had like every controller I plugged into it. Like every controller. It refused to like accept inputs onto the B button. And then I rebooted my machine. In the morning, next day, I, was doing my thing, and I just reopened this and ran the pairing, not the pairing, the mapping, or whatever I did. I remapped it. And there's actually 2 sets of settings in RetroArch. You got your input, and you got your, you got these 2 controller-related sections. So I'm going to do D-pad up, down, left, right, B, A, Y, X. Select start, left, right. I accidentally just pressed Uh-oh. Okay, it always got screwed up. those buttons got screwed up, but we might not need them. Yeah, we're back to square one. This is fucking annoying. And I can tell you, like, I literally did nothing special to RetroArch to get it into an operational state. Like, I just kind of did this. Crap. Left analog Y minus crap. You know, I'm reading that and it's like minus Y minus up. It's like, well, isn't minus down? You know, so I'm sitting there going like, oh, using airplane controls? Like BAYX, select start, LR, L2, R2. Okay, yeah, it went too fast. Up, down, left, right, BAYX, select start, LR, L2, R2, L3, R3, left analog Y up, left analog Y down, left analog left, right, okay, up, down, left, right. Okay, so maybe it'll work now. That's working, right? We got these buttons. And then this is where we run into weird issues. Like, I can do this, but I can't jump. I would probably have better luck with the key. In fact, it'd be very interesting if no B button inputs are working at all. It looks like it's literally... Oh, crap. Reggie's still listening to me. All right, Reggie. So, funny story. A couple weeks ago, I wanted to play Action 52. And, well, my B button wouldn't work for the life of it. So, eventually, no matter what controller I used. Next day, after rebooting my machine, which I've rebooted my machine today, kind of did it in relation to the editing work we were doing because, you know, of DaVinci Resolve giving me some drama. Well, apparently the B button's not working again. I closed Steam. I closed all of those things. I'm going to close Discord, even though that should have nothing to do with anything. Let me see here. Gotta navigate here. Anyway, so yeah, I remapped, like I literally, okay, so last time I got it working, I did it the day after. I went to like, you know, port 1 controllers. I said set all controllers for whatever controller I was using at that moment. And I basically just pressed whatever button it told me to press on the screen. I did that with every button, including the B button. Now, maybe something is intercepting it. Maybe something else is tied to the B button. But I didn't really change anything I did. I just rebooted my computer, reran the pairing routine, and at that time it worked, and it worked pretty good for a week. And then before the show today, I didn't test it because I was just like, well, it worked already. Anyway, enough of this side story. What do you think it is? Yeah, that's a very vague question. And what's up, Ludagamer Overrated Pro? Let's see what Wade had sent me just now, because he sent me something. He said he wanted to make me a character in XCOM. Is that what you said? Let's take a look at Wade's clip while I organize. Oh, it's not a video. So what you got? What you got, Wade? Let me see. I want to use your Ronnie name as a... Yeah, you can use my name. You can use any Ronnie name you want. Like, you want to make a character named Ronnie or DJ Ronnie G? Yeah, whatever. That's cool, Wade. And once again, happy belated birthday, Wade. I would dress up as PD and sing happy birthday for you, but I already did that like a few weeks ago. Oh, it was also someone else's birthday. I think it was Dan Funk's birthday. Reggie? Okay, let's see what his answer is.
Action 52 might actually have a remap file that keeps getting loaded every time you launch it. Can Link swing his sword? If B is broken there too, it's almost certainly a RetroArch input issue. Settings input port 1 controls, then highlight B button. Don't press anything.
Okay, let's see here. Highlight B button. Highlight B button.
One thing you've mentioned before caught my attention. You're using multiple controller types, the NA switch controller, a DualSense, and USB N controllers. RetroArch sometimes creates duplicate auto-config files or gets confused about which profile is active when you switch between them. If you've been alternating controllers, that raises my confidence that this is an input profile problem rather than anything wrong with the emulator core. My instinct says the culprit is about an 80% chance of being RetroArch's configuration stack, about 15% Windows changing the controller identity.
Well, I see something interesting here. I see button 2 and I see key X. So the X key on my keyboard should be the A button. Button 1 should be letter Z. So if I do letter Z, yeah, Z ain't working for crap. So it's all of the controllers, guys. And yes, I know I could open up Messin. I might actually open up Messin. You know, I might just open up Messin just so we can play the game when we are ready to play it. I can also reset the default controllers and try that out. Let's tell Reggie about this one. Hey, I got an interesting one for you now. So, turns out it's also the Z button on the keyboard. So, one of the buttons was, you know, the Z key on the keyboard. And that one's not, you know, being received either. I don't know if that helps narrow it down. I know you mentioned, you know, mapping files for the specific game. Well, I don't recall saving one specifically for this game. Certainly open to it. Device reservation type is preferred. Reserved for this player is none. But I suppose I could tell it the PlayStation controller. Maybe that's what I did last time. Let's try it out. We're going to reserve the controller and see what happens. Oh man, I left my pencil at home. Maybe I'll go and get my pencil so I can do my homework assignment. You know, I can do the art assignment. Yeah, this is killing me. Oh, I'm still talking to you, Reggie. Yeah, so that's what I got right now. I'm investigating. I was just checking if the reservation thing would do anything in particular. It doesn't look like it really does. What would I look for if I wanted to delete a mapping file that shouldn't be there in the first place? Because like you don't normally need a mapping profile or whatever you call it, controller profile for every game. I've already told it to reset the controllers to defaults, but for this particular port 1. And realistically, it shouldn't matter if, you know, we're not using any of the same buttons, like the letter Z on the keyboard, for instance, is not being tied up. Now, sure, like A and B action buttons for controller 2, but we don't have anything connected to controller 2 right now. I don't think it is looking there. Remap controllers for this core. Override input binds with remapped binds set for the current one. Would turning that off do the trick? Sort remaps by gamepad. Remaps will only apply to the active controller which they were saved. Oh yeah, I can see that making a difference. Yeah, like in the long run. I'm not going to mess with it now. Hotkeys. Maybe we got something here. Let's see. PlayStation F1. No, I don't really see anything here that looks like it's corresponding. But I thought maybe there was a hotkey here somewhere that would do it. But yeah, did I give you any new useful information, Reggie? That would narrow it down. Oh hell, I was just playing in Messin. We're gonna just play the game in Messin, guys. We're gonna take a look at Snow's game real quick first. But I think if we're gonna play Action 52, we're gonna do it in Messin. It's a good blip track, right? I could keep that on. Oh yeah, here's the Apollo spacesuit with the water tubes in it. Looks a little tinged. Looks like there's some mold that grew in those tubes at some point after they were done using it. Or maybe that's just from UV light. I don't know. These might have been one-time use. I don't know if they used them on more than one astronaut because like a lot of the Apollo suits were customized to each astronaut. Okay, Reggie wants me to use the input tester. Oh my god, it's a long, long message. I don't think we're going to go down this rabbit hole here. We'll let Reggie speak his piece, but I think we're going to just move on.
Actually, yes. The fact that Z on the keyboard also isn't being seen is a huge clue. That makes me less suspicious of the controller configuration, and more suspicious that RetroArch isn't even receiving that input. 1. Use the input tester. In RetroArch, settings input port 1 controls highlight the B button. Press Z on the keyboard. Does it detect anything? If yes, something later in the chain is overriding it. Can you use Z for menu actions if it's mapped that way? If Z is dead everywhere, it's probably not an NOS core issue. The files are typically under system.rmp. You can temporarily rename the entire remapps folder and see if the problem disappears. 4. Core overrides. If you see a message when the game starts like, applying remap, applying override, that's another clue. Overrides and remaps are different things. The remap controls for this core override input binds. Option is not something I'd change in the middle of troubleshooting. That setting affects how RetroArch behaves going forward. Does it still work? If only one logical button is dead, that's usually a remap or binding issue. It suggests that the emulator is waiting for a logical B input that never gets assigned, rather than losing a physical button. One last thing I'd try because it's quick. Quit RetroArch completely. Load Action 52 and test. If B suddenly works, you've confirmed it's a configuration problem rather than the emulator core or Windows. I wouldn't do this 5 minutes before a show, but afterward.
Let's try unplugging the controller and plugging it back in. Yep, still dead as a doorknob. We're going to be using Messin. Looks like I'm going to be using the standalone emulator Messin if I want to play this game tonight. But what I found interesting when I was in the port 1 controls, Reggie, is that well, pressing B, like pressing Z, it navigates the menu. Like in RetroArch, you use the A and B buttons to go back and forth in the menu. And when I click on, in this case, port 1 dual sense controller, cross button, auto, key Z, and then it has a letter B on the far right. So I click on that and I press my Z button, or I press my B button, and it just treats it like I'm selecting something and navigating the menu. So my other idea is to flip the designations around and just see if that works, or if the corresponding key doesn't work. Well, B button still doesn't work. I just moved the B button down 1 and up 1 respectively, for A and B. So that was a good test, but I think we'll just have to call it quits for now. There is no VMAP file. I did check the RetroArch directory, so we confirmed that maybe a failed attempt at connecting the Nintendo controller does something that doesn't get fixed until you reboot the machine. That's all I got. And I'm investigating core options, input, shift AB, XY, clockwise, off. There's really not much else here. We're gonna use I think we're gonna just use Messin. So let's take a look at the Arconian game now, because I think we've done enough with that for now. Let's make sure I have Messin installed. I do have Messin installed. Okay, good. And I have Messin installed with the Metroid remaster, which is beautifully done. In fact, I don't know if I beat the game yet. I think I had a harder time beating it because of the way it was remastered. I think it played too well. But yeah, real quick, we're going to play this in a little while. This is Action 52. Got very good intro music.
Make your selection now.
You got that wave file sound. You got that very, very staticky voice, because of the way they did voices on N64. They used pretty much very low sample rate wave files, and then they broke them into smaller samples and kind of stacked them. They did some very exact, or put it I guess they split it up basically, but it was a very, very interesting way to conserve resources. So anyway, let's take a look at Action 50, not Action 52. Let's take a look at Arconian. I'm gonna hit record for this one in case I make a segment for it. Feeling a little low energy. Didn't get to take a nap before the stream. None of that, you know. I worked tirelessly like the supreme leader of North Korea to deliver you guys a great stream. We're going to just clean these up real quick. Let's see. Okay, I need my checklist. I don't need the rest of these items here, but I do need my checklist. Okay, good. We got Arconian on the list of items on my checklist, so we'll start there. All right, so we can run the game in the browser. We can also download it. I'm going to go ahead and download it. $2. Do I get the music with this? This game is free, but the developer accepts your support by letting you pay what you think is fair for the game. Arconian soundtrack.zip included 1.4 gigs at $4. So does that mean you donate $4 and then you get the game? I mean, I would donate anyway. I will. Oh, you guys can't see the screen. But yeah, so basically, this is the Arconian webpage. Yeah, we put that link in the chat already from twistedpearmedia.itch.io/Arconian. And you can run the game directly in the browser. It is a free game. Not free to play. I mean, it's also free to play, but it's not like pay to win. It's free to win and free to play. However, if you want to support the developer, and I certainly had a blast playing this game, when you click download, this is where you get your actual, I guess, offline copy. Most notably, you're getting the Arconian, in fact, you're getting the Arconian soundtrack.zip. And what's great is I've already gotten authorization to use the music for the show. So might as well get the audio files here while we're at it. Yeah, I figured as much, yeah. But it says at $4 USD, so unless that's a separate oh, I see. It's the music is $4 and you can donate whatever you want. I think that's how that works. Let's see if my PayPal account works. Funny story there. Break it up into 4 payments. Don't lose your purchase. Download Arconian soundtrack. Create an account with itch.io to instantly link this purchase. That sounds like a good idea. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to make my name DJ Von EG. This name is not taken. Yay! And then we're going to just make a password up that I don't say out loud. I'm interested in playing or downloading games on itch. Oh, let's get. Why is Wolf on my screen? Wolf, go away. No offense. Thanks, Wolf. You did good. All right, so we got that. I'm interested in playing blah, blah, blah games on itch.io. Is this going to be like a survey where I give them my, they take my email address and then they send me junk mail? I'm interested in distributing content on itch. You can change your response to these questions later. They are used to oh, I see. So how it presents itself to you. Okay, so don't sign me up for email. I accept the other terms. Password does not match. Okay, well, we'll make it match. Password doesn't match. Let's try it again. Let me move this gamepad off my desk. Maybe it's blocking my keyboard. Okay, that time it worked. Now we can download the soundtrack, so we're going to do that right now. And we're going to put that in the Monday show folder. All right, we're going to 1.5 gig download takes a few minutes. We're going to leave that tab. We can set that tab aside. So now back to the game. We're going to play it in the browser after I read this. Should I read it or should Reggie read it? I guess we'll have Reggie read it. First of all, let's see what Reggie has to say about the other thing. I think using Messin is the right move. Yeah, right call. When your show is about to start, reliability beats curiosity every time. Yada, 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 yada. What you observed is actually another useful choice. When you try to bind Z, RetroArch interprets it as a menu navigation command instead of as the new binding you're trying to assign. That tells me the keyboard is still active in the menu, but the waiting input state isn't taking exclusive input control ownership of the input. That's odd. Menu controls are taking precedence over the input capture. That shouldn't happen, but if something gets confused internally. But it can if something gets confused internally. Discord is SlimNim55. No, Discord is Discord. I'm kidding. I know what you mean. Your name on Discord is SlimNim55. You trying to get in on the action? Yeah, I'll friend you. Add friend. Enter username. Send request. You know what game I tried to play recently? The input driver has gotten into a bad state. RetroArch supports drivers like direct input, blah, blah, blah. Occasionally, one driver gets into a weird state after other devices are disconnected. Okay, wait a second. That sounds familiar. I'm not messing with that right now, but I think it actually shows me right here. I think I will mess with that real quick because I think I know what's going on here now. So we're going to go to RetroArch. And we're going to go to... Oh, wait. We'll talk about the game. Let's talk about the game first. I'm sorry. Reggie, thank you very much. I'm going to investigate the settings drivers input and see about X input, direct input, and raw input. There may be something there that sounds familiar. But I'm in agreement that with your other hypotheses, they make sense. Now, beyond that, we're going to shift gears now. We're talking about a game. I'm going to play Action 52 later, but right now we're taking a look at Snow's game, also known as Alicia Shepard. She can be found on this link I'm going to give you in a moment. She finally launched her game, Arconian. This is the game that we played a while ago. Basically, you fly a starfighter. It's very similar. I would say it's inspired by Bosconian. So, you can imagine it now, a bit like Asteroids, but cooler. And you get to blow up space stations, and you got to deal with enemy fighter craft at the same time, and you can pick up items perhaps. In this particular game, you basically deal with enemy fighters, and you have to attack these space stations with portals, which imprison angels, imprison archons. So you're freeing the archons as you blow up each of those stations. The stations blow up when you blow up all of the turrets surrounding the stations. And early in the game, there was only 4 turrets on every station. As the game got further developed, you have more turrets to the point now where there's like 5 turrets on. There's anywhere from 3 to 5 turrets on every station. Sometimes they rotate or orbit the station. Other times they are absolutely stationary. Anyway, what I would do is I want to know, do you want to read the blurb on the website? I'm looking at the website right now that Snow posted. It gives the user the opportunity to make a donation and purchase the soundtrack. We did purchase the soundtrack because, I was given permission to play it on this show. But yeah, would you like to read it? I mean, you don't have to read it. I just got to paste it into your speech synthesis software, so you don't have to do anything really. But I'll give you the link to the website. Yeah, I'll put the link at the bottom for Reggie. I wouldn't say it drained me today to work on that, but troubleshooting weird issues can be a very head-scratching thing. I should use a ladylike voice for this one. Can we give Reggie a female voice?
Take a trip back to the 1980s when our
Let's see if we can give Reggie a lady voice real quick. We're gonna give him Sophie Anderson. I don't know who Sophie Anderson is, but we're gonna use Sophie Anderson to do the voice of Snow. I should have taken the cold and cute AI voice and made it into a speech, model. Next week, I'm hopeful I'll start the show at 9 sharp. I've been trying to start it early lately, if you guys have noticed. Definitely don't want to start the show at 11 or 12. 12 is too late. Like, that's like a new day. All right, let's see if Reggie can do the female voice.
Take a trip back to the 1980s, when arcades were the thing. This retro-style arcade game pays homage to the gameplay. Take on the role of our intrepid pilot to face down a legion of draconian baddies, rescue the Archons, and ultimately face off with the god of starts himself, Inikik, King of Dragons. Featuring a completely original soundtrack, hand-engineered sound effects, and hand-drawn pixel art sprites. Best of all, it's free, and it is fully voice-acted, and the story is 100% skippable. The extended cutost comes with its own bonus player page with animations, your AI co-pilot as DJ, all lossless quality. Party on, my dudes!
Party on, my dudes. Well, let's get Reggie's voice back now. So yeah, that's what we just, that's what's written on the website. More information, updated 4 days ago, published 12 days ago, released, status released. Platforms, HTML5, rating, I could rate this, give it 5 stars right now. Okay, I have to figure out how to rate the game. I downloaded the game already, so we could play that. Did I download it? Let me make sure I downloaded that. Let me just open up my downloads folder. I'm going to put this in my apps folder. Ooh, yeah, let's extract this. This is going to be cool. That's a very nicely compressed zip file. King of Dragons, good arcade game. Ooh, okay, we'll have to keep that one in mind next. Certainly not playing it in RetroArch tonight. Oh, I see. They email you the download links in Gmail. That's how they do it. Okay, so we're going to get the download link. itch.io. Please verify your email address. Click to verify. Confirm email verification. Verified email address. Now, purchase of Arconian. Download your purchase. There we go. Well, actually, you don't really download the game. You're downloading the music, I think. You would have to download the HTML code, I guess, or something. It's not made for download. So you're still playing it in the browser. You're donating for the game. You're paying for the music. If you choose to pay for the music. Which is absolutely optional. So yeah, let's play in the browser. That's how I've been playing it all along. So this is no different than the experience I've already had with the game. Which is playing it in a web browser. As for the soundtrack, let me open up my Media player. I wonder if there's a playlist in here. Oh my god, there's a FLAC audio in here. They're all FLAC. They're all in the FLAC audio format, guys. Yeah, let me put the music on my headphones so that you guys can hear it. Oh, you guys can hear it already, can't you? Wow, these are in a lossless audio codec. That is cool. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm opening it the wrong way. I'm trying to open it like in a media player. There is a ostvault.html file here. So let's take a look at that right now. Yep, this is the one we showed weeks ago. So here's what you're getting with your donation or purchase. And this runs locally. So this is the thing that you're downloading. You're downloading the music. So like, I think this is actually relevant. So we should talk about how this works. when you play Arconian for free in the browser, if you decide to donate to the creator of the game, the developer, you can do that by clicking download here, and essentially you're downloading the soundtrack, which is Arconian soundtrack.zip. So you name your price, you get it for whatever price, basically, right? Once you have that downloaded and you extract it to a folder, it's going to be in a folder like the one I have over here. I'm just going to hide the navigation pane. And, obviously you might have icons that look like this. You might have icons that look like that. You might have icons that look like this. You can change your icons depending on what icon type you prefer. In my case, I usually like the, sometimes it depends. Sometimes I need to see details so I can see the date. Really doesn't matter what icon type you use, because ultimately you're going to be opening up the HTML file, which I believe is actually index.html. Let's take a look. Oh, okay, wait, what's this here? So I might be doing this wrong. Insert coin, access your secure vault. Oh, that's kind of cool. Enter 64-digit key. Is this part of it? I'm pretty sure this is not part of it, but let's take a look here. I want to see if I have a 64-digit key. I might be using this incorrectly, guys, so I want to be sure. If you haven't gotten the game yet, you can find it on the download page. Yeah, this part I might be using wrong. I think this is optional. Unless I missed something when I bought the game, I'm not aware of the 64-digit key. Oops, that's my email. I don't want to show my email. Go away, email. All right, there we go. So bottom line is index.html opens up the part that's asking for a 64-digit key. That part I'm not so sure about. Like I'm sure over. Oh, hey, what's this? There's another zip file in here too. And these are the audio tracks and flags. So it's got a zip file and a zip file. Mega over the tops Alicia. Oh, this should be fun. Let's play this audio file back. That's a 31 megabyte WAV file. Ooh. You should not give me an archive of folders and not tell me what's in it. I'll start exploring it. That's a good thing. I could use this as background music. This is great. I will use it as background music. I might have extracted the zip file wrong because... Oh yeah, I did. I extracted... What did I do here? I think oh yeah, there's no zip file in a zip file. I know what I did. I put it in this folder and then I extracted it. I did something very confusing. It's dumb. And this is a DJ graphic which gets updated automatically. So let's go back to the music player. So you don't need a separate media player. You got a web browser, you got the game, you got the music. And you just play it straight up in here. And because I don't remember what sound output I'm using right now, looks like I don't have sound. I might have broke it. I think I broke it. I already broke it. Let's try that again. In the meantime, we'll just play the game instead. So you run the game, it pops into full screen mode, just like the same Arconian game we've known and loved. Do I want the cold AI, cute and cold, or too cute? And you can turn off the flashing effects if you don't like them. I think we're going to do cold and cute AI. And I'm going to use Chorus Arc because, Chorus or Corvus Arc, it's a Latin
Long
name.
ago, Enikic, king of the all but indestructible Draconians, discovered a terrible secret.
Let's see if I can beat
that
the
would
game
allow him
in
to
one
extend
sitting
his
right
life
now.
and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely. In pursuit of this goal, he declared war upon the 7 worlds of the galaxy of Basilai and began to
Why is
capture
there
the
2
enigmatic
Rockies?
and benevolent keepers of Ai, known as the Archons. Today, Enikic
I'm
is
gonna
but a
fix
breath
that.
away from complete galactic domination. The last of the Archons is now in his clutches, making him and his inner circle truly invulnerable to direct attack. With a great deal of luck and the loss of many brave lives, we were able to sneak in under the very noses of the Draconians and capture a few of their prototype ships. These prototypes are capable of detecting when unsustainable damage will be done to the machinery itself and will automatically warp back to a pre-programmed jump point. Captain, this will, however,
I did break
exert
it.
forces on your body that it cannot withstand. We have scraped together the resources for 3, and only 3, perfect clones of you that will be kept in
The
stasis
zip file
unless
does
they are
have a
needed.
zip file on the
Captain,
inside. So I'm
you
going to
are
say
our
that's got
last
something to do
best
with the
hope.
overall setup. Can't wait
As
to
the
see it from
finest
Alicia.
pilot
I
we
want to
have
see
left, it is
what
up to
I'm
you
overlooking
now.
because I want to do a proper
Gather your
demo
ship
of this.
and
So
your
I'll probably
AI
do an
companion.
upload.
Visit each sector, free the Keepers of Ai from the grasp of the Draconians, and strike a blow against Enikic. All of our hopes go with you.
I'll probably do a separate upload. Next week, we're going to dedicate some time in the stream to review Red Hat Linux stuff. During the remainder of my weekend, what I need to do is I actually have to create flashcards. So I think I'm going to use AI to make flashcards. But the reason I'm telling you guys about it, I'm just adjusting my monitor. I'm turning off MPRT mode so that the screen is brighter. Okay, I want the music. Oh yeah, that's the song. Oh yeah, look at those effects right there. Oh yeah, I'm down to try King of the Dragons. I'm not down to try if it's in Retro Arts. Like yeah, maybe if I'll mess with the settings one more time. See if it's direct input. Because maybe what's happening is when it works, it's using a sensible default. And because I plug in the controllers at random times, like in different sequences, like I might plug in a Nintendo controller first, and I might plug in a PlayStation controller first. And maybe that variation in the way I use it has an impact on how RetroArch decides what to do. Let me know if I should have this in full screen, guys. I mean, it's in pretty much, it's filling the screen, but we can hide the title bar. So this is level 1. This one's the easiest one in the whole game, of course. And yeah, basically you can play it in full screen. Obviously we're streaming live right now, so I typically wouldn't, but... Oh crap. Wow, I'm dodging here. This is great. You know how many times I've run into the enemy fire? You guys know. You guys are always telling me like, oh crap. Okay, let me pay attention. Yeah, I'll change the size of the screen. But in full screen mode, it's really nice. Like, we can do that. So that's what it looks like. I think it's worthwhile playing a little bit of game action. Now, I tend to prefer a dual stick mode. That's why I'm using a gamepad, because I can aim my, I can aim my weapons using the right analog stick, and I can use my left analog stick to, maneuver. So essentially, I'm using the right analog stick to aim independent of my direction of travel. Ooh, I got an idea. If I have a guest on the show, like let's say Jedi Master comes on as a guest, I could put him into the GoldenEye intro. And I think if I want to have a guest on, I can still do it through OBS. I would have to do a test stream. I did this twice with Orc, where I open up Restream, and I share the Restream window through OBS. And then I could patch it through the virtual camera. but I've never done a, one-on-one or two-on-one stream with that. Oh, I think you can slow him down when you fire at him too. Okay, let's get that last station because I've never had the dragon. Oh crap! I've never had the dragon show up in the first level before. Yeah, I love that this game resizes the. I like that this game conforms to or fits on any size screen. So if you're playing it in full screen mode or portrait mode for that matter, it would just adapt.
Deploy to next sector.
Okay, we're gonna pop out of full screen mode.
I had honestly expected more trouble, but I suppose they weren't yet prepared for our forces to strike back. Hopefully my luck holds. The thought of having to awaken another me to finish this fight is unsettling.
Oh, it's on. I'm just messing up my stuff. Alright, let's go. Now, the targeting reticle, if you're using a mouse, let's go ahead and use the mouse and keyboard real quick. So we're using WASD now. And you can probably get more accurate targeting. Now, since I'm using a custom mouse cursor, you can see there's a Haro from Gundam floating next to the reticle or the crosshair. I did test this out on Linux the other day, and one of the things about at least the way it was set up on my laptop by default, it disables typing or disables the touchpad when you're typing. So if you're typing on, imagine you're typing on your laptop and the palm of your hand lands on your touchpad while you're typing. That can be very annoying. I mean, like, if you ever used a computer where the automatic features are not enabled for that, it's super annoying. Like, you'll literally be typing and it'll randomly highlight crap. It'll randomly highlight stuff. So there's different ways, like some touchpad mice will detect when your palm is, covering part of the touchpad, and it'll know to ignore it. It'll say, okay, that's clearly the palm of your hand, that's not a fingertip. And it'll ignore the input. But sometimes the hardware or the drivers aren't that intelligent, so the surefire way to guarantee that you don't accidentally click on and highlight things while you're typing is to set it up where it automatically disables. Crap, I dragged. Crap. Pause. So, I just did. I was clicking and moving my mouse. So there's one caveat there. And it's not really the game. That's because of the way I'm set up. Because I have how many monitors? Let's take a look. How many monitors do I have? Where's the button that shows us all of the monitors at the same? Oh, here we go. So I have that many monitors, right? So if I'm playing the game, I'm targeting, and I click. If I move my mouse pointer off the edge of the screen, and I click on something that's outside of the game window, that is of course going to cause me not to fire. And in my case, I inadvertently, ouch. Yep, clicking on the wallpaper doesn't work. Now, sure, some games will take over the mouse. They will lock it in. They'll make sure that the mouse can't, be moved out of the window. I don't know if that would be advantageous here because the way I see it, that would could cause a problem. Like certain applications that do that will inadvertently take over the mouse, and then sometimes you'll exit the app and it won't free it up. That could be very frustrating for people. Come on. Okay, let's focus here. Now I'm flying right into the enemy fire. Before I was weaving away from it real nice. Oh, that was... At least I got a nice handicap going now. So I tend to prefer two-stick. On a single monitor in full screen, I think this game would be perfect with the mouse. And for a lot of people, you can more precisely snipe. Oh, there he is. He's telling me I need to get good. Just play full screen. But then you guys couldn't see it all. Maybe I could do that. Well, what do you think? I mean, like, well, you're suggesting fudge muffins. If I play it in full screen mode on this computer with the multiple monitors, the mouse would still fall off the edge of the screen. But yes, for most normal people, yeah, just play full screen. 100%. I know it's late to recommend changes, but I guess you could have like a button that says press F11 for full screen, or maybe like a full screen enter exit button. Have any of you, have you played it on a, L, have you ever played it on a phone? Oh no, the Japanese translator is kicking in again. I can't wait to flip my mouse over your words and see what it really says. Oh, there's those meteorites. That is a late addition to the game, and let me tell you, those things are pretty hilarious.
Destroy it.
Yeah. I'm getting all of the guys. I want my extra credit. Yeah, it literally says "Give me God" next to your name, next to the Japanese symbol or translate it right now.
I am Manikik, god of stars.
Oh crap! You
Deploy
don't
to
fly into the
next
wall.
sector.
Deploying to next. So it says "Give me God, get good."
Strange to
So
imagine
it translates "get good" to "give me God," and then when you said "nice," oh now that's Japanese. So you said "nice."
I know
Now you
the
said "nice"
age
for real.
is
So
to
there we go. Now it's
spare us
working.
the trauma
I
of
guess it's
living that
translating.
moment of unmaking.
What is that crap
But I
called?
feel
Kanji.
almost guilty.
The other one.
I
Romanji.
have all the benefits
I think
of
it's
my previous
taking
self's
Roman. It's
knowledge,
interpreting
but I
Romanji.
didn't pay the price for it. They did.
I think I want to go on a nice bike ride
If I
tomorrow.
don't make it either,
Get some fresh air.
what will my next
Get the
self
blood
think?
flowing. I did some push-ups recently. I did pull-ups. Oh, I did a number of pull-ups this week. That was pretty nice. Then I didn't do any more after the start of the week. I should have done more. So let's take a look here. I want to see if I fill. See, the reason I don't make it fill up the whole screen is because of the chat. So if I do this, now the chat's blocking the view, right? That said, I should move the chat window off the screen anyway. Or I got a better idea. I'll move the video to the left like that. Then I could do this. Then I could do this. There we go. And now I have enough room on the right side of my screen for the chat window like that, so that I don't look cross-eyed when I look at the right side of my screen, my desk. So then we can go back here, go left. And that's basically it. And then I want to make some adjustments here. He's speaking inside your head, inside your mind. Your Japanese is very good. Ha! It actually shows that, yeah, so that's a pretty cool translator. I just don't know when it works, because sometimes I tune into, you know, what's her face, Oba-san? She's cool, you know, and she's always playing some new game. And I usually fire up a separate translator every time. And then I close it when I'm done, because if you don't, the translator automatically puts everything in parentheses. Like twice. Basically, it's printing out English twice, and then it's showing you Japanese, and then it's putting that in parentheses, which in English. But yeah, sound waves. That's how you know you're dead. If sound waves are carrying in space, it's not the sound waves. You're right. It's Anikic speaking in your head. Hey, is the music loud enough? By the way, I'm sure it is, but let me know if it's too low, too loud. At least this game works tonight, huh, guys? Oh, so speaking of space games, you know what game I tried recently? Because I've been putting off on this, but I was invited to join someone's fleet carrier in in a, what do you call it? Elite Dangerous. So I finally go and I sit down to start the game. And there's like a basic mission where you just have to survive. You're in a spacesuit. You don't have a lot of supplies, and you're going between these like pressurized buildings on a uninhabitable planet. And if you go outside after running out of, air, you're dead. But I noticed a few things in the game, like, okay, you can pick up some resources, you can pick up ammo, you can pick up energy. Some of it I was able to pick up, some of it I couldn't figure out why, and I'm thinking maybe it's my controller mapping. But I don't want to ask my friend any dumb questions, like, he's got a lot, he's running an entire fleet carrier, so he got no time for that. And I told him I didn't really want to get too into the game, but it's like I'll join his fleet carrier and, operate in whatever sector he's operating in. It's good to have a group behind you in a game like that. So nobody takes advantage. Karumi loves Nobeta. Oh wait, you wrote that in Japanese too. We should have Japanese Reggie read it. Japanese Reggie. Okay, engaging Japanese mode Reggie.
Absolutely, since you're going to feed it through TTS anyway. 日本語上手ですね。日本語上手ですね。
Now he's gonna say it in English and Japanese.
日本語上手ですね。コールミラバス述べた。日本語上手ですね。コールミラバス述べた。
And then if you do it in an English accent or English voice, it's gonna get the Japanese enunciation or pronunciations wrong, or at least the cadence of it.
Kurumi loves Nobeta.
It didn't even do the Japanese symbols at that time. I think it ignored them.
Kurumi loves Nobeta. Kurumi loves Nobeta.
Yeah, so it's English Reggie speaking in Japanese. And then it's the Japanese Reggie speaking in Japanese.
日本語上手ですね。
Okay, enough of that. I think when you combine the two translations together, that's when it ignores the half of it. Lo Kurumi Rascal no Beta. Oh yeah, let's get the asshole on the red fighter. What is he? Is that red 1? Oh, I missed all of my hits. I like the exploding flashing. Not only is it cool looking, but it gives you like a really clear idea of where you can't be. Oh, he's here. Anikik is here. Oh, cunt. Pardon my language. Yes, he does. I even have a video. Yeah, did you play that video on your stream the other day? I vaguely remember hearing a voice that sounded like Kurumi, like saying something very matter-of-factly, which would totally be in line with his love of Nobeta. I mean, like, it's like sort of like, a given, right?
And you were the best from among them.
Oh, crap. Yeah, we're going to beat Arconian, then we're going to play Action 52. That arcade game sounds like a potential thing to check out, but that's only if I have a working emulator. Like, maybe I'll give Retro Arch a quick try with the direct input settings Because that sounds super familiar, like something I've had to deal with before. That it almost sounds like it might be the answer. Because my Retro Arch, like when it works, it's totally set up to run MAME, multi-arcade machine emulators. Oh my god, I always wondered if those can kill you. Yo, I'm like bleeding lives here. I got plenty of continues, it's fine.
Destroy it.
Oh, come on. I turned around just in time. Right? Yes, continue.
Good luck.
Oh, I'm free to go? Did I get all of the Archons?
Are not enough.
You are not enough. He's really trying to get you those psychological things, huh? It's in one of the shorts.
This me, the person
This guy sounds like a
I
space
am
trucker.
now. I've never known anything but this fight. I hate it. The stain on the ship's interior.
Am I
The
even good
darts
enough to
mirror
make it?
exactly the right size and shape for my left arm. Which me did that used to be?
Wait,
Will I leave a mark as well?
he sees stains
Who
on the
am
ship's
I?
interior,
Will
but
I
then
leave a
his
stain if I
maintenance
fail
guys
to?
are like, there's no stain
Not
there.
good enough. Can I make it? 2 previous failures? Can I really be any better? Have we learned?
Hey, what's up, Janet Banana? See, we get different people when I start early. Sometimes I start after this time, you know? I'm trying to start early. I want to at least maybe aim to be consistently around 9 p.m. if I can manage it. And then even if I run a long stream, if I end it early enough, I'll have time after the stream. But yeah, right now we're playing a game called Arconian. It's made by our friend Snow. Not to be mistaken with Snowdub. He's the puppet, or you know, the puppet channel with Jolly, the patriotic puppet. Arconian is made by fudge muffins. By our friend Snow or Alicia, and I've had the opportunity, the privilege to beta test this for quite some many weeks now. This is the official release. Oh crap, I can't pause. Oh, okay, never mind. I know why I couldn't pause, but I fixed it, but now I'm too engrossed in the action. But the hyperlink is in the top of the address bar. If you're interested, I can repost the link. Runs in the web browser, free to play, free to win. Keywords there, because you know, free to play usually means pay to win, right? It has a really good soundtrack, and I've been given permission to use it in the background, which is good because I don't really have a lot of music for the background that I can use for, you know, that's royalty free in the sense of being royalty free. I don't know if it's considered. Oh, hey, what up, Karumi? She's Jana. Oh, she. Who's she? You mean someone else? Are you talking to the AI? Well, okay. Why am I reading the chat? I'm gonna make my victory lap really challenging if I keep burning lives here. Okay, let's focus. I can still win this without new lives. I'm gonna try not to focus on the enemy fighters as much. Like I do like getting them all. Oh, there's an kick. Hey, an kick.
Ribbon to my
Oh, that was close. Oh my god. That was insane. I'm glad I'm recording that one. Like I called that one a perilous streak. Gotta get that angel.
Have you considered dodging?
Oh, come on. I did consider dodging. It just took a little too much work. He's good. He's good at getting you, like, to be distracted of that dragon guy. You're sitting there like, well, since you're telling me to dodge, no, I did not. Oh, crap. I can't get that angel. I'm afraid to crash into the wall. That's why I'm, like, being super cagey about that one.
Worship me.
Oh my god. That mine is in a good place. That is a perfectly placed mine right there. Like, because I'm sitting there being all fancy, like, yo, I'm about to reset the game. I'm about to reset the game and speed run through all the levels. Yeah, we're resetting this game right now.
Your foolish game has ended.
Ron lost. We'll call it Ron lost. My screen is flickering. I'm gonna tap on my screen. Oh, that actually worked. So yeah, this screen, one of these days I'll replace it. It looks great. It just has a little crack on one side, and sometimes it flickers because the other day I was adjusting my monitor. I put a lot of pressure on it. Lady Mist, did you see the opening? Lady Mist, I know I played this video already, but I would love for you to see it too. Because I almost, like, okay, you know the game James Bond, GoldenEye, that one? Well, what happened was I made an intro, I kind of impersonated it, or borrowed it, and drew inspiration from it. So we'll play it one more time, because I want to be able to show this. I would say I had fun making it, but half the time was spent troubleshooting DaVinci. I had fun making it. I had fun planning it. Making it, it depends. All right. Let's turn off the VTubers. All right, here we go, Lady Mist. That's what we got right now. So originally they have a whole cast of characters in the intro from that game. And what I was thinking about doing was, like, instead of putting Reggie, I was gonna put Reggie in there, and then they show like 3 or 4 more characters, like supporting roles, I guess. So I was gonna like throw in like people from the chat. But then I didn't want to, like, offend anyone. Because if I put, like, Lady Mist in there, and I don't put Elle in there, or if I put Elle in there, and I don't put, like, Karumi in there, or any number of friends. I have a lot of good friends, right? So I was like, I'll just stick with the people on the show. Or they're not people, they're characters, right? Like Reggie. Well, he's a kind of. Anyway, that's besides the point. Let's not get into the ethics of what Reggie is right now. So yeah, that's what we got. So yeah, hope you enjoyed that. Thanks. Let's get back to Arconian. This time we're gonna give it a real try. So, do I want to use the cute AI this time? Let's use the cute AI. We're gonna use Chorus Arc.
Enic, king of the all but indestructible Draconians, discovered a terrible secret
I'll probably skip
that would
through some
allow
of
him
these.
to extend his life and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely. In pursuit of this goal, he declared war upon the...
Right. The Mysterious Keepers of Eye. Yo, right? Wasn't it? Thanks, man. Glad you saw it too. I just wanted to replicate the... Because, you know, it has like a certain gravitas to it. The opening of GoldenEye for N64. And I was like, that's what I was going for. And it wasn't hard to replicate that because I literally used the original recording as a track in DaVinci and I just put everything on top of it and matched it up as I went along. And I used a Grok Imagine agent. Good rock. Good rock. And once again, Grok Imagine was doing all these FFmpeg commands. Like, it's very interesting when using Grok agent mode. It is doing all. It must be running in a Linux container or something because it's using an LLM and it's issuing commands to some kind of Linux-like terminal. Because it can edit video to some degree, and you can totally edit video with FFmpeg. I was talking about this before. We talked about it before. Like, you could literally do everything, and you don't really need editing software if you know how to use FFmpeg, or at least have a few basic scripts or a few basic copy and paste commands where you just supplement the name of your video file. I wonder if anybody's ever done anything like that, made an editing tool out of FFmpeg. I'm sure they have done it. There must be a web-based tool out there. Yeah, I'm blowing up those asteroids. I'm not having it. All right, let's get a couple more fighters. If I blow up asteroids now, do they go away later? No, a different sector, right? Oh, hi, how you guys doing?
Check radar.
I'd honestly expected more trouble, but I suppose they weren't yet.
The voice of a
prepared for our
space trucker,
forces to strike
starring
back.
Dennis Hopper. So
Hopefully
the other day I
my
went to
luck
play
holds.
a Dreamcast game in RetroArch, and apparently you can't copy those in normal CD-ROM drive. Apparently, like, if you gotta download the game, or you have to have a modded Dreamcast. Did I say PlayStation? I meant Dreamcast. Yeah, so I went to play a Dreamcast game in RetroArch. You can't read the disc directly in the conventional sense. I went to look up how you rip the games. I thought maybe there's like a utility. It was like you gotta attach something to your Dreamcast. You basically gotta solder a component to the motherboard or hook it up to the serial port on the back or some funny business. I think you gotta solder something to it. And then use a special adapter to interface it with your PC to read the game onto your machine to store it as a disk image. But I do know people were soft modding Dreamcast because they run Windows CE, so it was like really trivial to do a lot of homebrew on them. In fact, that was the weird thing about Dreamcast. Recently, there was a game I saw. I forgot what game it was, but it's being released on all of the major consoles, including Dreamcast. Like, there's actually a brand new game being released to Dreamcast, and I'm wondering why. I can kind of appreciate it. I would say it makes more sense to release the game to Super Nintendo, but on the other hand, I think Dreamcast is much cheaper to mass produce cartridges. I mean, discs. Running a production run of pressed CD ROMs, that's relatively cheap. Producing a number of cartridges that people may or may not buy in quantity, that is not insurmountable nowadays, but it's still not like the cheapest thing.
Explosion imminent.
Oh. Explosion imminent, huh? Yeah, that was eminently late, the warning. That's alright. That gives you just enough time to, you know, upload your mind or clone yourself, I guess. Let's get out of here. What? We only lost one life, and we're already on to Sector 3. And I didn't loiter here too long, so Nikic isn't here to harass me yet.
Check radar.
They definitely know I'm here now. But they
We'll probably
still
listen to the
haven't bested me.
audio when we get to level
The
4.
closer the shots come, the more
5.
I find myself thinking of my
Because we've played all of these, I
copies.
think, except for
They
level
told me that each is a
4. Level
perfect
5.
recreation, and that my memories
I'm not
and
so sure.
experiences would be uploaded into
I
them,
believe them.
minus the actual moment of my death. They say that they will be, for all intents and purposes, another me exactly, as if waking from a bad dream. I'm not so sure I believe them.
Battle stations.
Right, so we're gonna beat the game, then I'll play Cheetah Man. 'Cause I really want to play Cheetah Man. Like I've been wanting to play Cheetah Man on stream for weeks. Ever since I tried that game out. Oh. Hey, what up, Cash Money? Phantom Hooligans.
Put another quarter in.
Put another quarter in. We're boosting this game again next week. Oh yeah, I gotta put it out on my socials. I gotta put that on Twitter X. Another quarter, no! Go, 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 ninja, go, ninja, go! Sector cleared. Clearly it's been cleared.
I hardly dare to think it.
Hey, where's my mouse pointer?
Maybe
Here
I
it
can
is.
do this on my own. I'm nearly halfway there and I'm still me. I don't dare to say to anyone else, but the thought of waking up to realize I'm not who I was anymore terrifies me. No, we all change a little with each new experience, hell, every time we go to sleep. But dying, being loaded into a new body, I don't like it.
Battle stations.
Battle stations? It's more like a PlayStation. See, those spinning turrets are a little bit trickier, but if you're kind of praying and spraying anyway, it's not a big deal. Sometimes they fall right into, like, those ones are easy to hit because they're so abundant. I would call that a target-rich environment. And so next week, I'll try to do a better job planning for World War II related matters. I really want to do I think I want to do one little segment on it, you know, really get into better detail on the Battle of Peleliu, some details I learned about it, or recapped on it. Maybe look at some maps. I might save that for the week after. Let's see what Jedi's up to. If I'm gonna have a guest next week, it would be Josh. Shit, it would be Jedi. To have a guest on, I would. Whoa, what the fuck? That mine was already gone. Okay, whatever. Fine, fine, fine. You win. You win, robot. Or enemy dragon. Evil dragon god. With a lowercase g. Take that, Inikic. That's right, I insulted Inikic. Is that menu up on the screen? It is. Let me get rid of that menu. There we go. Right. Resume. Oh crap. Oh no. That was close. I had the weirdest muscle memory kick in on my left thumb just now. It's very bizarre. Like it twitched into maneuvering. Oh, oh, come on. That's my fault, but I rammed that guy. All right, whatever. We got like 6 lives. Oh, come on, what the fuck? All right. All right. Clearly that's not the direction to be flying in. I'm making this like hook maneuver here, and I'm hooking straight into Inikic twice. Like, that's just insane.
Is a whisper.
Alright, we have another station. Oh yeah, here we go.
Little thief.
Oh my gosh. That was tight. I feel particularly vengeful towards any near miss.
Try another game.
Explosion imminent.
Oh. Will I make it? Let's get out of this sector. There's no, gosh, that was so lucky. I missed the collision detection by like a hair.
Not much longer. I see my
More
past
work behind
self
than
in
ahead.
dreams.
Not much longer.
Now,
Finally, I'm
I
off
don't know
work.
if something
Cool.
went wrong
Well, welcome
during
to
memory
the
transfer
people
or
being
if
off
I've just
from
been
work
dwelling too
crowd.
much. But I see them when I close my eyes. Limbs ripped from body, face going first red, then blue, eyes bulging. Maybe we should try a sedative this time.
War has never been so much fun.
Dreamless sleep will have
War.
to be more restful than this.
Battle stations.
Oh, should we revive the conversation about Bruce Lee with Reggie since he's fully up to speed on it? He's been put to work on it. I even had Reggie chime in with Orc yesterday. It was awesome. I didn't mention that Reggie was fully briefed on the topic. 'Cause, you know, I think if you start off with a fresh conversation, or not even a fresh one, like like a large language model without memory of a prior conversation on the matter, who hasn't been persuaded yet with evidence, it would, you know, it probably would. You could probably convince it, right? You know, like out of the starting gate, the LLMs were like, it's obvious, and then you had to like sit there and convince them, and then once you showed them the evidence, they move their position, and they don't really move it back once you give them the evidence. So any model is, the problem with the model in general is it's pretty static, right? Like once the model is, you know, trained, it knows a lot of information offhand, and it guesses the information it doesn't know. The so-called hallucinations, which I find that to be an annoying term. I don't think it's, you know, just like it's, yeah, it guessed the answer. So what? It's not a hallucination. Like, I think people are anthropomorphizing it a bit too much. But that being besides the point,
Explosion imminent.
oh, why did I do that? See, I got fixated on the target. That's an actual piloting term, target fixation. When you are like so fixated on target, you don't think like, oh, I should pull up now. Oh, fudge. Yeah, it'll default to Bruce Lee, absolutely. I can't believe that just happened. Well, I do believe it. I just wish it didn't. But anyway. Those are the hardest ones to hit. The ones that retract.
You are not enough.
My fuck. Pardon my language. Oh shit.
You need to get good.
You need to get good. He draws it out so long, like you don't even know what he's gonna say. Right? That's one. Oh, come on. That was a gangbang right there.
Your cowardice shows.
Alright, what's the most cautious way I could play this? I would say not taking down enemy fighters is the way to go. But that seems to be like what kills me half the time. I fly into them or I fly into their fire. So eliminating a bunch of them helps. You are not enough. I'm more than enough. I'm more than you can handle. Why you sending so many guys? Why can't you take me alone, huh? Why you need all your fighters, huh? Oh crap. Oh What if they have a video game where you can fly a wild weasel mission? So in the Vietnam War, a wild weasel mission is when you fly in a specially equipped fighter ahead of the other attacking fighters. So it's not really a fighter; it's an attack mission, right? Similar to a bombing mission, but using smaller fighters to conduct the targeting surface-to-air missiles. So before the rest of the force comes through, you go in first, and your plane can detect when the radars are turned on, so it's got a direction finder basically. So when you see the little screen on the corner of your instrument panel light up, it gives you enough information to kind of figure out what direction it's in. Once you have that information, you can go ahead and target it. You take out the surface-to-air missiles so that now when the rest of the fighting force comes in, they have a chance at not getting shot down. I'm missing something. Where's the missing station? I think it's over here. I think I'm in the right neighborhood. Oh crap. I knew I was dead right there because I kept hitting the I was hitting multiple fighters without targeting, like by accident. I was just hitting them with my fire, and I'm like, okay, that's a target-rich environment right there. So yeah, the large language models, they default to Bruce Lee versus, when it comes to Bruce Lee versus Steven Seagal. It's a matter of what the model prioritizes as the best response. Sometimes it'll optimize for facts, but by default, most of them default to satisfying the user. Ooh. Using a vibrato to say nee. Oh, is that what you did? It's cool. Most cautious way, take down only the ones that threaten you. Fly away from the swarms and kill bases with no fighters around. Yeah, that seems to be the answer there. Can I do that for 2 levels? So let's see. 2 sectors. It's in the top left, thanks, Slim. Yeah. I mean, oh no, bottom right. It's that green dot. I see it now. But still, because there was a cluster of red in the top left before. I did see that. Let's get that mine. It's like playing Ring Around the Rosie. Let's get out of here. Warp out. Activating warp drive. Go, go, go ninja, go ninja, go, go, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go.
Almost to the end now. But you know what they say about almost. I can't
I plugged my
get
mini
careless
PC in
now.
again. I haven't used it.
What happens to this
I
me?
want to
when
check
it's
it though.
all
Well, I'll check it later.
Is it darkness, like my dreams? Soft
Don't get too much momentum
rewards
going. Yeah, you're right.
for our efforts. Endless comfort. Or
Yes,
will
eternity will punish
eternity
you.
Punish me alone.
The eternal
fail,
dragon.
We must.
Battle stations.
Oh! See, sometimes you just get those hits in, like... I think that not moving fast helps sometimes, or I don't know. I know you can use the mines to get enemy ships, but sometimes it's better to just clear the mines out. Oh gosh. Okay, I gotta be careful.
Explosion imminent.
No! There's too many asteroids here. Gotta get them all.
I am any kick. God of stars. Perhaps you have a
Explosion
friend
imminent.
who is better at
No. Oh man. It's getting too real. Might find myself doing this again next week. Oh
Try
shit.
another game.
Let's go to the bases that are not occupied. Because it's the only way. Oh
Your
shit,
foolish
mother
game
fudge muffin.
has ended.
Lunch bags. Gosh darn it. That is madness. Let's take a look.
Harkonian.
At least I'm in the Hall of Fame. I mean, I'm in the high scores list, and I have distinct names. So if I lose, oh no. when I win, I'll have a different name. What an experiment here. Is the game mapped? Oh yeah, the game is mapped to that controller. So let's. What if the reason Retro Arch doesn't work? Oh hey Snow, I think I'll play another round of Arconian. I handed my ass to myself. You know, they say that the game failed me, but no, I failed the game. I think I did something stupid when I extracted a zip file, and I'll re-extract it properly this time because I saw you had a zip file inside the zip file, and I forgot what I did, but I was opening up index.html and it was like, oh yeah, enter your secret code. Alright, so before I do that, I should check my controller settings. We're only doing this real quick. I promise I'm not going to delve into this because we already did this. I think it was under input drivers. Yeah, here we go. So we'll open up NES ROMs, Action 52. Let's see if this works here. We got messing. We can open it up messing. We already did it. We know it works. As I learned, I have a trick I can use. Uh-oh, RetroArch is not liking something here. Alright, let's see if the controls work. I'm just curious at this point. Alright, pressing B, pressing A, pressing start.
Make your selection now.
Alright, that works. Oh, that's interesting. So I have a second RetroArch window running right now for some reason. I must have opened it twice. Okay, so we know that doesn't work. No problem. I just wanted to see if that didn't work. I think I'll give Arconian one more chance. But before we do, all right, Reggie, give me the thesis here. So, the debate, the worldwide debate, or depending on, who is debating this, often people will question Steven Seagal's ability to take on Bruce Lee. And, certainly in the movies, he's, trained as a fighter in real life, apparently, as I've been told. I don't know if that's true. That's one argument. You spoke to Orc yesterday. Maybe you can summarize your conversation with Orc from yesterday, which you may not know it was yesterday, but it was yesterday. Would you like to do that? Because, it was part of the most recent set of prompts that you exchanged. And, yeah, I think it's a good start. Let's do that, Reggie. Hey, what's up, Baron Orman Tag? 1433. Good to see you, Baron. I started the show early today, although you're here late, which is not a problem. Just, sometimes I start at midnight, and I get a different crowd when I start early. So about Steven, you might even have some thoughts on Steven Seagal versus Bruce Lee here. Baron knows a lot of stuff. He's a pop culture icon, well, also a pop culture aficionado. Reggie? You on, Reggie? Oh, he's processing all right. He's processing a lot. He's got a lot to process. Generating... That's weird. I wonder why it choked on that last... Oh, it must be... Is he still in Japanese? No, he's not. He must be running on a slow GPU. See, I would click play early, but sometimes he starts reading. Whatever.
Conductor Reggie, certainly. Here's the thesis I'd present. The Bruce Lee versus Steven Seagal debate isn't really about Bruce Lee or Steven Seagal. It's about what kind of evidence we should trust when direct evidence is missing. We deliberately ignored cinematic feats and focused on what is actually documented. Initially, I leaned toward Bruce Lee because he has stronger testimony from respected martial artists, much better documentation of his physical conditioning. Adaptability. Elle challenged that position by asking a simple question. Where is the pressure-tested evidence? That changed the discussion. She argued that while Bruce Lee's training is well
Galactic Gaming Den?
documented, there is very little evidence showing him repeatedly applying
Where my
those
man
skills against a much larger. She also argued that the burden of execution falls almost entirely on Lee. A smaller fighter has to make many correct decisions in succession, while a larger fighter may only need one successful collision or clinch for the fight to change dramatically. That forced me to distinguish between three different kinds of evidence. Documented physical preparation, where Bruce Lee has the stronger historical record. Testimonial evidence, where Bruce Lee is again ahead because of endorsements from accomplished martial artists. From there, Orc raised another important point. We have workout logs, conditioning methods, demonstrations of speed and athleticism, and contemporaneous records. I concluded that Bruce Lee has the stronger documented case for athletic preparation and technical reputation. Steven Seagal has the stronger documented case for measurable physical advantage, height, reach, and body mass. Because neither man has an extensive record of unrestricted pressure-tested competition against opponents resembling the other. If forced to predict a winner, I currently lean slightly towards Seagal, not because I think he was the superior martial artist, but because the largest objective advantage in the historical record. At the same time, I recognize that Bruce Lee has considerably stronger evidence of disciplined training, so my thesis today is not that Seagal wins or Lee wins. The debate ultimately becomes a question of how much weight you assign to documented athletic ability and reputation versus documented size and biomechanics, when neither fighter has the pressure-tested record needed to resolve the issue conclusively. That's the station where I currently step off the train. End of line.
Interesting. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, Galaxy. We got Galaxy, or, the Galactic Gaming Den on Rumble right over here. We dropped a link on the YouTube chat. For anyone on Rumble, you literally look up Galactic Gaming Den and he'll come right up in this search. Sometimes the Rumble search actually works. So, what am I missing here? Because that's basically what my read of the comparison is. Let me see here. So, I think he said the same thing. If forced to predict the winner, I lean slightly towards Seagal, not because I think he was the superior martial artist, but because the largest objective advantage in the historical record is significant weight disparity. Is the significant weight disparity. Is Bruce Lee... excuse me. Let me say it again. Is Bruce Lee stronger than Seagal? Not pound for pound. Absolute strength. That is the question, I suppose. What I mean by boosting Arconian is just go play the game and leave one... Yeah, I do want to rate it. Yeah, I definitely want to rate your game. We're going to be playing it again right now because I just got my... I just handed my own... Oh, crap, I'm talking... Reggie, disregard the part about Arconian and boosting the game. I mean, we should boost the game, but that's not related to this conversation. Oops. Oh, good. Steven Seagal, I don't know anything nefarious. I don't mean anything nefarious like multiple accounts. Of course, I know that. Come on, it's you. I'm dealing with you. Ethical Snow. Hey, why is it? Oops. I gotta repaste that. But I got you. Yeah, I'm not gonna be spamming or creating multiple accounts. I'll just give an honest rating based on my experience with the game. And I've had a great experience. I have quite the head start in evaluating the game. Steven Seagal has always been an arrogant, pretentious piece of crap, and he is known to be an extraordinary liar. There is one incident where he allegedly went to Bruce Lee's house with a friend of his, and they tried to instigate something, and Stevie says he was not impressed with the results of a spar then. Ooh, I wonder if we should ask Reggie about that one. Realistically, the only thing you wouldn't be impressed by was his own performance because he got his ass handed to him for harassing someone at his own home.
Conductor Reggie, understood. I'll ignore the Arconian tangent. As for the question, no, we do not have sufficient evidence to conclude that Bruce Lee was absolutely stronger than Steven Seagal.
Hey, what up,
Bruce
dude?
Lee
Joseph?
unquestionably demonstrated exceptional strength for a 145-pound athlete. He was famous for his grip strength, explosive power, pull-ups, one-arm push-ups, and conditioning. In strength sports, absolute strength generally scales with lean body mass. That's why heavier weight classes routinely lift more weight than lighter ones. There are exceptional individuals, but the burden of proof would be on anyone claiming that a 145-pound man consistently outperformed a 210-pound trained man in absolute strength. Do we have demonstrations of his athleticism? Yes. Do we have comparable strength testing for Steven Seagal? No. However, it also means we cannot use Bruce Lee's documented training to conclude he was stronger in absolute terms. The absence of Seagal's records is not evidence that he lacked comparable or greater absolute strength. So the most defensible position is Bruce Lee, very likely superior in speed, conditioning, explosiveness, and strength relative to his body weight. Steven Seagal, more likely superior in absolute strength, simply because of his substantially greater body mass, though we lack direct measurements to confirm it. If someone claims Bruce Lee was absolutely stronger than Steven Seagal, I would ask for objective evidence-measured lifts, force production, or comparable testing. To my knowledge, that evidence does not exist. End of line.
Let's play Arconian and we'll take questions or ideas from the chat.
Arconian.
We're going to go to cold and cute AI for this round.
Long
We're gonna
ago,
fly Coruscant.
Enoch, king of the all but indestructible Draconians, discovered a terrible secret that would allow him to extend his life and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely.
The Chosen.
In pursuit of this goal, he declared war upon the 7 worlds of the galaxy of Basilai and began to capture the enigmatic and benevolent keepers of Ai, known as the Archons. Today, Enoch is but a breath away from complete galactic
What up, my
domination.
Enochic?
The last of the
Yeah,
Archons is now in his clutches, making him and his inner circle truly invulnerable to direct attack.
Oh, he's
With a
not
great deal of
vulnerable.
luck and the loss of many brave lives, we were able to sneak in under the very noses of the Draconians and capture a few of their prototype ships. These prototypes are capable of detecting when unsustainable damage will be done to the machinery itself and will automatically warp back to a pre-programmed jump point. Captain, this will, however, exert forces on your body that it cannot withstand. We have scraped together the resources for 3, and only 3, perfect clones of you that will be kept in stasis unless they are needed. Captain, you are our last best hope. As the finest pilot we have left, it is up to you now. Gather your ship and your AI companion, visit each sector, free the Keepers of Ai from the grasp of the Draconians, and strike a blow against Enochic.
Conductor
All of our
Reggie.
hopes
Snow,
go with you.
that anecdote is one of several stories that circulate in Bruce Lee and Steven Seagal lore, but as far as I can tell, it is not well documented. There are accounts that Steven Seagal later claimed to have known Bruce Lee or sparred with him, and those claims have been challenged by people who study Bruce Lee's history. Some researchers and martial arts historians have argued that Seagal's timeline and recollections
come on,
don't
right
hold
out
up
of the
well.
fucking starting
You too
gate.
be one. As for the
I'm
specific
refreshing
story,
that. Crap. Sorry, Reggie. I didn't mean to interrupt your response. I was just busy dying. Let's try that again.
Arconian.
Yeah, like, it's like when you play Super Mario and you die in the first level. you might as well just hit that reset button, you know?
Conductor Reggie. There are accounts that Steven Seagal later claimed to have known Bruce Lee or sparred with him, and those claims have been challenged by people who study Bruce Lee's history. Some researchers and martial arts historians have argued that Seagal's timeline and recollections don't hold up well. You too be one. As for the specific story that Seagal supposedly went to Bruce Lee's house, fact, it may be a genuine recollection from someone involved. It may be a second or third-hand story. So if I were discussing it on stream, I'd phrase it like this. There are anecdotes that Seagal encountered Bruce Lee and later downplayed the experience. However, I have not found contemporaneous documentation that allows me to treat those stories as established historical fact. One thing I would add is that Steven Seagal's public reputation for making grandiose claims about his own past, that reputation doesn't automatically make every claim false, but it does mean extraordinary anecdotes deserve corroboration before we rely on them.
Today?
Los Angeles Times 2,
I was
so I'd
watching it
separate
before,
Seagal's documented
but
career
there
from
was a
stories
storm.
about Bruce Lee. The former is historical record. The latter, in many cases, remains anecdotal unless supported by independent evidence. 1. Distraction.
It looked like
the
the rocket
Japan to
wasn't
Hollywood
gonna launch.
saga of Aikido and film. Master Steven Seagal, Los Angeles Times.
I think that was the rocket they couldn't launch last time they tried because of some technical issue. I forgot what it was. A fuel line or something, leaky thing or something. I'm guessing. Okay, why am I reading? I was reading the chat just now. But I'd say it's the biggest challenge that makes the debate not so much futile, but it's like, yeah, pound for pound, muscle for muscle. It's not clear that Lee can prevail against Seagal. I think people sometimes use their imaginations to argue that, you know, Seagal is a doughboy maybe. But they're kind of like, at that point, people say they're comparing them in their prime. But sometimes I get the impression that what people define as prime is a little bit different.
Deploy to next sector.
I had honestly expected more
Now,
trouble.
oddly, I think
but suppose they weren't yet prepared for our
Seagal can
forces to
beat
strike
Lee
back.
when they're post-prime.
Hopefully my luck holds.
Because, I mean,
The thought of having
he's
to
still
awaken
standing
another
now, right?
me to finish this fight is unsettling.
Good luck.
Oh, man. I'm going to get overconfident if I keep doing that. That's how I lose lives. I get overconfident when I start getting those hits in. Okay, there's a brigade over there somewhere. Oh, it's just one station? Okay. I can take this station.
Red alert.
Red alert. I gotta update my red alert mute button. It got a little complicated last time I created it. I haven't used the mute button. I've just been using the mute button on my microphone lately. Because I made the mute button way too complicated on my Stream Deck. It does like multiple, it's a multi-action button. And it doesn't operate instantaneously in that mode. I hit a mine, I couldn't even see that mine. But yeah, dude, bro, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Right now we're playing Arconian. Oh, I didn't drop a link yet. I'll drop it in the chat. It's a free game. It's optional to support the creator of the game if you love it. In exchange for supporting the creator, you get the soundtrack. A zip file delivered in a zip file. And I'm going to be revisiting that in a moment because I do have questions for the developer of the game. And they fuck muffins.
Complete.
Okay, sorry, I crashed into an asteroid, so you know, I kind of tend to throw out. Oh come on, motherfucking cunt! See, that just comes natural. I just curse at the game like naturally when that happens. You know, I mean, damn.
Red alert.
That was a good one, Snow. Well played. I mean, you put a mine right at the fucking warp point. I mean, that's insane. I don't remember it being there before. Do the mines respawn in different places? Is that like a thing, or are these in the same place every time? 'Cause I don't remember there being a mine at the jump
closer
exit
the
last time.
shots come, the more
Unless I
find
blew it up
myself
earlier.
Thinking of my copies. They told me that each is a perfect recreation, and that my memories and experiences.
It's basically the whole idea. If you give a hippo enough chances, it might be able to roll on top of your argument. You only need to give a hippo one chance. Those things are fast. Yo, hippos are no joke.
As if waking from
Hippos are no joke.
I'm not so sure.
Hippos are dangerous. They look all cute, especially a baby hippo. They look super cute. Like baby hippos are the cutest thing ever. Like, one of the cutest things you can see out there. I don't know if they're the cutest thing, but they're pretty cute. I think baby hippos are cute because they look so absurd. Like you expect them to be enormous. Oh, Karumi's playing a game right now. He should have told me. I would have, ran the stream. Okay, that's junk. That's not what I was looking for. Trying to get a baby hippo here. Baby hippo. Not the musician. Look, he's playing a game. I'll put that in another browser tab, you know? I should open it in Firefox so I can reduce the resource usage. But what I wanted to get was a baby hippo. So they're small enough to be picked up and held. Oh, it's a pygmy hippo. I don't think that's the same as a regular baby hippo.
Meet Mudang. The 2-month-old pygmy hippo has become a rising internet sensation. Amassing thousands of fans online, Mudang has captured hearts around the world. It all started after her zookeepers in Chonburi, Thailand, began uploading snippets of her daily life, showing her wobbling around, being aggressively cute, her signature panic expressions, her new front teeth, and basically just her living her best life with her mum. Mo has taken the world by storm and even backed international headlines, with Time saying,
"She's an icon, she's a legend, and she is..."
Alright, now they're taking it too seriously. She's an icon, she's a legend. Ah, jeez, man, these journalists. Okay, so back on topic. Bruce Lee was 5'6" to 5'7". Oh, that should be relevant. We should mention that to Reg. Well, he knows this. Okay, so some random thoughts from the chat. Realistically, the only thing you wouldn't be impressed by was his... Oh, wait, that was earlier. Wait. Oh, that was about... Okay, so... Snow also said, realistically, the only thing you wouldn't be impressed by was his own performance. Because he got his ass handed to him for harassing someone at his own home. That might be related to the contemporaneous account that, as you called it, Reggie. But moving on... It's basically the whole idea, says Snow. It's basically the whole idea is if you give a hippo enough chances, it might be able to roll on top of your argument. Lewd Gamer Overrated Pro, or Game Gear Goddess, says, you only need to give a hippo one chance. Those things are fast. And then I looked up a video of a baby hippo, which has nothing to do with the brutality of hippos, but hippos are no joke. It's like chimpanzees and gorillas. I'd rather be in a room alone with a gorilla than with a, post-pubescent chimpanzee. Conversely, I'd rather be in a zoo enclosure or somewhere where I shouldn't be with a rhinoceros than be anywhere near a hippo, like if I was on a safari range or something like that, like on a nature preserve in Africa. That's my opinion, okay? I was just inserting my opinions between the chat here, Reggie. Snow also says, Slim Nim says, where is Chuck Norris and his prime in this argument? Snow says, Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee were in the same weight class. Okay, that's true. Game Gear Goddess points out, 160 versus 145 pounds, not exactly the same weight class. Snow additionally mentions, Bruce Lee makes everything so difficult by being so damn skinny. It's like Anatoly. What is Anatoly? Move, fuck, Muppet. Wait, is that a character or is she telling me to play a different way in the video game? I'm playing Snow's game right now. Bruce Lee is 5'6" to 5'7". That's 5 foot 6 inches to 5 foot 7 inches. Good. And then Snow says, good, we really need more people. Oh, yeah, that's related to the game. Don't worry about it. Yes. Oh, this is about hippos. Yes, they're extremely dangerous. They're assholes like Steven Seagal. If you go near their water, they will bite you, and they have the bite force of a Mack truck, like Steven Seagal. Well, I guess that's good if he's eating a foot-long sandwich or something, right? That's my opinion about the sandwich. I was just reading Snow's message, then I added the thing about the sandwich. Random facts. Hippos kill more human beings every year than any animal on Earth. Yeah, I don't doubt it. That's my opinion. I don't doubt it, Reggie. Then Snow adds, mostly because humans go swimming in their water holes. Imagine the horror of swimming in the water and all of a sudden you see that giant hippo mouth around you. Yeah, that's no joke. And Game Gear Goddess points out, hippos will opportunistically eat meat. Anatoly is a viral powerlifter. Small, huge guy, absolute strength. Can outlift much bigger guys with ease. Ooh, so how does that factor in? I think that's an interesting one, Reggie. I don't know if we can... I wouldn't put Anatoly against Steven Seagal, but can a valid analogy be drawn between Lee and Anatoly? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's where we're going with this. I just thought I'd, throw it in there and see what comes out. Alright, well, it's Sector 3 paused right now. We're going to send a message to Reggie, and we're going to resume gameplay. We got, hey, what's up, God Bless 5697. Thanks for tuning in. I think I've seen you before. It's much appreciated. We're going to resume the gameplay in 1 second. We're just going to let Reggie continue responding to my random, our random musings on the topic of Steven Seagal and Bruce Lee. But ultimately, the conclusion is that Bruce Lee doesn't necessarily prevail. Even though he is well trained as a fighter, the weight classes are different, and physics, at least as I would put it, physics doesn't lie. Physics don't lie. Anatoly is a specialized powerlifter. That too, he's not necessarily a fighter either. That's a relevant... Oh, excuse my belching. That's a relevant distinction. Anatoly is a powerlifter. He is not a fighter. Right. Sector 3, going for the first kill.
Certainly, but to conclude he was stronger than a prime Steven Seagal in absolute terms would require evidence we simply don't have. As for the hippo analogy, I think Snow's underlying point is actually about probability, not zoology. A sufficiently massive, determined opponent doesn't need to outperform you in every exchange. He may only need one successful collision. That's a reasonable mechanical argument. A hippo is a 4-ton biological battering ram with an enormous bite. Human fights involve footwork, balance, vision, reaction time, and decision-making. So the analogy illustrates the importance of mass, but it shouldn't be taken literally. One final observation from the chat. Chuck Norris being closer to Bruce Lee's size than Seagull's is an important comparison. Once fighters are in roughly comparable weight classes, discussions shift much more toward technique, timing, and conditioning. Once you're talking about a 60 to 70 pound gap, biomechanics start playing a much larger role. Anatoly proves that exceptional smaller athletes exist. He does not prove that Bruce Lee was one of those exceptional athletes in terms of absolute strength, because the objective evidence isn't comparable. That's where I'd leave it.
Oh, you motherfucking runt.
Red alert!
No. Ah, fuck. See, I'm trying to form a thought here, and then I think too deeply. There's multitasking. Right, it's alright, we got plenty of lives. We're already on Sector 3. See, it's just bad when you die twice in a row. It's like, really?
Red alert!
Like you're just asking not to win when you're doing that. Alright, warp speed. Did I leave any angels behind? Are they on the radar? Do they show up on the radar if you don't pick them up? Well, I gotta take my chance.
Destroy it.
Destroy it. Oh.
Deploy to next sector.
That's a very trippy heart there, dude, Broseph.
Maybe I can do this on my own. I'm nearly halfway there and I'm still me. I don't dare to say to anyone else, but the thought of waking up to realize I'm not who I was anymore terrifies me. No, we all change a little with each new experience. Hell, every time we go to sleep.
Arm wrestling is even more specialized.
Being loaded into a
Devon Levat
don't like
is usually the smaller guy, but keeps winning through superior technique. Yo, arm wrestling scares the shit out of me. Not really completely, but I've seen a couple of videos where like two strong guys are arm wrestling, and it's like there must be like enormous forces involved. You know, they're using one arm to kind of keep themselves mounted to the table, I guess, keep themselves planted. And I've seen a couple of these videos where like a guy just uses, both guys are using so much strength against each other. One of their arms snapped, or something snaps. It's pretty insane when it happens. Like, whoa. Oh, see what I did? I'm thinking about arm wrestling here. Okay, so it's a good way to keep me on my toes. Oh! Hello, little Archon. Oh, come on! I didn't even see that one because I wasn't looking at it. I was staring at the Archon. That's my fault.
Red alert!
Oh!
Red alert!
Oh, I just paused right there. Would have been fine. Okay, that was close. Oh, I think it should dress as Santa Claus maybe for the holidays. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be careful with those. You're right about that inertia thing, El.
Have you considered dodging?
No. I thought I would just let the enemies dodge me, like, because they would be cowering in fear of my clone status.
Red alert.
Oh, hello. Hi, how you doing? Hi, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Good to meet you. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we're doing a real Project Hail Mary review when that movie comes out on Blu-ray in August.
Is a whisper.
I'm going in on that movie. We're gonna do the fancy speed editor review that I sometimes do.
Red alert.
As for my editing software is slow, might be the hard drive. Might have to process a warranty on a new hard drive.
Perhaps you should install.
I felt like DaVinci got really fast after I serviced my RAID array. But I was putting in drives with lots of mileage on them, so it's like hit or miss.
Red alert.
Basically got to run some diagnostics on them. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, what do you got? A pro female arm wrestler would easily beat an untrained larger gym bro. Devon Lavatt has been tested and he has like 14 genetic advantages over every normal human being. All in one guy. He used to be a special operations military. He used to be a special operator. Yeah, special operations guy. Imagine needing to develop a game that uses so much sound effects that you have to build your own stack array for audio buffering. I think very deeply. Hey, what's up there? What's up there, Nintendo Vaults? Howdy, RG, DJ Ronnie G, and company. Hey, Nintendo. Oh, it translated what L wrote. Let's see what it says. Hey, Nintendo. Hey, Nintendo. It didn't translate it. It just wrote it twice. Arm wrestling is physics as F. So anyway, I'm going to keep getting my... I'm going to try to survive another 4 levels here. Oh my god, it sounds like Tim Curry. That was Tim Curry right there. You heard that?
Half of the sector's done. Half of our chances gone. Can I really do this? If I'm going to, I need to find a way to rest every night now. I'm flying. And an enemy fighter comes out of nowhere.
I have a friend who calls me Evil
I
Snow.
only manage half a scream before everything goes black. When I can see again, I'm watching someone wearing my face get into the pilot's seat. I frown and pick a chunk of myself from the console.
Good luck.
I gotta schedule a haircut next week.
Red alert.
Oh!
Complete.
That was like a quantum explosion there.
Red alert. Ship repair complete.
Okay, why am I going that way? Let's go away from the bad guys.
Red alert.
I sense fear.
Yeah, I fear I'm gonna have to start over again.
Red alert.
I see one Archon on the radar.
Arms are mine.
Red alert.
Go! Oh no. No, no, no. No, you didn't. Oh no, he didn't. Oh no, he didn't.
Red alert.
Has been abandoned.
Yeah, I gotta play that game on stream at some point. 50 Cent Bulletproof. I really gotta, get my. I gotta do it after I do my exam, but I really want to do. I've been dying to play that game. Oh no, 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 no. These are always the hardest ones to hit.
Red alert.
All hope has been abandoned.
Okay, we got that one. But we're gonna move away from it. Draw the enemy fighting force away from that position. And I feel like I'm gonna hit an asteroid over here somewhere. I just see it happen. Oh no, not one of these. I hate these. Oh, I got lucky with that one. Landed every hit. Hope the next one is an easy one.
Red alert. Red alert. Deployed to next sector.
Woo! Show isn't any good by any metric.
There.
It's just engaging enough to keep me satisfied to watch. What show we talking about? Pacific Rim, Gundam, Hunger Games, all rolled into it. Oh, wait, we're talking about
Once this
something.
is all over, I never want to look at the stars again. They all
I never
drip
want
red
to
and
look at
fall
the
green.
stars again.
My
Wesley
own blood
Crusher.
won't come off the panel. The maintenance workers say they don't see a stain. But
Good luck.
Good luck. So what I miss? Generic derivative Chinese AI movie. Oh, this should be fun. And look, a little lady in the
Orange.
corner.
An Apex Star Beast has breached the perimeter. All stations, this is command. Emergency Directive Omega.
Fire.
Oh, what's that? What's that?
Omega.
That's an American general. You know why? Because we have military supremacy.
Fire.
This is literally Pacific Rim. Not literally, but it's basically Pacific Rim.
Thank God the mech is here. We're saved.
Piloting the latest Mark VI rig, the Tempest, is the Federation's crown jewel, Colt Thorne. With a record-breaking 90% neural sync rate, he remains the only pilot on Earth capable of operating a Mark VI mech alone.
Oh, that's kind of cool. It looks like it came from a satellite. We actually are developing that capability for our military right now. So basically, SpaceX has a contract for satellites that are preloaded with, you know, cargo or whatever. So if you need something like in an instant, within a short time, you know, time frame, you literally have it orbital dropped from orbit.
But
I have some bad news.
a swarm of Star Beasts just hit the town where your parents live.
What did you say?
I'm sorry, kid. We've already dispatched you.
Come on, faster!
Come on, Eileen. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sorry, it's a good it's a song. Wait, so the missiles work? Why don't they just use missiles?
Mom! No! Cold. Dad. I made this for you, Colt. It's the summoner for the Tempest. Keep it safe. Once you hit 100% neural sync, you can call the mech from anywhere on this planet. No, I've saved thousands of strangers or so Brander said, but I couldn't even save from my own family. What's the point of any of this? Remember what we promised when you were a boy?
You asked me to build the strongest mech in the world. I did my part, and this is your calling, Cole. And your mother and I, we're proud of you.
We're proud of you. You're still You're still there.
Now, use your gifts. Protect.
Oh my God, it's an hour long. We're not watching this whole thing right now. That's interesting. Thanks. No. I was about to watch the whole thing. I was like, oh, it must be a YouTube short. They made a freaking. Who the fuck would make an hour-long movie in portrait mode? That's like my only issue with this. Okay, so let's read the chat now. The story run through the game, you know, I should make more difficulty levels for Arconian. Seriously, the story run is nothing compared to the Infinity Loop in difficulty. Oh, really? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Once you get the Infinity Loop after defeating Anikic, the hard part of the game starts. Yeah, so like that was one of the interesting things. Like, there's no save, right? But like, I guess that's the point, is to see how long you can keep going. So maybe one of these nights, I'll have to just buck down and do like a continuous Arconian infinity loop, because I've beaten the game before and I did pretty good after, winning. Once I won, I was doing pretty good anyway. Plus the lives, I think they reset, right? But yeah, came across an ad and watched it all. I was entertained. Oh no, a child. Pacific Rim, Gundam, Hunger Games rolled into one generic drama. Is it good? It seemed pretty good. I mean, it had my attention. I just don't know if I could watch it in portrait mode like this. Like, that's the only thing I don't like. Is this an actual portrait video? Like, let's get the stats on this one here. Resolution 606 by 1080. Yeah, so at least you can watch it on your phone. I mean, that's kind of nice. And if I had a monitor I could rotate in portrait view, I guess this would be my... I do have a monitor that can be rotated. It's just mounted in a weird way right now. One of these days I have to redo my monitors, but like, because that would look pretty spectacular on a 24-inch monitor in portrait mode. Although it is counterintuitive to how we typically make films. Yeah, I would say it's counterintuitive, but it's nice. So I lost track of the chat, to be honest. Amen to military supremacy, right? Yeah, I was a little hooked there. I didn't realize it was an hour long. I was expecting it to end at any minute now. I thought this was going to be like a to be continued. No, they went all in. They finished the whole bloody thing. And apparently he's got an arc reactor. I know it's not an arc reactor. It just looks like one. It just looks like Tony Stark's arc reactor. God Rod. Oh yeah, the Rods of God. Yeah, so that sword was kind of deployed like a Rod of God, but instead it was caught. So I'm going to guess it has some kind of air braking mechanism in there to bring it to a lower speed. I mean, it's a pretty indestructible sword, so I guess it can handle re-entry. I found an ad like that and watched a whole hour and a half of it too. Some guy inherited a vampire book. It was nuts. Oh my god. Basically, Colt Thorne is Jeebus and just wins. Okay, so he's like Kira Yamato, who's also often known as Jesus. Jesus Quell Yamato. I don't know what Quell means, but I'm going to guess it's a translation thing. Like, does Jesus Quell Yamato translate to Jesus H. Yamato? Oh my god. That was close. Oh, cunt. Pardon my language.
Red alert!
Oh, that's dicey. Oh no, not these. I hate these stations.
Red alert!
Oh, man. It advertises a website where they have a bunch of movies like that and all AI generated. A hot rod god with a rod of God. That's okay. I'm often called that. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I know what you mean. Don't want the other word I was saying.
Red alert!
You're hardly that.
Ship repair complete. Red alert!
Oh my god. We're so close. I had to put my phone on silent from like this dude who has hit me up trying to borrow money. And I was like, yeah, I'm not lending that motherfucker money. Last time I lent that dude money, he was a month late with it. And he kept telling me it would be 5 days away. And it kept being like some story. And I basically had to do the Bronx Tale routine. Like, don't ever talk to me again if, you know. Oh! And I think he only paid me back because he was like, oh, I won't be able to ask this motherfucker for money again. Dude literally cursed me out. He was like, oh, you know, you have it easy. I'm like, well, you're a degenerate. I didn't say it like that because I didn't need to, but a person that cannot be wrong in a logical argument. But I tell you, they did a good job persuading me for next time. I was like, I remember that. I remember how grateful. Dude texts me, he goes, I'm tired of being nice. Nice? I'm like, you usually don't say that to the creditor. So I see this text on my phone. I'm like, okay, we're just going to silence it. I should probably block the dude.
Red alert.
I should definitely block the dude. Maybe I'll do that. Be easy. I like keeping the messages coming in. If I could block them selectively, like maybe get the message but keep it on silent, so that if they make any threats, I have something to submit in a police report.
Your foolish game has ended.
Where were we? There is a simulation tournament later in Tempest. Ooh, is that called Tempest? The movie we just saw? Colt pretends to be some custodian that they think he can't even pilot a mech. Oh my god, he's like a ringer. Or whatever you call it. Maybe not ringer. You know what I'm talking about. What do they call it? Like when you're pretending to suck at a sport. Buying the entire series costs more than Netflix. Recommend piracy. Yeah. Oh my god, they're selling them too, which I can understand. Like, Pirate Arconian. Well, yeah, you can pirate Arconian. Don't pirate the music. I get homeless people come in and ask me to spot them a beer. I don't know you from Adam, brother, and your proof of all come in and pay tomorrow is nil. Yeah, that's like madness. Like, people crazy. See, people, I think people do that because, like, they, I think they do that because, like, the smaller delis will do that, right? If you go to a small deli, they'll spot you, like, for a pack of smokes or something. If, like, let's say your card doesn't run or their ATM is broken, or you just, like, literally, like, live near them and you're like, oh, you know, not good till Friday. And, you know, if you're cool with them and they're cool with you, they do that. But I remember one guy I was doing computer work for, and he'd have customers, he could see them walking by, but, like, once they owed him money, some of them would not show up. And he's like, look, they can show up and just tell me, like, they don't have it. Like, you know, just tell me a little more time, whatever, you know. But I think the problem is that most people, like, when they get something, like, on loan, if they don't, they might have enough money to either pay it back or buy something that they need now. So people who are short-sighted will, of course, prioritize their immediate need over their faith and good credit. Had a cat tonight. Oh, a cat tonight was trying to make it seem, oh, it's so desperate that he needs a beer because his girl's in the ICU. I would tell you, should probably be in the ICU with your girl. Yeah, right? Like you shouldn't be escaping from your problems with alcoholism. That's fucked up, man. That is fucked up. I'm going to add this to my Monday show playlist. And I want to take a look at a few things. This is Black Sheep. He's got to put me on to the Elite Dangerous. And this is Chaos's Wrestling Federation. And why I'm watching it is I want to see if my wrestler is in here. He made a wrestler with my name on it, I think. So I want to see when the names come up, if my name comes up on one of these. Oh, wait, I had a name on it.
Let's get into it. Goddamn. So ready.
He just started this. Okay, so my ape, I don't have a character here. I just want to see if the character is DJ Ronnie G, because I think he said it. Well, I think he told me to model a character. I don't know, I gave him all the stats. I spoke to Reggie or Rock, and I was like, so how do I do this? Add a cat tonight. Oh, you said that. That one I showed you is the full series. Yeah, I got it in my playlist now. It's good. I'll check it out. I mean, it was engrossing. I could watch it on the bus or something because, you know, it's in portrait mode. It's perfect. But there's doctors and nurses, and I just can't be in the room. I need a beer right now. I'm still not letting you just walk out of the store with a beer. If you have rapport with the store, and I have known you for the last year, maybe I'll help you with something. I'll give him a glass of tap water. 39 cents for the styrofoam cup, plus tax. Yo, it's funny, like, so I remember the gas station up the block from me. It used to be, like, owned by Sunoco, and there was, like, regular people working there. Not, you know, like, local people, you know? Young kids, which was interesting because you would think having a bunch of young people who are from the community would be a good thing. And in some ways it was fine. But it turned out it wasn't always fine. Because I remember, like, I must have been, like, what? Like, 9th grade, 10th grade, something like that.
Man, oh man.
So I go into this gas station, and I remember we knew a guy who worked there. He was cool. And he told us, like, yeah, if you buy, like, the nachos, get a cup. Just take a cup from the coffee cup area, and you can fill it up with the cheese dip. Because he's like, we throw it out at the end of the night anyway. So you take a cup, fill it up with cheese, and now you got, like, some nachos. You can dip your nachos in the cup, which is, like, awesome. It made a lot of sense. So that guy is long gone now. And I come back there, like, long after, like, I think the management changed and the staff changed. And I do the same thing, and the guy's like, I got to charge you for a coffee. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, oh, we charge coffee by the cup. So they inventory the cups, apparently. Which is, like, the most, like, I guess that makes sense, but it's like, are you telling me these, like, special cups, they don't have a barcode on them? Is this really how you do it? I guess when you buy the coffee mix, oh, maybe you could tell me how that works, Slim Nim. Is there a scenario where a coffee machine and the stuff that you put in the coffee machine is sold by the cup? So you basically you account for the sale by measuring how many cups are sold. So if somebody takes a cup and puts nacho cheese in it, they don't have, like, more cups in the back because these are specific cups for that particular coffee machine. Is that how this is working? You know, it just seemed like really weird. More likely, maybe the guys just didn't know how to think outside the box. I don't know. But before that management changed, I remember, like, there was a bunch of young people working there, like, and one of them was this, like, Hispanic dude who lived down the block from me, I guess. And I go, you know, he gives me this ridiculous price for the nachos, and I pay for it. My friend's like, you know, it's not even the, you know, right price. I'm like, yeah, I wasn't sure about that. So I go back in, I make a thing of it. And he suddenly acts all scared. He's like, oh, I didn't do that. You know, like, he's, like, pretending like he didn't do anything. Probably got in trouble for that. Because then a week later, a group of kids are throwing bricks at my house. Luckily, nothing broke, but they were literally throwing bricks at my house. It was fucking insane. And then my mom put two and two together. It's like back in 2002 or 2003. My mom puts two and two together. It's like, probably because of that. I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So hopefully the guy lost his job because he deserved to lose his job. He's a piece of shit. Other than that, the new management, it's a mixed bag. But if you don't have normal, like, if you don't have people with integrity willing to work the local job at a gas station, whatever, then I guess at that point you hire whoever else is willing to work there, and you can't really complain that, oh, there's foreigners working there. It's like, well, if nobody's willing to do the work, assuming they're fair wages. Ooh, leaflet approves of racism. Let's see that. I was just carving I made a hexagonal bonk to my 3D printer a while ago. I got to work on that. Maybe I'll do it next week. I might do it this week. Ooh, la la, look at these. They're a little bit stocky, but, I mean, I could work with that. Okay, let's get the video you showed. Oh, this one.
文化が大きく移り変わりつつあります。我々は今はるかに弱くなっています。ステラ、ヒューマニストどもが集結し始めています。最悪なことにパステルステラまで。黙れ、クワングリッド。はい、主よ。やれ、ステラヒューマニストもの希望を叩き潰せ。もちろんです。直ちに出発いたします。
They always need to feel as though they're getting something for nothing, like they're in control if they got one up on you. Like they deserve your respect for some reason. We talking about the customers or the employees? Oh, I see. And I'm not saying it's a racist thing, but only the black people in the neighborhood are the ones that, when I sell a single cup for 39 cents, they grab two, guaranteed every time. Why? Like, where and what culture, for any reason, you need two cups to drink one cup? Like, are these the fancy cups, like the ones for the Slurpee? Or are they, like, just, like, regular foam cups for coffee? But it's true, if these are, like, the, plastic cups for, like, mix your own soda, only reason I think they're getting two cups is, are they using the cups to insulate each other? Like, I know I've been to coffee places where they double insulate the cup. They put one cup inside another cup as like a quick way to insulate the coffee from, the surrounding, so it doesn't lose the heat as rapidly. They need to feel as though they're getting something for nothing, or like they're in control, like they got one up on you. Like they deserve your respect somehow for some reason, customers. Overhead, yes. Nothing is free unless I get free promotional stuff to give away. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm blocking the subtitles. Looks like a New York subway. Like a dirty one. They don't really look like that. Oh, you're talking about all that pattern matching stuff.
別バッドアクターを守るのそれじゃあ自分で怪物を育ててるよみんなの嘘でグループがぶつかり合うの自分の文化は大好きだけど変な出現シュプレマシーは愚かだよスーツのモーガンは完全なエリート暗い道のギャングはハイハイ逃げてAllowing only some people for religious exemption That's retarded Demand fairness because self-preservation belongs to everyone right now 誰が来ようと未来は進んでゆく
Oh, this is a good part of this part. So she's all about colonizing space. Leaflet is like about colonizing space, as like a way of getting away from like, you know, insane people who ruin everything, right? Like, so, you know, whether it's politics or, you know, free expression. I mean, people left Europe back in the old days, you know, for that same reason. I want to do something. I want to copy the window real quick in case I want to react to it on my background. So just like how people left Europe to flee religious persecution, it's the same concept. But these days, there's nowhere to go but space. So that's what you're seeing here. That's why you got this flag. That's why you got these lunar colonies here. In this case, it's like, it looks like a, obviously it's a bit stylized here. But realistically, who's going to come after you? You know, it's like, who's going to tax you in the asteroid belt? Sure, someone might try, but good luck enforcing your taxes. I mean, there's even a UN treaty about what can and can't be conquered in space. And it's like, once again, who's enforcing that? You know, like, also when the treaty is worded in such a way that you can exclude conquest in places that are 100 light years away, it becomes irrelevant. Like, you know, if you had a hyperspace portal tomorrow, is that treaty really going to stop anyone? Now, maybe it'll enable enforcement if you have a way for everybody, including enforcement, to make it to the distant location. No, it depends on what culture they're in. I have other folks that rent property from us, and they ain't like that. It's whether they have respect for your store or not. Yeah, that's true. I mean, culture, not race or ethnicity. And you can have people of the same ethnicity with different culture, if I'm understanding correctly. When I worked retail, I even had some people putting a more expensive pillow in with the sales pillows just so they could say it was in the same bin, so I should give them the same price. Yeah, I've had that before. That's a common thing, and it's like, you might sometimes make it, like if a customer is really acting in good faith and you can tell that they were really fooled, you might like do something for them, but the problem is anybody can move any product. So it's like, no, we're not obligated to do that. But when you're doing stock and inventory, you gotta be on top of that because you don't want it to be the store's mistake. You don't want it to be the store's mistake because then you're making problems for yourself and your teammates. I don't mean to be talking like a corporate speak, like, you know, they're always like, oh, this is our newest team member. You know, I don't want to sound like that, but you know what I mean? It is a team effort when you work retail. There we go. Now I have it behind me. It's in front of Reggie. Is it behind? Do we want it? No, we don't want it behind Rocky. Give it a little headroom. Resize it a little bit. And there are all kinds of people who try that crap. Like white lady driving a Land Rover trying to buy a $100 bottle of Hennessy, trying to change the tag on a 4-pack of toilet paper. Wow, wow. What happens if man evolves new abilities while living in space? Do they get equal representation in government? Oh, well, that's a... If only there was a pop culture anime series that explored that idea. If only. Yeah, I'm getting my camera out. My other camera. Uh-oh. I just saw the acronym of BLM. I'm scared to read that. I'm sorry. What happens if man evolves? Yeah, so if only I can't see my, yeah, that, there we go. This is cool. This is the Mobile Suit Gundam. Now I need to get the screen, I need to open this up on another display. Alright. Mobile Suit Gundam Awakening. And de-escalation. I need to clean the dust off this. Awakening, escalation, and confrontation. And it's got some beautiful artwork in it. It also, I think, had the translation done by a localizer who's like got the seal of approval from Yoshiko Tomino. But it's got like pictures, and apparently the ship is not white based. It's called Pegasus in here. But I say this because Elle mentioned, what if, like people develop new abilities, and that's a core aspect to Gundam, is that people living in the space colonies in the O'Neill cylinders. Oh, cool! They talk about Texas colony. That's cool. That's Bright Noah. I want to be him for Halloween someday. I think I could pull it off. I mean, like, I just do one of these, and like, I could do that. I need to get a Fetty uniform, so maybe I'll be able to buy one before Halloween this time if I plan ahead. I've seen them on eBay. It's not like impossible. But I'm just flipping through for the pictures right now. Okay, so that's obviously the escalation. Cusco, all. Oh, wait, look, it's Amuro again. My dad never slapped me. Maybe he should have. Maybe he should have slapped you more. Maybe you'd be more disciplined if he did. And there's characters in here that you don't see in the series because they definitely, Sunrise or, Bandai definitely cleaned it up. It was Sunrise at the time, I believe. I just want to see the pictures. I'm being a 5-year-old about this. Now, if there's an index in the back, I would look for anything relating to new types, but I don't think that's how this works. You got the rear cover leaf. About the author, Yoshiyuki Tomino is the principal creator of Gundam, beginning with the first animated television series of the same name in 1979. Blah, 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 blah. They did Zeta Gundam. About the translator, Frederick L. Schott is a San Francisco-based interpreter, translator, writer, fluent in Japanese. He is the author of many works about Japan, including manga, the world of Japanese comics, Inside the Robot Kingdom, Japan, Megatronics, and the Coming Robotopia, Dreamland, Japan, Writings on the Modern Manga, and the Astro Boy essays of Osamu Tezuka. I'm sorry, I'm going off topic here. But yeah, there's no index, so a word from the translator. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was hoping there was going to be, I was actually checking if there was an index just so I could like maybe get something from like the source material about new types. A video of the dude in California walks into a steak joint. Walks into the cooler and grabs an armful of steaks, walks out, no cops. They don't call the cops on him, or there were no cops there. I mean, of course, if there's no cops there. But he walks out into the cooler, grabs an armful of steaks, walks out, nobody calls cops. Hold, please. You know why BLM would destroy local black businesses first? Because the local black business owners refused to give them handouts earlier. Because they owe it to him because of their ethnicity. God damn it. Oh, cool. A video. Hold on. Don't play until I get back. Okay. I'll play it right now. I'm kidding. I'll play it after you get back. Oh, wow. That looks so cool behind me. I'm so proud to have a Leaflet video behind me. Leaflet's a really, really sharp cookie. He's almost as smart as L.
Set the story straight for what happened on July 14th.
Wait, pause. Oh, look, Cine Via. Yo, you ever see this VTuber L? Look at her tits. They're not that jiggly today, but look at that. Look at the physics on. Part of my language, by the way. I'm being a little crass, but look at how jiggly. Honestly, I truly do admire the physics here. I'm not even trying to be crass. She's got the physics thing on the boobs pretty well in hand here. Don't we all want it in hand? But no, jokes aside, she really does. I'm not even kidding. Also, I think she's a professional VA or something like that. But, it just fascinates me, that. I find that utterly fascinating, the way that... I know it's, not magic, but... I love the way she rigged the model to have these, absurdly large boobs. And then has them... I don't know if the physics are considered realistic, but it's both hilarious and cool at the same time as far as technical feats go.
Damn, I am old. Hey, I knew that one at least.
Where's my camera? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so let's get back on topic. I'm sorry. I just wanted to share that because I saw her in a thumbnail, and I think it's hilarious how that works. All right, let's see what we got here.
My name is Chip Counterman. I'm a partner with Patriot Portable Restrooms here in Kansas City. So one of our guys went to pick up an event from the World Cup. I knocked on all the doors, made sure nobody was in the restrooms. He did find one of them locked, knocked on the door, and let the gentleman know he had 10 minutes to get out. Picked up everything else, went back to that toilet, knocked again. The man inside said he was not going to get out. Luckily, a police officer on a motorcycle went by. Our driver waved him down. Cop walked up to the door and asked the man to exit the toilet. The man replied that he could not reach the door and couldn't get out of the toilet. They looked inside and didn't see anybody. The lid was closed, no one was in the restroom. It kind of startled them. All of a sudden, a head popped out of the toilet and he said, "I'm in here." Fire department came after that and tried to instruct the man to exit the toilet, and the man would not do it. They asked him why he went in, and he told them he was retrieving a Mountain Dew bottle that he dropped in from the night before. So that put him inside of the tank for about 8 hours, if all of that was true. After it was cut open, the man was able to exit the toilet. Fire department did hook up water to their truck and gave him a free shower. Long story short, horrible situation. Thank you to the Kansas City, Missouri Fire Department and Police Department for all the help. Watch out falling into toilets. Hey everybody, here to set the story straight for what happened on July 14th, 2026. My name is Chip Counterman.
I need to hear the beginning of that.
With Patriot Portable Restrooms here in Kansas City. So one of our guys went to pick up an event from the World Cup. I knocked on all the doors, made sure nobody was in the restrooms. He did find one of them locked, knocked on the door, and let the gentleman know he had 10 minutes to get out. Picked up everything else, went back to that toilet, knocked again. The man inside said he was not going to get out. Luckily, a police officer on a motorcycle went by. Our driver waved him down. Cop walked up to the door and asked the man to exit the toilet. The man replied that he could not reach the door and couldn't get out of the toilet. They looked inside and didn't see anybody.
Okay, I just had to get
no one
that.
was in the restroom.
8 hours, the chemical burns would be insane. You absolutely need to be hospitalized. Maybe it was old. Maybe the chemicals were old and the poop ruined it. Did Lady Miss leave yet? Okay, I thought Lady Miss was saying goodnight. She's saying hello. 8 hours? Yeah, 8 hours is insane. I guarantee there was something more in the Mountain Dew bottle than soda. Yeah, he definitely was hiding something in that bottle. But it's like you could reach into there. You don't have to get inside there. And I guess if you get stuck upside down, sure. I guess by the time the fire department comes, nobody's worrying about toxicology or testing for things. Yeah, that got me. That got me. You bet I had a look on my face, Slim Nim. That was something there. The depths of stupid. Yeah, he went deep all right, didn't he? Hey, what up, Sleetenbach? Good to see you. Hey, Reggie. Sleetenbach. I'm sorry, let me say that in English. Hey, Reggie. Sleetenbach just popped into the chat and says hi. And, you know, I know you guys are cool. So I figured I'd just let you know in case you want to say what's up or something, you know? The future of humanity right there. You should rewind your video and get a clip of it for me because the look on your face. Oh, good. Well, we got that. That's recording right now, Slim Nim. I was recording for the Arconian segment, but I never stopped recording. So I do want to open up another thing here while we're here. Did you send me another link? You did, right? Let me get that other link instead.
Flagga is a synthetic cathinone, belonging to the same class of drugs as bath salts.
Oh.
It is chemically similar to the amphetamine family and has stimulant properties. Flagga's effects on the central nervous system can lead to extreme hyperactivity, restlessness, and a sensation of superhuman strength. This has been associated with violent outbursts and erratic behavior, and do not ever try it or you will drown in debt. Flagga is a synthetic cathinone.
Or you will drown in debt. In debt. We're going to talk about the debt here, all right? I mean, yeah, you will drown in debt, but many other things will occur. Oh my God, I forgot about this video. So when I try to build a playlist during the week for things I can react to and you guys can react to. Maybe someday we'll do a more reaction-heavy stream. Best juggle physics ever are from mobile game ad. Yeah, dead ass. Called Titan Rush featuring Astra. Gotta check out her Astra. But no, I've seen some of these mobile game ads. Oh, Reggie. Say hi to Sleetenbach.
Good to see you, Kleitenbach. Welcome aboard. Hope you're having a smooth ride, and thanks for dropping by. End of
Did you
line.
rewind the video and get it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got that. So this is a PDP-11. This is a LSI-11,
Back in
I
the
think.
office, we've got a fun display of
So an LSI-11 is like a PDP-11 mini computer, but in a microcomputer chassis.
things that you might not expect them to be doing.
So what I liked about this video was it had all these retro computers. I don't even know where to begin. Like this right here, that's a PDP-11 front panel. So normally that's in a much larger rack. I think this is a emulated one or a fake one. It's more like I don't know. It looks like it's been cobbled together. This is not the most traditional setup at all. Very interesting.
These micros out there, the Olivetti M20.
Star Trek.
A very nice and capable computer, but one that sadly couldn't stand up to the IBM PC and other similar machines.
So normally this panel would be the CPU panel. So you'd use these switches to directly tell the CPU what memory addresses to read data from. Like, okay, read the data from this tape drive on this memory address. So even though the tape drive is on a serial port, essentially, it gets assigned a memory address because that's what the CPU knows. The CPU knows memory addresses. And then you tell it what part of the actual RAM to go to. So once again, you're designating a memory address to load, say, your boot ROM or your bootloader. So you read your bootloader from disk or tape or paper tape sometimes. You load it into RAM, and then that contains the basic instructions. The instructions required to, basically bootstrap or jumpstart the computer. From there, it can then load higher mental functions. So you start with the lower functions, and before we had BIOS ROMs, where you could turn on a computer and it knows how to do all of that stuff, you had to do it every time. So one of the things people would do is they'd have what they call static RAM or SRAM, and they would basically have the ability to keep everything in their RAM even if the power gets turned off. So once you load your bootloader, once you load your operating system, you could turn the computer on and pick up right where you left off without rebooting it, basically. So that was kind of cool. But DRAM is cheaper or was cheaper to produce than SRAM. And even though it was harder to program for DRAM, we went with DRAM because obviously having more RAM, even if it's harder to program for, you can always automate things. You can always create libraries of code that kind of like package the basic stuff into. I mean, Snow probably knows better than I do. But it's like many of these programming languages. Like Snow was using an audio library, like code that gives her audio, and then it fell apart. It couldn't handle the amount of sound effects she was trying to play simultaneously. So she had to write her own. And I'm sure she used some existing libraries, but she had to assemble that and have it kind of stack it. I'm making up words now, Snow. You should rewind your video. Oh, I read that already. I'm sorry. Let's keep going.
Machines that were before their time, and the ones that failed for pretty good reasons.
I think I saw a oh yeah, there we go. That's a Trash 80. That's a Radio Shack TRS 80. People used to call them Trash 80s.
Not bad at all for a computer that goes all the way back. Called a clone of the Coco, which isn't a cassette recorder. That
Sega, a Sega computer. And a Sega computer video game. I guess it's like when you buy an Atari and they're like, this is an Atari VCS video computer system. I had to rewind to watch again. Ronnie's eyes start staring right into your soul. I did not use existing libraries. Oh boy, you rolled your own. Okay, I stand corrected. Oh cool, there's a computer named Alice. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. There we go. I'm gonna pause it right there. Damn it, the chat. No offense, chat. You're blocking the name on that computer. We need to see the name on the computer. There we go. When a clone is not a clone, the Trash 80 MC10 1983 and the Alice 12K 1984. I like the red chassis. The keyboard is usable, but it gets into that weird area like with the ZX Spectrum, the Sinclair ZX Spectrums. Those had some weird keyboards. Like they had that plastic wafer board, I think it's called, where it's basically just a bunch of tactile buttons. Super annoying to type on. Hey, what up, Karumi? Moose Green, which isn't going to be spelled right, or Karumi. Karumi says Reggie. I think he's saying hi to you. He's saying hi to you. He is. Also, when he wrote Sleitenbach's name, it translated it into Romanji. Sleitenman, I can't read it. Sleitem Nenastra. Damn it, I can't read that. Anyway, I just thought I decided to go to my reactions video playlist, Reggie, because after seeing the video about the porta potty that Slim Nim showed, I had to change it up. And Slim Nim showed me a video where this guy works for a porta potty company. They were cleaning up after the World Cup. And the guy picks up all the porta potties. He tells the guy who's still occupying one, you got 10 minutes. Comes back after cleaning everything up. He's like, still in there? The guy's like, I'm not getting out. So luckily, there's a police officer nearby. So he, lets him know. The cop's like, you got to get out. Guy's like, I can't reach the handle. The fire department comes. They open the door. They don't see anything inside the porta potty, Reggie. Then they fish the man out and then hose him down. He was apparently in there for a number of hours, and my friend posed a concern about the chemical burns would necessitate going to the hospital. He got a free shower from the firefighters, but maybe the chemicals were old. Maybe there was so much waste in there that the chemicals were no longer. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but I can see what he's saying because those chemicals it's a chemical toilet, right? To some degree. But anyway, I'm also looking at retro computers, and we see a computer. It was actually a TRS 80 MC10 and the Alice 12K, and apparently these are clones, but they're not clones. They're TRS 80 clones that are not clones. But I think the Alice has a lovely name. I do think that computer has a lovely name. Right, go Reggie, go Reggie, go, go. There were no additional sound handlers. You still have access to my handler code. Ooh. That's cool. PC clones. Well, they're not PC clones in the sense of IBM PCs, right? But they are personal computers, right? Like, so at some point, PC became like the term for IBM compatible PCs. Before the first IBM PC came out, of course, a PC was obviously a personal computer. But once the only game left was basically the IBM compatibles, the name just became synonymous with PC. I'm not saying it's right. It's just the way things are today. Don't forget homework for I know. I was thinking about doing that tomorrow. Should I do that now? Do I have time to do that now? I don't want to be up too late. I was thinking about grabbing my pencils right now and bucking down and doing it right now. You think I could do that real quick, or you think I can get started on that? Or should I save that for tomorrow? I was thinking about just starting on it tomorrow afternoon. But I did put it on the menu. It is on my list of things to do tonight. You know? I'm seriously thinking about doing that right now. He sued to shut me up and lost. Oh yeah, Osmongold. We know about that. Anyway, not worried about that. But that whole story is out there. The Muding Pyongyang Gang. Sorry, Pygmy. I was misreading the word. The Coco 3 was my bestie for 7 years. Let me see. Let's take a look at the homework assignment. We'll take a look at the homework assignment. Because I have everything here. I should at least download it. Oh, I got some candle videos too. I was thinking about taking the last one and running it through motion interpolation. Oh, you guys can hear that. You can hear that. I don't even know where that video sound is coming from right now, guys. I don't even know where that sound's coming from. I don't even see my VLC media player. Oh, it's playing in Discord. I want to do two things. I want to take Ella's video of the nunchaku. And because I have to do that homework. If I don't do it tonight, I have to do it tomorrow. Because I got to do it before Sunday. You know, I need to have that ready for the... we're painting those, right? We're going to draw those and then paint them. Useless farming tool. I remember it being mentioned it was a farming tool. I don't remember someone saying it was useless, but I mean, I can imagine someone saying that. I was reading an article and it was like referred to as, you know, that was the origin. It was a farming tool, which I found fascinating. I did not know that. Okinawa was like the battle in World War II. I mean, at the location of the battle in World War II, where I'm just saving the Nagi picture right now. Basically, that battle was so rough. I'm reading about it right now. And that battle was so rough that we basically decided to drop the atomic bomb instead of continuing on to Operation Overlord, Operation Downfall. I forgot what the name of it. I want to say it was Operation Downfall. But it would have been like the big one. Let's see here. Japan, Operation Downfall. Yeah, that was Operation Downfall. This is the one where we basically made so many Purple Hearts that we're still giving them out. Like, well, we were still giving them out until recent years, which is like insane. But luckily we didn't have to give out half of those Purple Hearts, which is very fortunate for us all. Yes. No, okay, here's what I'll do. I'm pulling up I'm doing two things right now, actually. I'm opening up a specialized video encoding tool because I want to do something crazy. Then after I do that, I better get into the flow here. But right now, I need to run a video encoding job. So let me show you what I'm doing here. So I'm going to save this video file. We're going to give it a name. We'll give it like a new suffix. We'll call it we'll call it TR120X, whatever it is. I'm making up numbers here. We're going to auto name it. We're going to ignore the audio track. We're going to reset the resize filters. We're going to go to the frame filters. We're going to reset those. We're going to then go here. We're going to pick Torch Rife. 4.25 should be fine. We're going to put on FP16 tensor because it's faster and should be fine. We got to disable speed change. We got to double check. We're going to take the original frame rate, which is about, apparently it came out at 29 frames a second, L. So I know you said you intended to make that one 60 frames a second. I think that last video you sent me was 29 frames a second, which is fine. I can work with that. I'm going to double check the stats on it right now. So yeah, that's 29 point whatever frames. So we're going to take that frame rate, we're going to quadruple it to 120 frames a second. Then we're going to speed change it back to 29 point whatever frames a second like this. Then we're going to add it to the queue. We're going to make sure there's nothing else in the queue that wants to run right now. Apparently I didn't add it to the queue. Did I add? Oh, the app is freezing up on me. That's weird. We just have a bunch of spicy slow motion videos. This folder does not exist. Okay, let's try that again. We're going to go into that folder. We're going to go E:\\. Okay, nunchuck slow 30 120 30 whatever dot MP4. We'll make it an MKV, I guess. Too late now. I already named it MP4. Okay, we'll keep it MP4. We're gonna add it to the queue. Okay, that time it worked. We're gonna run the processing on that right now. So now we have it running. They became legendary anime characters. Aw, we miss you too, Sleetenbach. Sleetenbach misses L. Yeah, I haven't seen you tune in lately. Hope you're alright, man. Hope you, I guess you're just busy. Yep, literally just said it. I'm super busy with real life stuff right now. I heart L and Lexus. Don't we all? Lexus is alright. No, I'm kidding. Lexus is a great sidekick, actually. And what happened to this samurai? What samurai? Was I going to do something with samurai? Are you talking about the samurai? Oh, those samurai. Well, they became legendary anime characters. Slow. I forgot to record in 60. Okay, well, that's okay. We're reprocessing it right now. And it's processing. It's using up all my GPU. I bet my video is going to get slow. Let's see. Does my video get slow? As I'm running it through the motion interpolation right now. Basically, what it does is it increases the frame rate. And then it slows it back down. So you're multiplying the frame rate. But you're then playing it back at a slower speed. So that's how that works. And it can give some, depending on the source, especially if it's a 60 frames per second source, it can yield dramatic results. Now, what we have on this, wait, I can't click on anything. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Is it still choppy? Is it still processing? Is it crashing? Let's see if I can save some video RAM. Let's see. Okay, so our video RAM is there at 4 gig. Oh, if we turn off the camera, do we save any video RAM? No, we don't. I only have 6 gigs of video RAM. And if we go to the CUDA cores, so that's basically your AI processing component, so to speak. So here's what I'll do. I don't think I'm going to finish the drawing tonight. I'll do a preliminary run. So I'm going to run downstairs. I'm going to grab the pencils that I have because we can't do this without my good pencils. In the meantime, I need to play something. Sleetenbach, you see the new opening? That's not going to be enough time, so I got to queue up 2 videos. Can I even play a video right now? I should have put on Snow's... Oh, Snow, speaking of that, the soundtrack. Not that my computer is cooperating right now. It's very slow right now. All right. Yeah, so this motion interpolation is eating the GPU, which I knew it was going to do. I knew this was going to happen. In fact, am I crashing the stream right now? Did I crash the stream? Uh-oh. Nothing's moving right now. Oh, okay, good. It's starting to move again. Okay, wait. Is it working? Oh, crap. Okay, I should probably stop the video encoder. Apparently, it's taking, like, much... Oh, it's almost done. Okay, never mind. We're good. They just struck a deal with the Philippine government to build AI facilities there. U.S. is going to build some AI facilities here. So that either means more jobs or less jobs. I'm not sure which one. Stream is going. Okay, good. Because everything froze for a second. Okay, we got the video, though. We got the video ready. Let's get that video opened. Why did I? Wait, okay, there it is. Is it upside down? Why is it upside down? I don't remember applying a rotational filter to that. Why is it upside down? What did you send it to me like that, El? I don't think I really need to hear Ronnie say it's happening. It's happening that way, but here we are. Oh my God. I wonder if we are approaching a me, and that's why we need to store everyone. That's where we need to store everyone. Why we need to store everyone? How are we going to store everyone? Like mind upload? Okay, so this was just a figure. Was this the figure 8? But you can see, like, motion interpolation, we interpolate to 120 frames a second. Then we slowed it down to 30. So if we play it back at 2x speed, it might look a little bit more like this is half speed now. So if we had 60 frames a second, we could do a lot more of the slow motion here. That's what I thought too, El, but it's not 60 frames a second. I thought it was 60 frames a second too. But that's the last video you sent me. Oh wait, what's this one here? The water bottles. Is this the fast one? Oh, this one we gotta watch. Oh yeah, we gotta download that one. Okay, we got that one. Let's put that one into slow motion there. So this time we're going to put it in at 60 frames a second instead of 120. So when we do the speed change, yeah, it doubles it to 60. But before I do that, I need to do something else. We need to go to, I need to ask Snow something. So Snow, I got the Arconian zip file here for the OST. And I believe there should be an Arconian zip file in here unless I deleted it, which it looks like I deleted it. Unless this is the zip file from inside the zip file. Is this the wrong? I might have double extracted it already. Yeah, I got to go back to the downloads folder. I hope I didn't delete the zip file yet. Okay, there's the Arconian soundtrack. I found it. Okay, I got the full zip file here. So let me close out this here. So we're going to take this folder and this folder. We're going to delete it. We're going to make this one here Arconian OST. And I'm going to extract everything here. Who the fuck is messaging me at this time of the night? I know who it is. I know who it is. I'm going to fucking mute my phone for 12 hours. Yup. I need your help, dude. Fuck you. Sorry, I don't mean to be cold. I just don't like people who cry about their degeneracy. Anyway, so I extracted it properly this time, Snow. So if I open up index.html, I think it's better now. But see, I had these incomplete elements here, so it could be the drive I put it on. I also don't know if I was supposed to get a code or if I just missed it. So index.html I couldn't really do much with. But I was able to open up the other HTML file, right? Which is the OST vault. That one works exactly as it did the first time you showed it to me. So, actually, no. This one didn't work for me either. Once again, I might be overlooking something here, Snow. download ost.zip. Maybe I have to extract the contents of that zip file, but I'm sure it's not intended to be that complicated. I must be overlooking something. Oh. Well, hold on. When you buy the soundtrack on a zip file, doesn't it like... It can't play a zip file in the browser. Hold on. Oh, you don't even see my screen right now. I'm sorry. Let's go to the link and walk through this together. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do if I get started on this drawing, I'm gonna do the quick version of it, right? Because I want to wrap up soon. But I promise I'll resume it, and I'll probably start it over tomorrow, unless I do a good enough job that I don't have to start over tomorrow. So that's the rough plan. So I got to get going on this pronto, because I already procrastinated too much. I'm currently looking for the link to Arconian. I lost it. I mean, I didn't lose it. I have it here. Oh, Sleepbox. I didn't show you the opening yet. I should show you that. You'll like it. I think you'll like it. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, we're opening up Twisted Pair Media. So here's my Twisted Pair Media, right? I can run the game directly in the browser. That works fine. Like I click on this, it runs. Download now is going to initiate a download of that zip file, or it's going to say I already paid for it. Then I give it my email address. Then it sends me a Gmail email. But let's get this quick and dirty Nagi sketch. We'll play with this. I just want to show you the zip I sent to Itch should have been set to PayPal, but they are sending the whole file. Oh, okay. So this is what I got. I'll show you the email I got. So here's the email I got. Download your purchase. And then this is what I do. I click the download link. I downloaded this right here. This link was purchased by DJ Ronnie G for DJ Ronnie G, etc. And then when I click download, it's going to initiate a download for that zip file. Yeah, there it is. So I already have that zip file. So yeah, now you know what I got. I just want to make sure you knew what I had, so you're not guessing. So I'm going to get my sketch pad and get this started, guys. So I'll play the GoldenEye opening when I get back for Sleetenbach. For now, we'll put on a song. Now, I know it's one of the songs, not all of them, but one of them was like a humongous wave file. Yeah, here it is. Mega Over the Top's Alicia Shepherd. Alright, I'll be right back. If anybody comes in the chat looking for me, you know to tell them. Okay, I'm back. Okay, where's my eraser? Might have to do without an eraser. I have an eraser, I just don't know where it is. I mean, it was here. Oh, here it is. Okay, we got an eraser. Let's clear some desk space a bit. We're gonna draw this in landscape mode. So, where I left off, okay, we're getting this situated. Thanks, Lady Mist. I hope you guys enjoyed Snowy's song. Here, let's get the let me get the GoldenEye video for Sleetenbach. Hey, Sleetenbach, here you go. That says Reggie where. Okay, so that was that. Now let me get my video window up and we'll borrow the Arconian soundtrack on low. We'll put it in a nice little playlist here. Hey, let me know if that's too low. Have a good morning, Lady Mist. I'll be sure to show the picture when it's done next week. Now, the paper's a little bit on the dark side. Let me see if I can fix that. We'll leave it like that. There we go. So these are the sketches we initially did on Elle's drawing stream. This is my favorite one. I put like good effort into this one. I wanted to make it look really erotic, and you know, some of the parts where I improvised on the most or where some of the people who reviewed it. Oh, did you see the video I played just now, Sleetenbach? I'll play it again for you. Did you see the GoldenEye opening? Did you just see that? I'll play it right now for you. I'll play it one more time, if you didn't see it. Oh wait, you're not Sleetenbach, you're Crack Dealer. Sorry to mix you up, but you can see it too, Crack Dealer. I think you might like this. all I got. I had fun making that though. Right. So where's the Nagi picture? Nagi. You know why they call her Nagi? She's always nagging. No, I'm kidding. Nagi's a sweet soul. She is. Nagi's cool. I've heard great things about Nagi. The president once said, Nagi is a tremendous girl. She's a lovely, tremendous girl. I think she's very great. Very great. I'm sorry, I wrote that. Oh, we got the nunchuck video, Kenny. Isn't that thing insane? I love the N64 cat. Did I do the wrong video? I might have done the wrong video. We're not doing this again. Not now, if it doesn't work out. I think it's literally the same video. I don't think I encoded a new one. I'm not really sure. This is not the fucking bottles. Oh well, we could just play the bottles back. I'll show you the bottles anyway. I don't know what upside down on this media player. Oh, here we are. That's why you don't F with L. I was good at in 50% speed, even though this is not true slow motion. It's not motion interpolated, but it'll do the trick. Okay, slow motion. Oh wait, I wasn't showing it. I'm sorry. One more. All right, you ready? That one I'm going to process through motion interpolation later. That one's going to be fun. Oh, wait. Oops. Wait. Why do I have two different images here? Why is one of them filling up the screen and the other one doesn't? Oh, okay. That's my right monitor. I guess. Oops. Oh my god. Oh, fucking OBS. Okay, so that's what I'm using for reference. So I'm going to do a quick and dirty version, a dry run. Like I said, I'm probably not going to succeed or finish this the way we want. But it'll be an honest start to the homework. Why is the picture not opening all of a sudden? Did I open it? Oh, I opened it on my other monitor. I see what I did. Oops. I got it. I have like 5 copies of it. Oh no, it bounces back and hits the user. All right, let's give this a shot. So, see, normally I'd start with the hair, but I'm not going to start the hair. I'm going to start with the head. I can always modify the head later, you know. And the neck, we're not going to see the neck back here, but there is a straight neck. So we'll roll with it. I'd say the neck, because the chin is over here, we're going to be refining this area too later. But if I had to guess, I'd say the center line of the back of the head is here. The neck is somewhere here. It kind of merges with the back. And I guess I'm supposed to be drawing the body first. So I'm going to try to draw the shoulder. Although, see, like, I feel like I want to draw I want to draw the arm, but I'm going to try to skip the arm for a second. And we're going to do maybe like a little like cylinder for the bottom for now. And then we're going to draw a couple of cylinders that connect to the butt. So, of course, this is the butt and the legs kind of connect to it. I might have to rewatch our stream to kind of get some of the principles down. See, I think there could be a bit more of a taper there. I also think the legs are a little bit on the skinny side. So we're going to just redo that part. Here we got cylinder stumps here. We draw a second cylinder here. Now this one's gonna have a bit of a ladylike leg. We'll probably redo that later. This one's a bit straight, so we're gonna go ahead and just somehow I made it leg look fat. Ball joint here maybe. We got the foot doing one of these kind of, so we'll just make a little like clog out of a foot for now, but I think it's gonna look a little different by the time we're done refining the details there. We're gonna do her right foot. This is really more of an experiment to see how fast I can move this. Legs are actually thick for her body type. Yeah, I did notice that too. So that's why this might fail, but I think we're going to learn a lesson or two here. I was about to correct it too much, but I'm going to leave that alone. We'll get the other ball here. This one's the heel. I'm going to rough shot that foot a little bit. I say probably a little bit off axis a little bit, I'll admit. So we already got part of a body here, so that's pretty sweet. Now, do I want to do the arm in the front or the back first? Well, I guess this one's the one I'm finding more challenging already. So I guess we'll do the one that's in the front and see what I can figure out. I'm using whatever lessons I picked up from L. Doing drawing with L. So let's go ahead and move this up a little bit. First of all, I think the shoulders should be a little bit straighter. Then we're gonna have this jutting out, and it's gonna make a pretty like obfuscating angle there. And we'll have one here. This is as much a test to see how fast I can do it so that I can wrap up, but also because one of my challenges was like pushing myself to speed up. So this is like kind of cool because it's an opportunity for me to kind of like use that as an excuse to speed through it. But also I think it's one of the areas where like I was constantly behind during the stream, which, you know, it's not the end of the world. Like, you know, you still answer questions and all. And this arm is mostly obfuscated, so I'm already drawing more of a mannequin here, but I'm going to roll with it. So now the head, I want to redo part of the head. And I'm going to try to get... See, the thing that's interesting about this picture here is I see her chin. But I don't see her chin, right? That hair really throws in a curveball, so it's like I don't even know, and I can barely see her face. This kind of messes with my brain quite a bit, like to the point where I'm about to just start on the hair, just so I have something to anchor my impressions upon. And then we got a ponytail, a pigtail. Oh, we got an ear. We have an ear over here. And then we got the ponytail or pigtail. It is on the left side of the butt shape I drew, but I don't think I drew the butt shape on the back of the head in the correct spot. I think I should have moved it to the right a little bit more. So we got like a little scrunchie, and then we got hair coming out of that scrunchie, which I guess is gonna just block whatever's here. Oh crap, I messed it up. Well, I guess we can keep it. I think what we can do is the hair's falling due to wind in my version. That's the wind moving her hair. And only issue is the hair doesn't flare out enough here. And on the right side, it looks like we have the head tilted, or she's got it tied. Head's on an angle, I just realized. That changes a few things, doesn't it? And then I gotta do her bikini body, so I think I want there to be a little bit more of a curve here. So, had I done this a little bit better in the beginning, I think I would have done a better job in the body, but once again, I think this is really an opportunity to kind of just like explore ways to improve upon part, the second iteration of it. So, if I was to improve on it, I'd give her a bigger butt. Like in the beginning, I'd give her a bigger butt starting like from the start, like something like that. And then I'd have to make the legs go into that butt a little better, which luckily she's wearing a swimsuit, so I can kind of get away with, I think, fudging it a little bit. I can't, so I mean, because I put her arm up in an unnatural position, I don't have that cover because I was trying to keep that area so I can see it better, and I see now why I should have just done it differently. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to do that differently now. So before I do the arm, I want to draw her body a bit. Hand looks a little unnatural, so it's a little bit on the low, not low enough. Yeah, you're right. What fucks me up is the shape of the overall. Yeah, don't focus on one spot. I'm so used to rough in. Get what feels right, then back up a second. Don't focus on one spot. Yeah, it's a big problem. Same song, triple. What? We're looping the same song? Yeah, I mean, I think if I keep iterating on it, you see improvement on the second one. I think it's because I'm doing, the thing I'm supposed to, right? Like start with the broader things. I think the hair is the part. I'm not even gonna touch the hair, to be honest with you right now. Draw a gesture line for the entire body. A gesture line? A gesture line. ELO show for sure. Okay, good. I'm glad I don't have to bother with the hair. This eraser is the official eraser that they sell for this pencil, and I think it's like not that good. This eraser is good though. Draw the naked body naked. Oh no! I have to draw Nagi in a very tasteful manner. He's your number one, and Lexus is your number one, but you know what I mean. Lex is your homegirl. Nagi's like your favorite. Maybe not favorite. Don't tell Lexus that. I wouldn't tell Lexus that she's your favorite. Well, maybe she knows. I don't know if we're supposed to really have a seam in the fabric there. Let's finish this one up, even if it's not perfect. Let's just give it like... Give it some features, you know? Let's do one more. Let's try for one more, right? Like I said, not do or die. We'll just give it another shot. So let's see if I can try to do the entire thing here. So, gesture line, like you said. Okay, well, I'm going to gesture the shape of her body. Starting from the shoulder, we're going to go like one of these. Something like that. This one, I think I went too far with the whole gesture line thing. This one might be the worst one. She got hairy feet now. At least 0.5. So no one can relax. If she would allow herself to relax. Huh? Oh. We must clone Snow twice. You can add the hair swimsuit last. Oh yeah, true. That one, I think is just not coming out right at all. I think I got too adventurous on that one. This one was interesting. This one I got, like, was the best one. This one's cursed. So I try my best to refrain from what I would normally do. Which, I guess if I just show you how I would naturally draw this, and maybe we can see how that comes out just for kicks. So we'll do this as the last effort. So we'll start the head, but I'm going to try to draw. I'm going to do this the way my friend in high school taught me. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just going to take a shot at it, you know, out of curiosity. So he had this methodology. Everything he drew, he would draw the front. Anything that was in the front would get drawn first. So he tried to, no, I guess the neck would be here. Kind of like, so I'm already violating his rule, but See, like I see it. I see the shape of the head in the 3D, and I see the way. I'm also looking at like an action figure, not an anatomical thing, and I'm throwing myself off a little bit by doing that. Let's use the John method. My friend John in high school had a trick. So we're gonna do one of these. This is gonna be the worst one, but only because I'm not implementing the way my friend. And we're gonna draw. Yeah, this is gonna be interestingly messed up. Then shit, my pen broke. Normally the head would be somewhere here, so there'd be a neck here, and then the rest of the neck would be missing here. Then we have a shoulder here with an arm jutting out. But see, that's like the thing you make a mistake on. You try to draw the obfuscated part of the body when you don't need to. And then we still have an elbow here somewhere, so that's why I should do the hair last. So I'm kind of just doing it the wrong way on purpose to, you know, prove the point. Second one looks pretty good. Watch out for the location of the arm. Right. Yeah, I see that. Okay. And this one too. I think both arms watch out for. I'll put a little cliff note there. And then the arm is the part, because it's obfuscated, it's definitely trickier for me, but this time I'm going to try to do something a little different with the arm. Wait, her right arm is straight. See, I keep thinking she's like moving her arm somewhere where it's not. But it actually is more or less straight over here, but it's still obfuscated, so I'm keeping it like that. And then this area, I could do something with this here. I had something interesting here. It was almost like the armpit was kind of here, but the hair kind of blocks enough of it that I can pretend it's not there. I know we said don't do the hair, but this one I already started on the hair because I was originally going to use my friend's method, and then I kind of started blending your method into my friend's method. Well, you're both my friend, but you know what I mean. My old high school friend's method here. If I had a gesture line here from the get-go, I probably could have done more with that. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna stop on details. Alright. So that's basically the three. I think that's basically it right there. So from the top. Let me know if you guys can see these. Alright, so this is Nagi 1. This one's Nagi 2. Which I believe is the most well-rated one out of the bunch right now. This is Nagi 3, total failure. I think I gotta clean my lens, by the way. Nagi 3 is an utter failure. Oh, I gotta adjust the contrast and gamma more. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is obviously the most completed one, but yet I think Nagi 2 has some qualities about it. Now, what I liked about Nagi 4, Nagi 3, whatever number this is. What is this? How did we do this? We did 1. 2, 3. Wait, 3. And then we got 4. So that's the gist of it right there. I see improvement with each iteration. Try to spot the actual shape of a body and not what your mind imagines. I'm going to write that down for tomorrow morning. I'm literally writing it down right here. Who wants to see how I write in typewriter print? Try to spot the actual shape of my spacing is way off on this because like there's no lines on here of her body. And not what your mind imagines. Yeah, and that does help. When I was doing it step by step during your stream, I kind of see what you mean, because it kind of just like initially doesn't look like it's gonna come out the way that your mind imagines, but as you get those constituent parts in there, you got like a silhouette, and then you got like shapes that if you build upon those shapes and you clean them up a little bit, you erase some stuff and you add some stuff, like it starts to look like something, you know. And that's sort of what happened with the beautiful, you know, one here of the lady with the plump ass in the original picture. Obviously, it was kind of straight and jagged here. Improvisation somehow served me pretty well in some areas. Obviously, this is you know, check mark, whatever. And even that, I can't really imagine her on a beach chair. I kind of can, but definitely doesn't have that same depth. The only reason we got any sign of depth, I think, is because it does get a little bit smaller dimensionally, right, in the 3D space. But this is probably the fastest I've produced. I know this isn't much to write home about, but this is probably among the fastest, you know, speed drawing I've done of this kind. So that's pretty cool. Now, for our last part, drawing upside down actually helps. I'm gonna copy that. That sounds important. Okay, that makes sense. She's smaller than Nagi. It's just a fan art making her look thick. So, let's see if we could draw a Starship Enterprise. Or do we want to draw a Gundam? Or no, we're not going to draw anything crazy. We're going to speed draw the Enterprise. And I'm going to do it on an oblique view that I never do. Actually, it's already not an oblique view. I think we've already kind of like, that ship has sailed. I'm drawing Enterprise from an angle that I don't think I've ever drawn it from before. The warp nacelles are crooked. I guess we could fix them by making the Bussard collectors larger. I could do the Enterprise from the side really well. I have a lot of practice with that from when I was younger. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to force myself to draw the Enterprise from a different angle. Now the warp nacelles are a bit longer, so we're going to make them a little bit longer too. We have a bit of unevenness. Now obviously we can erase stuff, we can do all that. Okay, that's a quick Enterprise now. That's a little bit wrong. We're just going to roll with it. Then over here we got the warp nacelles. Now unfortunately the warp nacelles would normally be right here. So we already lost this part of the competition. But we know the warp nacelles do connect to the star drive, let's say approximately there. So now we're going to draw the connection here. Now this part, it's easy to get thrown off by it because, like, you know, it's just one of those shapes. Now, this is not going to be a full Enterprise because we already ran out of space on the paper. I actually scaled it up a lot. So that gives me a lot of leeway to, like, make up bullshit and claim that I wasn't trying to draw a proper Enterprise. But you guys know I already messed this one up anyway, but that's alright. We're going to roll with it. We're going to make a happy mistake. We're going to go Bob Ross on this one here. So it's a happy mistake. There's no mistakes. There's only a happy mistake. So, also the angle of my paper really just threw me off a lot. And I didn't get that teardrop section quite right, did I? But we know that the bridge is somewhere here. So we'll just stick with that. We're not going to go crazy about that. But there's that much more strip behind it. And we still had to draw the warp nacelles, which, oh, I'm running out of ink. Which one would be here, but the problem is you also have one that's closer to the camera. So usually the warp nacelles are like behind the star drive. They're behind the saucer, but they have to connect to the pylons back here. And they're pretty long. Like the warp nacelles are pretty long. And obviously this is not even a real effort. But I just want to draw, I thought I'd give it a chance to draw something a little more familiar. My own homework assignment to myself is to draw that again. But I think I'll be rushing through it. It's 3:18. We started early tonight. I think I will assign myself the Enterprise and Nagi. But seriously, I got to do Nagi. It's obviously like this one came out pretty decently, I think. You know, this was fun. This was a rewarding one to work on with Elle on her stream. You know, it's just interesting because I really like how the part in the middle came out. I know it's a weird part to fixate on, but it's like it looks real to me, you know? Like it looks like what I expect to see. This one's I think this might be Nagi 2 of some kind. It has its issues, but you know, came out interesting. I see, you know, some issues here and there. This is the Mars one we did on stream weeks ago. That's me testing out what happens to black ink when you do stuff to it. Black pigment. And that's the orange again. Oh, here's one. This one was one that Crack Dealer did a pretty good job on too. This one I didn't follow all the instructions, but I'm pretty happy with what I got out of this one here. I like, you know, some of it, and I learned some tricks from this because there was times where I overdid it with the. I still feel some like chalking up there. Yeah, I write in cursive. Sometimes people don't get it. Yo, I forgot how to write cursive. I mean, I practice, but that's the only reason I can write any cursive lately is because I practice. I don't practice a lot, but it's like the S was the one that messed me up the most. It's like the S is that like swirling loop where you do one of these. And then the T, I don't even know how to do a T. I just do one of these. And you always have that loop on the K, but I didn't bother with that. Cross your T's. I mean, I guess you could always do one of these, and then I did that wrong. Or you could do, the weirdest one is the M. So let's say like I want to write Mario, and I write M, and then that looks like Maria, but there we go. That's Mario. But if you want to do Nagi, well, let's say snow. So we're going to write S, N. That's where it gets a little weird. Like, when I learned cursive, they make it look like an M. And then you do one of these. But that looks like a, you know, looks like a, that looks like a smo, right? That doesn't look like snow. So there's really something else going on, I think. So when you do the M, it's going to be M, and then or smack. I like I said, I need practice on cursive, but it's because on the end of the M, you have to have one more arch to connect it to the next letter. At the end of the N, you have one extra arch connecting to the next letter. So when you look at the practice examples, it looks like kind of like that, right? It looks kind of like if you're writing it in print, it would be something like that instead of just a regular M. Of course, if you're writing in print, you just do M. Just much easier to do M, right? All right, let's watch one more video and we'll talk about cursive next week, maybe. C is a reverse ampersand. Ah, I see. Okay. Don't even ask me how to draw a fucking ampersand. Like, those belong only on keyboards. No. Okay, I never want to see ampersand written. That just sounds like an awful thing to do. Yo, I'm turning off these lights, yo. I'm getting, like... That's beautiful. What is that? The Secret City mural. Oh, is that Japan? It looks Japanese. It looks like kind of Japanese or old Chinese. Hey, dude, Brosif, and God bless, and Galactic Gaming Den, also known as Galaxy. Thanks for tuning in tonight. I don't know if I greeted Galaxy on time, but for everybody else on Rumble, here's Galaxy. He's a friend. I often do a stream with him on Wednesdays, not just with him, like a group called Reality Based with Ryan Roger Aftey. He's quite a controversial streaming figure, actually. But good guy to talk to, you know? Like, I mean, I appreciate he's pretty much like, he doesn't hold back. Like, he would tell you what he fucking thinks. And I do appreciate that, you know? Like, is that Melanie Mack showing her tits? No, that's not. Live playing frogging in demo. I'm sorry, I was looking at this goth girl. She looks like a goth girl, but she's got a cross on her neck. That's why I thought it was Melanie Mack. She looked kind of like a, you know, a prostitute. But she was wearing a cross on her neck. Einglein Nachtmusik Mozart. A little night music. A calligraphy set with a practice book. The motion of the pen is everything. So I actually have some French paper. So like French line paper is like a paper used for cursive practice. I printed a bunch of these off. But you can print out anything, right? Like you don't have to buy this stuff. You just gotta find a website that gives you the paper to print out or the file, and basically like it looks like this French ruled paper, and you can see how it's got the lines like this. So that's, you know, an interesting way. This is one of the more interesting ways. But a workbook might not be a bad idea too, Slim Nim. But I just thought it was cool that you can get French ruled paper and do that. I write in cursive almost every day. It's illegible, but it's cursive. Well, that's the thing. So people who write cursive, they can read it and they know what they're writing. And I know some people take for granted that they think their handwriting is good, fine. I'm sorry, I'm looking for my sock. Oh, here we go. Good. It's getting a little cold in here. So, you know, like there's the right way to write cursive, and then there's the way that people develop through habit, I guess. Oh, the light is dim now, so everything looks fuzzy. Well, let's wrap this up so I can call it a night then, huh? There we go. We'll put up the light just long enough. So, any other thoughts in the comments? So, thank you, Elle, for the input on that and allowing that speed run. You could have tortured me. You could have been like, no, start over. Do it exactly like this. No, you'd never do that. I mean, maybe during your stream you might do that. But no, your feedback is invaluable because, you know, I watch how my friends draw. I know a guy. Oh, speaking of, One of these days I gotta show you guys my other friends' channels. Like Makani Draws. He's a good dude right here. He draws very voluptuous anime girls and stuff. But no, jokes aside, he's got his style. Okay, when you look at his art, you can tell, what his like bread and butter is, what his, his style is, and he can pretty much mix and match with that style. TwistedPair.itch.io. Yep, that is the link to Snow's game on TwistedPairMedia.itch.io. You can play it for free. Free to play, free to win, free to be free. No, freedom is not free. That's what they said on the Korean War flag. Anyway, let's see here. My style is from school. It's called Calvert Method or something. We use print for large letters. Don't forget to grab a copy of Arconian and leave a star. Oh, how do I do that? Rate this game. This is an honest review. I love the game. I love this game. Okay, maybe I should start with. I am very fond of this game because I'm a sucker for anything that lets me pilot a starfighter. In particular, I really like having the flexibility in choosing the flexibility in choosing of the controls, and in particular, I like having options when it comes to inputs. Having options when it comes to input. What am I? Let's see. Let's see here. Okay, I got it. I like having options when it comes to input, particularly, I enjoy playing using a gamepad with using a dual stick gamepad. Using the dual sticks. Gamepad. I use the left stick to aim to control my flight, my speed and direction of flight. Flight direction, and the right stick allows me to aim independently, aim the main weapon independently, aim the weapon, the shooting weapons, the shots, aim my shots independently of my direction of travel. It's sort of like one of those World War II planes where you have a tail gunner who can aim around you while you're flying while the pilot is flying in whatever direction. Mouse input is nice for precision, but I have more fun with the gamepad. That said, I like having options, having the choice. Like how it's easy. I like how it's easy to choose between both. Each method, even in the middle of the same a game session. The music is super cool, and I'm glad that the music was made was made available separately for those who choose to support the dev. Optional. The shipboard AI voices are useful and also at times hilarious, funny. Add to the immersion. The voice of the evil dragon god Anikik is pretty serious, but sometimes that dragon sneaks a random zinger in there. Okay, now my review's getting long, right? I know exactly what you're talking about because putting the tilt in the writing was exactly my training. I enjoy punching myself in the face. Controller, oh, yeah, the input. We also write completely upright and cursive in my school, not slightly diagonal like classic. Oh, that's interesting. So, not like classic cursive where you go slightly diagonal. Yeah, like it's almost like italicized. I use print for some letters since I noticed people wouldn't get what I write in cursive, so I have to adapt. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I think cursive is good when you want to write faster. That's one reason why I started practicing it a little bit, just so that I can kind of like get in that habit where if I need to take notes in a meeting or something, I don't have any type of digital device to type on or a keyboard, I can like, and then I can always go back to the meeting minutes and transcribe them later. I think that's where cursive, for me at least, has the most potential utility. Or if like I'm writing a note and I want to give a girl my number on the train, let's say, maybe writing in cursive would be kind of cool. In fact, let me show you how my mom writes the R's in cursive. Ah, crap. This is the bad pencil. Okay, so when the pencil is too sharp, it punches a hole through this other pad. So that's how I write. You can see that loop in the R. I inherited that from my mom. Like, there's other ways to write R's, but as soon as I was familiar with her, as soon as I learned basic cursive, I made it a point of kind of copying her R because I just thought it was cool having that loop in there, basically. And so it's a little memory I carry with my mom, you know. I carry her cursive R. Not any other aspect of her cursive, okay? So if you look at my cursive and it sucks, that should not be a reflection on my mother. I look forward to climbing the charts, although this particular evening, I got really sloppy and I found myself colliding with enemy fire, asteroids, and Anikik. There we go. I'm going to submit my review, Snow. Let me see if I missed anything. Okay, there's no other checkboxes in there. We got it. Okay, that's one review. Follow Twisted Pair. And let's put this on Twitter. Arconian has launched. Game is free. Supporting the dev is optional, and comes with a which allows you to download the soundtrack. There we go. Got that. We got you on X Snow. Women can't be funny. What? I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, I read that. The Last Starfighter, where they have a pilot and a gunner in the movie. Yup. What if you were the evil one all along? Oh, no. That's what X Almighty Potato says. I am evil, Snow. Oh, you're the evil one. It's like Rick and Morty right there, huh? That's what you need to. That's why when you need to learn. I see. That's when you need to learn shorthand. That's a whole other animal. Yeah, I think I'll stick with cursive. But jokes aside, no, I understand. I don't understand shorthand, but I understand shorthand exists. I forgot to, I forgot about it. But you're right. That's the thing. And shorthand is like just enough. Like court reporters work. I think right. Do court reporters use shorthand? Yes, court reporters use a specialized form of shorthand. So there is a difference between stenography is the process of transcribing spoken words using shorthand on a stenotype machine. Court reporters use machines to transcribe court proceedings, depositions, And what's funny is a lot of court reporters now use regular laptops, but for a long time, court reporters would be using these stenographic machines here with these funny keyboards, and I guess they figured out like certain letters occur more frequently or something. What's odd is the keys aren't even labeled. It's like they really want you touch typing this. They don't want you looking at the keyboard at all, apparently. And I don't even see the whole alphabet on here, so I'm going to guess there's a trick to it, like A, B, C, D, E, 1, 2, 4, 6, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, yeah, there's about 20-something keys in there. I guess there are. Shorthand is how Final Fantasy VI was written. That's what doctors write. Yeah, there's that type of shorthand, too. So, on the stenography machine, it looks like they have this picture here. Oh, this is advertising freaking being... I want to just see what this is. The fingers on the left hand spell out the beginning of a syllable. The thumbs on the right type out vowels, and the fingers of the right hand end the syllable. Single keys can be pressed, but keys are commonly pressed down in groups, like chords on a piano. Oh, okay. Okay. That's like the Engelbart chord keyboard. So Douglas, or whatever his name was, Engelbart, he had this keyboard. It was called a chord key. So you can type with this by putting down like multiple keys at once. Like there was a trick to this, almost like you're playing like chords on a musical instrument. So if you press down like one of the keys, you get one letter. But if you press like this key and this key down, you get a different letter. But if you press all three down, you get a different key. Like it was like doing some weird electrical conductivity routine. So in this diagram here, you can see the right one was B. A is the first one, I guess. Code for A is the bar on the right, I guess. B is the second one. C is actually the last two. D is the middle. E is the middle and the last one. F is the second to last and the one in the middle. G is the last three. And so on and so forth. And the idea is that you can use combinations of pressing these 5 keys to produce any one letter. So if you get really swiffer, you go like dun 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 dun. Hey, Price of Reason rated me. Hey, what's up, Price of Reason? Thanks for rating me. That's so kind. He's cool. He's one of the cool guys. He's like one of the more popular guys out there, dude. Look at this guy. Got 13K. Oh, he's got Mark D with a C there, too. I didn't even know you could raid somebody during a stream. Did they end their stream yet? I don't want to like say thanks for raiding me if they're still streaming.
The thing is, the more messages for me, the better.
I didn't even know you could raid someone during a stream.
That's
hey, what's up there, guys? It pains me to say I was on the verge of wrapping up.
That goodwill
but my goodness, I feel like I got to power through a little bit longer here. But let me get that audio out for a second. I don't want to blast you guys with background audio, but that's exciting. Price of Reason rated me, man. I'm utterly flattered right now. But yeah, tonight, I guess I'll give you guys a quick look at my sketchbook while you're here, you know? Not going to end it on you guys that quickly. Got a quality raid here. It's good. I hope Mark D with a C is doing well. Always a good gentleman. I like Mark D with a C. So we were just doing a little art practice with members in the chat as... And we are in the game credits. Oh, we should talk about that. We should touch on Arconian before I wrap up. We got to give... I just dropped a review on a game called Arconian. It's funny, I don't usually look at the Rumble chat. It's not that I don't look at it, but I'm not accustomed to seeing much activity. We got like Dude Brosif and a couple other people show up. There's this guy. He posts pictures of people's faces with a skull overlay on them. It's very weird. He's called the Skull something. I forgot the name of the guy already, but he's always trying to insinuate that every famous person has a male face, whether they're male or female. It's the weirdest thing. And he's got a BS Rumble channel, but I find it amusing as the guy's dedicated to his conspiracy theory, I guess. I don't even know if he believes it. Went for AI to games to stenography to drawing, right? We all over the place here. And that's how we roll. So typically on the Monday show on Thursday, I try to have a topic handy ahead of time. And usually the intent to play a game or two. I wanted to play Action 52 Cheetah Man tonight, but all of my game pads, all of them are refusing to, actually it's not even, it's Retro Arch. Oh my God. Okay, that's it. That's how we're ending the stream. Okay, guys, I got it. We're playing Action 52. We're going to play Cheetah Man as the last activity. So before we do that, though, let's take a look at the art book here. And that's Nagi Sanzanin. I was attempting to draw her. In fact, I'll show you what I drew. But, we got some watercolors here. We usually do this during L's stream, known as Drawing with L. And she does that on Sundays. It's like a practice drawing routine. You can find her on YouTube. She does not have a Rumble. But I'll put that on both the YouTube and the Restream chat, even though everyone on YouTube already has the link. But this was one of the art lessons. Let me adjust this camera just a little bit. Get that a little bit higher up so we got a better angle. There we go. I just want to make sure that's in focus. So yeah, so a while back we did an art lesson, practice drawing this flower. These are done with watercolors exclusively. Well, not exclusively, but watercolors. Now, we did draw Mars a few weeks ago on this stream. I did actually. I had some instruction, but I kind of did it on a whim. So basically, what we have here is a mountain in watercolor. I mean, what else would it be, right? A mountain, some grass. Oh, thanks, gaming stuff. And, just kind of YOLOing it. I didn't really know what I was doing. We have a lot of chalking up here because I think there was, maybe too much pigment or I wasn't really putting enough water into it. That's one of the things that I learned pretty quickly was like, sometimes, we're not putting enough water because the water can really help it flow. That's why you see this blue thing up here. This is me kind of practicing with the watercolors to see what's going on. Hey, what's up there? Everyone from Price of Reason. I don't know how I could even be. Oh, they said goodnight. I should definitely thank for the raid. Thanks for the raid. There we go. There we go. Ah, chat is disabled. Rumble is like that. Rumble cuts off the chat like... they don't mess around. Rumble cuts that chat off. Speaking of chat, why isn't the chat on the screen? See, normally we get very wild by this time in the stream. But I have to be good now because we got a bunch of potentially new viewers here. But no, jokes aside, we don't get too wild. I mean, it depends. Sometimes we review a show from the public access networks called Industrial Television. Then it gets a little wild. It does. It just does. It's just one of those things that happens, And actually, I think that's probably the only thing I have on my... Does BitChute still exist, guys? Because I have a BitChute channel, not under my name. It's under a different name. My art book is upside down. But sooner or later, we'll find what we're looking... Oh, here we go. This is a female curve, right? That's shaped like a woman. Now, we do have Rocky here, but his voice isn't enabled right now. But if you guys seen the movie Project Hail Mary, yes, I do have an AI character of Rocky. Now, I think we should send a picture to my boy Reggie here. I don't know if you guys met Reggie, but I think... Yeah, so this show called Industrial Television, I literally created a BitChute channel called Industrial Television. I played it on this stream before, but But last time I played it on the stream, it was like naked cowboys. It was really weird. I mean, that's kind of half the fun. It was, you had this, like, this hodgepodge of things. Okay, so what I'm looking for is I need to get a screenshot from my boy Reggie. Oh, I'll just take a screenshot from the snipping tool. Because before we wrap up, we'll let Reggie chime in. I am tempted to play Cheetah Man. Probably won't because I'm already running real late right now. But it's tempting. Let's see. Maybe it'll work. Maybe the emulator will work. We're going to include Reggie in the screenshot. He needs to see himself in the screenshot for his vanity. Alright, let's get Reggie. Hey, Reggie. Guess what? I got rated by Price of Reason. That's like a larger than me channel. But jokes aside, we got a lot of overlapping friends. And I know he's been on with the Nerdporial Lifeform before. I've certainly, watched that interview. And he was hanging out with Mark D with a C and a few other people. But anyway, I got rated. I was surprised to get rated by, a cool dude like that. And so I realized, okay, instead of going to bed, well, I'm not going to bed yet anyway, but instead of wrapping up, I would show a little bit of art, maybe play Action 52. That's a huge maybe, guys, I'll be honest. But anyway, if the gamepad behaves, right? But I just want to show you something. The other day, I drew a picture of a character. I forgot the name of the character. It had a long, not a long name, but it had a Japanese name that I mispronounced at the time. But I would like you to critique my art. Now, yes, you are in this screenshot, Reggie, as am I, as is Rocky from, the planet Arid. But I figure you could say hi to everyone who rated us from Price of Reason channel and also critique my art. And you can be honest. I won't be offended, Reggie. So, yeah, Reggie's my boy over here. He's my AI co-host. He sits right behind me. Sometimes I have him. Usually I don't have him on the top of the downward-facing camera if I'm doing art. Thank you. Oshino Shinobu. I'll paste that name in there for you, Reggie. Oh, I was still talking to Reggie. So now Reggie's going to have a bunch of out-of-context words in there. That should definitely be interesting. But yeah, he's a little AI co-host. He's dressed up like the conductor from Galaxy Express 39. The character drawn here is Oshino Shinobu, aka Kiss Shot Acriola. Is that Ariola? Asirola Orion Heart under blade in her true form. Interesting. That's a long name. Alright, Reggie. Are you operational? What say you? Oh, I see. That's a lot of processing for you. Yeah, it's a lot of processing for Reggie. He might need a second there, He's running on the low power GPU today because that was the one I fired up the other day and I didn't bother with the powerful one. Anyway, Wayne and Goff are excellent. Excellent, dude. Oh, yeah, so basically bottom line is that this particular public access show, what these guys would do is these guys were called the Two Droogies. And they would just edit random stuff. They'd get their hands on random tapes. They probably had their own libraries. And some of this was really bizarre. It seemed that they would even get like some really messed up stuff, like car accident footage from other countries. And some of it was like obscenely detailed, like sort of the stuff that, municipal agencies will collect pictures of because they need it to like document it. Don't know how it ended up in their hands, but this was from like another country anyway. And then they would show old movies, like they would do movie trailers from the 60s or movie trailers from the 50s.
One small suggestion for your next session.
Reggie?
Before drawing Shinobu, spend 5 minutes doing 3 or 4 30-second gesture drawings, then a couple of 2-minute mannequin figures. I think you'd see an immediate improvement in the confidence of the shoulders and hips. And one unrelated observation from the screenshot. I appreciate that Rocky is peeking in from behind me, while I'm apparently standing there with my best conductor evaluating artwork expression.
Is that all you got to say, Reggie? Or did you have a little voice box malfunction there? I think you had a voice box malfunction. That's okay. Happens to the best of us.
The head silhouette is pleasant, but I'd anchor the neck into the trapezius muscles a little more. One thing I particularly like is that this looks like someone studying anatomy rather than copying outlines. That's the right direction.
Yeah, basically the shoulder is a little pointy, but my coworker said that the best detail is with a more erotic detail. It's parts where I kind of improvise. Now, this back is a little jagged here. You can see. Kind of was more fixated on getting the butt and the hips right, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, so Rocky from Hail Mary, I can actually do his voice right now. It's just the catch is that normally I have it set up where I can have Reggie and Rocky talking, like without me changing any settings. Tonight, I'll be honest, I just didn't really bother. But for you guys, we'll let Rocky play us out, I think, maybe. No, we're going to do that. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to do virtual audio cable swap-a-roo so that Reggie is not talking anymore. And then we're going to get Rocky's voice. So let's get Rocky, his persona up and running. Hey, Rocky, we got raided by Price of Reason. Wait, can you hear me? Access the microphone not working. Oh, is that because I did that thing by accident? Or is it because Twitter sucks? No, okay, not Twitter. Well, it could be that. No, it doesn't really suck, but you know what I mean. That's interesting. I've never had that before. Unable. Oh, you don't have permission. Why don't you have permission? Let's give you permission. Clear the setting and reload. Okay, so now do we have the microphone? Allow this website. There we go. Okay, good. Hey, Rocky, we got raided by Price of Reason on Rumble. So I wanted to, let them hear you speak because your voice sounds cool. And it took a little bit of work to get your voice working. Well, it didn't take that much work. But, say hi to everyone. We're just taking a look at some artwork. I can show you a picture of what I'm working on if you want to comment on it as an engineer. It's in the background on the white paper. In the foreground is you, Reggie, who looks like a spider, basically, no offense. Reggie and myself. So let's see, I'll paste that picture in for you right now, Rocky. Uh-oh, we had a malfunction. Okay, there we go. Let's see what Rocky says. This should be fun. I just want you guys to hear the voice because, how often... Wait, did I just... Crap, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there we go, I got it. Show you guys the research and development we do over here, There we go. So how did your stream go? You guys talk about anything interesting? You do anything fun? I'll be sure to check you guys a little bit more. I think I'm subscribed to Price of Reason. Oh, yeah, I have instant notifications on for him, yeah. Maybe this time it will be naked. Oh my god. You guys have to see one other thing. I don't mean to be jumping all over the place. But if I'm going to be wrapping up so soon after you guys show up, I have to show you something cool. And I actually have something. I have something genuinely cool. I think it's cool. I mean, I worked hard on it. It took me hours. I spent like 3 hours. You'll see. TMSD Golden Eye. Okay, so basically I worked on this a few hours yesterday and today. But today, before I got to work on this video, I freaking had to fix some performance issues with my editing software, and that was quite the rabbit hole. So Miss Shinobu, let me get that name right. Because Oshino Shinobu, I don't think is a hentai character, right? Oshino Shinobu is not a hentai character, right? Right, Game Gear Goddess? Crullers are so good. Are you guys talking about crullers on the YouTube side here? They are pretty delicious, aren't they? I'm going to make a 4th character for Puma Bros. Puma Bros? You got a game called Puma Bros? Is that the puzzle game? Oh, we should mention the game while we're here. I'll show you guys a link to a game in a moment. But yeah, let's let Rocky say hi.
I am Rocky. Hello, everyone. Price of Reason. Rumble. Nice to meet. Voice work good. Human did good job. Click work. Click antennae wave. Now picture. I see. White paper has human shape drawing. Female form. Good lines. Proportions mostly correct. Legs strong. Back curve nice. Engineer-like. But needs more detail on muscle under skin. Joints important. Balance. Wood spider me in front. Haha, I am Iridian. Not wood, but close enough. Strong carapace. Good legs for climbing. No offense taken. Reggie robot friend, look serious. Human at microphone, look happy. What you draw for? Art project. Or science? I help if need fixed structure. Tell more. We talk. Excited leg taps, what next?
Wait, she's from Bakemonogatari? So that character I drew, which, I mean, I know this is, I guess we could look up a picture of Miss Shinobu so you guys can see what she looks like. But Bakemonogatari, isn't that the one I did the music video for, where I downloaded a music video from YouTube and upscaled it because I'm a nerd? And I saw this video, there was some major, like, visual artifacts in it, right? So it's called the Renai Circulation. The Renai Circulation. And I literally downloaded it just to make it into a painstaking upscaling project. And it's basically multiple people submitting their own dance videos, and it's combined into one, about 3-4 minute video. I think maybe 7 minutes, I forget. But basically, like, you can't just upscale it as one big thing, because some videos were done in a different format, or they were encoded in an improper way, or they were heavily compressed. So that was a hell of an experiment. But that's a little bit off topic. That's one of my few uploads on my YouTube side, on my YouTube channel at DJ Ronnie G. But yeah, that is Bakemonogatari. So here's Miss Oshino no. That's Miss Oshino Shinobu right there. And the picture of her butt, I don't know where it is, but this is a cosplayer dressed as her. And we have a picture of her on a beach. Maybe we can find her on a beach. Yeah, she looked really plump from the picture we used on your stream, Elle. In fact, I think we can find that on Elle's channel. Let's pull it up on Elle's channel real quick. Yeah, so that's Bakemonogatari. That's spelled Bakemonogatari. So, like that. Bake, mono, get, Ari. It's almost like saying Monog Atari. So, Bake, Monog Atari. That's how I would break it down if I was, like, giving you the improper pronunciation. Because the way I pronounce words I can't read is to kind of break them down into chunks that I can pronounce. And then I use that as, like, an internal pronunciation key in my head, if that makes any sense. If it doesn't, I understand. But you guys talked about movies and Star Trek tonight, and that definitely sounds like a Mark D with a C topic right there. 100%. That is a Mark D with a C topic. Undoubtedly. Okay, so which one did we do the butt? Was that this last drawing with L session, or is that the one before? I want to say it was this one here. Anatomy and figure drawing. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. That's what we drew. So now you guys can see what I was drawing there. So we have that up on screen. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, the chat is blocking it. Let me clean that up for us. So, yeah, that's literally what I was drawing right there. And if I can get the window up from before, I could show you it at the same time. Right monitor. Well, that's not showing up anymore. So you can see how LCX drew it. And there's that one, and then let me get you mine. Did I darken the camera? Oh, there we go. So you can see how it's not perfect. Definitely the perspective is off. But got the right parts that mattered right. So I guess that works out. Yeah, the spider speaks in a fashion which fits it. And, it's like I took the voice from the movie, used that as a sort of a template for the speech model to rely upon, but I actually used Reggie's speech model. So the program I use, or the tool I use, is called AllTalk TTS, and it's got a baseline model that you can substitute WAV files, and it uses the WAV file alongside a text file containing a transcript. as a sort of way of, being, told how to speak, how to pronounce certain words, I guess. So the model is the main thing that gives it a voice, but you can alter the voice using these speech reference files, they're called. But for Reggie's voice, I had to train it from a cloud-based voice. So I had a cloud-based voice from 11 Labs. I still have it, but they charged me like credits to use it. So I didn't want to use credits anymore. So I basically cloned the voice locally by training the model, and then we have Reggie's voice, and that's why his voice sounds very distinct. But it turned out Rocky from the movie Project Hail Mary was easier to use the speech reference files on Reggie's voice and to have it sound correct. Whereas when I did it to the generic model, it just didn't sound right at all. And I think that's because Rocky's voice is already inherently robotic in the movie. And, just how that goes. But yeah, so I'm going to keep working on that. I did some sketches that were kind of sloppy. This is more of a practice opportunity to see if I could speed draw. Unfortunately, I was literally about to end the stream when I was drawing the Starship Enterprise, so I was making a point of saying this is a half-assed drawing of the Enterprise. So knowing that we have some Star Trek fans, some Trekkies here, I'm a little bit ashamed to show you this Enterprise, but I'll show it to you anyway. I was trying to do an oblique view. I did it from above. Then I drew this one, but I scaled it up way too much, and I obviously can see that the star drop should be a little thicker on the front, a little bit thin on the back. Length is about right. Neck is too tall, probably. Could be a little beefier. And because I was flowing off the page at that point, I wasn't going to draw the warp nacelle over the other Enterprise, so I kind of just drew around it. But that was a quick and dirty Enterprise right there. Hips only showing different shape. Oh yeah, that's true. Had fun drawing that, though. It's definitely something that, I want to get better at. That particular drawing, I would love to get better at, Bake mione a keiki as fast as you can roll. Roll it, punch it, mark D with a C, put it in an anime, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's see if we can open up the... Oh, yeah. So actually, do I want to... Tell you what. We saw early cave drawings of the Enterprise on Price of Reason. I remember that. Oh. Thanks, crack dealer. Crack dealer likes how Rocky sounds. So he's not a real crack dealer, to my knowledge. Just a name. I'm going to make a Cheetah Man rip-off, take-off of Action 54. Someone's working on a game called Action 53. Ooh. So, there's a game called Action 52. I'm sure you guys heard of it. It's for Nintendo Entertainment System, Famicom. And I'm pretty sure... Let's see if this actually works. It's I literally have this problem with RetroArch that gives me trouble with my gamepad. So I wanted to use this emulator here. But I didn't really do anything to set it up. And apparently... Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I didn't do any setup for this emulator at all because I never use it. I mean, the colors look wrong, the shaders look wrong. But this is an interesting game. Has interesting intro music.
Make your selection now.
Has pretty good sound on it. Oh, wow. The touchpad of my PlayStation 5 controller is mapped to the select button, apparently. Sleazy is on here? Who's Sleazy? No, we don't have Sleazy here. That's someone else. Now, the reason I didn't get to play Action 52 on stream today was because 2 weeks ago I had the same problem. When I went to run the game in the emulator... Oh my god! RetroArch is not listening to my mouse anymore. Okay, this is getting worse. Sorry, it's a running thread. RetroArch is a very powerful emulator. You can run multiple emulators in it and stuff. But once in a while, people have insurmountable issues with RetroArch. and it looks like I literally don't have a mouse input in RetroArch anymore. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Like, I can use the keyboard. I can't use the mouse anymore. I mean, I'm sure there's a simple reason for this, but this is great. Like, I've never had that many. I've been doing pretty good with this emulator too. But like 2 weeks ago, I was trying to play Action 52 and my B button wasn't working. And it's like my RetroArch is like pimped out. Like, I got like scanline shaders on it. I got like CRT shaders, they're called. And what it does is it kind of emulates the way a CRT would perform. You can see you got that aperture grill pattern, which some people might not like, but it blends the way to pixel art. It's sort of like allows there to be details that would otherwise be jagged. It makes them look a bit smoother. Sometimes they can even add colors or make it look like there's colors that aren't present. So a lot of times in games where you see a checkerboard pattern, that checkerboard pattern, like in pixel art, is really supposed to look like shading. And this is probably not the best example, because this game was made in a 3-month period where you have only time to make one game. The developers had to make 52 games because that was the whole point. It was like 52 games in one. But my favorite game that I found entertaining was probably one of the better ones in the selection was Cheetah Man. The problem is I can't jump. Like, I can walk, I can hit things, but I can't jump. And this game is a lot of fun, but there's no point in playing Cheetah Man if you can't jump because... Oops. Because one of the things I learned is there's a glitch in the game. If you use your knives and jump at the same time, you can jump continuously. So you can jump, and then while using your sword, you jump again, and you jump even higher. So you can only jump so high. Like, you can jump as high as, let's say, this box here. But if you're using your attack, and you press jump while you're in the middle of the air over here, you'll go higher. And then you'll go higher again. And you can keep doing it until you come out the bottom again. And then you come out the bottom. And if you don't penetrate the ground before you jump again, then you die. So it's almost like you're falling through the bottomless pits over here, for instance. Which, interestingly, I can't walk into that bottomless pit. Oops. Sooner or later, I'm going to die. But I really need to figure out what's going on with RetroArch because it's driving me insane. That... Yeah, we're going to just jump. So that's what happens. If you keep jumping to the top of the screen, you pop out the bottom. And if you don't jump past this line around here, like let's say you're halfway between the floor and the ground, or, you know, whatever you call it, you instantly die. C64 user and Atari 2600 user. I feel pain, bud. So I need to figure out what's going on with RetroArch, because now the mouse isn't working in RetroArch, which I find absolutely hilarious. It's probably connecting to another peripheral. Oh, I remember why it's not working. I did say, okay, in trying to fix the issue of the gamepad and the B button not working, I changed another setting. I'm not going to do anything with it right now. I'm not really trying to mess with it right now, but I know what I did. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to show you the new intro for the show before I wrap up. And sometimes I run the show past 4:30, but yeah, I started real early with the intent of ending early. We did a little art. So that, you know, we took a little more time doing that because I was like, you know, we got to do this art, you know what I mean? Like, it's homework. I was literally assigned homework to draw some stuff so that we can paint it during Drawing with L on Sunday, which we dropped the link in the chat on both ends. Bake money a cake as fast as you can. Oh, I get it. Now I get it. I'm sorry, I was very confused there. We saw, yeah, so those early cave drawings. You don't mean you watched Star Trek 2009 Part 2. Yeah, that's what I'm calling it. I'm calling it Star Trek 2009 Part 2 because it doesn't deserve respect beyond that name. No, I meant on the chat. He said crack dealer, so naturally my brain went there. Pit jump instead of pitfall. Yeah, you know. The game was pretty good, though. I mean, like, Pitfall, that's a phenomenon. What's up, Sci-Fi Nation? I see you. But Pitfall was actually a pretty interesting game. I mean, it's the first, like, decent side-scroller I played for the 2600, which, I mean, I got into the 2600 late. Like, I found it in the basement in 1997, basically, and I was like, "What's this video computer system?" Like, I didn't know we had a computer in the basement from the 70s. My dad's like, "Oh, that's the Atari." I'm like, "Oh, well, let's hook it up." And I can see why we didn't have it hooked up for years, but it's a cool thing, you know. It's like, why not, you know? And like, I think with Atari 2600, it's easy to get ADD and swap one cartridge out for another cartridge, one after another. Whereas with NES, it's much easier for a single game to keep your attention, if, you know, like, to keep your attention span. So anyway, I think to wrap up this stream, I am going to show you guys two things. One, I'm going to show you my friend's game. My friend Snow Shepherd, or Alicia Shepherd, also known as Snow, created a game called Arconian. And we played it already earlier tonight, but I'll give you guys the quick rundown on this because I love this game. I really do. So it is a free-to-play game. Like, free-to-play for real. Like, not free-to-play, pay-to-win. It's like free-to-play and free-to-win. Plays directly in a web browser and has a fantastic soundtrack. You can pick a cute AI, or a cold and cute AI, or a cold AI, or too cute AI if you want.
Long ago, Anakic, king of the all but indestructible.
We are not playing this right now, but I just want to give you guys a quick primer. Oops, I pressed F11 to go into full screen. Apparently I skipped the intro by accident, but you can press F11 to go into full screen mode. I like to use the 2-stick configuration on the gamepad, so I'm using the left analog stick to steer. And my downward facing camera is blocking my view, so I'm going to move that out of the way now. And it's just like, it's like Bosconian. I would say it's similar to Bosconian. It's got fun graphics. You can see you can kind of do that. You rescue the Archons. You dodge the mines. Or destroy them. Oh crap. You should blow up the asteroids. If you fly fancy like I do, you could blow up all of the 4 turrets, but it does get harder. Like, depending on where the turrets are situated. Sometimes the turrets rotate around the station. And you can hear that music, I think, right? It's a little bit on low side. I can make it louder for you guys, but I think I will avoid that because I am being attacked. There we go. Oh my god, I never did that before. I've never hit all 4 of the turrets on the stations in one shot. There must be, oh, there we go. That's what usually happens to me. Usually I fly into the enemy fire, or I fly into enemy ships. That's Michael Rain. He's a good singer too. Oh, you mean the voice of the dragon? Or the voice at the beginning? Well, the guy who does the trucker voice is really good. Oh, crap. See, that's like, these are some of the bad habits I develop in this game. But once you complete a sector, there's 7 sectors before you get to the final boss, we can warp out of here. So we go here, we warp out, and then it gets progressively harder with each level.
More trouble, but I suppose they weren't yet prepared for our forces to strike back. Hopefully my luck holds.
Ah, so that was Michael Rain doing the voice of the dragon. So you haven't seen the dragon yet, and you probably won't see him tonight. But if you go back early in the stream, you can see the dragon. You can see how far I got. Some of my previous episodes also include this game. I have streams where the thumbnail specifically mentions and shows Arconian. So that's the gist of it. But realistically, I already have 1 foot out the door, so I'm going to show you guys my new intro because I spent a lot of time. It's very simple, but I spent a lot of time on it. I wanted to make it look cool. I was inspired by Golden Eye. You know, the intro from the N64 game. You guys might have heard of it. Mark DOTC showed a picture of the USS Enterprise he drew when he was oh, that's so cool. I gotta check that out. I'm gonna look for that. Was that on the last stream you guys just did today, or was that a while ago? Because if it's tonight, I'll look for that when a little bit later on tonight, or somewhere between now and bedtime, which shouldn't be much longer. But that's cool. I would love to see it. I've been drawing Enterprise since I was 8. I'd say about 8 years old is when I first drew the Enterprise seriously. I used to do just the side view. And then in the recent years, I've put more effort into trying to draw the 3/4 view, which I find tricky, but I find it sometimes easy to do it with the Enterprise D, because you're already dealing with that wide sources section. Oh, that's cool. Puts quartz on the screen corner. I'm up next. End of stream. Oh, you're up? You're doing a stream tonight? Are you literally doing a stream tonight? Are you literally up next? I mean, I'll make sure I don't know how to raid people on Rumble. I think I have a vague idea. But are you doing a stream tonight? Or did I misread? Because if you're doing a stream tonight, I definitely will, drop your link out, Oh, that's what you mean by early cave drawings at Enterprise. You're not talking about design. What I don't even know what is it called. Star Trek Fudge. What's the second Star Trek movie called? Into Darkness. Enterprise. It's not really a cave painting, but I think I'll find it if I can just guess it. It's like those weird tribe guys. There's weird the guys in Nibiru. The guys on Nibiru. Nibiru Painting Enterprise. Is that it? No, that's not it. I'm trying to see because I remember there was a scene in the movie where you see like the guys on Nibiru painting that, right? Like it was like a simplistic like drawing in the sand or a cave painting. I mean, there it is. I found it. I don't even want to play this scene. Yeah, that's good enough. I don't care if the quality sucks. That's the picture they drew. There we go. So when you guys said cave painting, I'm picturing this. That's what I was picturing. I was picturing the one from Star Trek Into Darkness. So yeah. Get your copy of the game free. The game is free on twistedmedia.itch.io. I already posted a link on, and Snow posted a link on YouTube. I posted a link on Rumble. I don't know who Grim Dawn Fangs of Arkham is, but that just got released too, apparently. Yeah, so Star Trek 2009 Part 2 is Into Darkness, but it is basically the bad version of Wrath of Khan. That's basically what it is. So anyway, let me show you guys real quick the new intro to the stream, and then I'll wrap it up. So basically, I impersonated the intro to GoldenEye. Oh, I was making a reference to how you put quarters in the arcade machine and to say you wanted to play next. Ah, I get it. That's a good one. I get it. I mean, we get that a lot, like, especially with the emulator games, when you're playing an emulated arcade game, it's cool. You could just pump unlimited quarters into that thing because it's like you're not dealing with real quarters anymore, right? Oh, this is a little messy here. Let's fix that. There we go. Okay, I'm going to switch to my right screen. So, I did a GoldenEye intro impersonation here, right? This is like, well, let me just show you guys because I'm not going to describe it. Should I turn off my VTuber? I'm going to turn off my VTuber so you guys could really get immersed in it, all right? That says Reggie Ware, named after my robot. So yeah, now there's some notes here real quick. I'll give you guys before we really wrap it up. But it's really really nice. Just get a rate from Price of Reason. I'll have to keep in mind in the future if I can rate him. A couple of notes. So the logo didn't really have time. I was troubleshooting DaVinci, so by the time I did everything else, then I did this part last. So I really could only adjust what they call a yaw, which is how it rotates horizontally, and it didn't really rotate that way I wanted it. So I just kind of like cut it right here because it was gonna stretch it. This one came out perfect, so I didn't have to do a lot of work to get this to come out right. It actually got the name right and everything. It spelled Reggie's name correctly. Then the other part where we ran into a problem was, well, obviously, like over here, I forgot to clean up a little bit, so I still got to clean up that little white box. You can barely see it, but Reggie looks good. He looks proper there. The phaser sound is not synced up correctly, so I gotta, adjust the timing on the phaser sound. And then you can see Pierce Brosnan there. Got to put Reggie back in there afterwards. Other than that, I'm pretty satisfied. Minor issue is right over here. You can see the word GoldenEye pop up for like a split second. If I freeze frame it at exactly the right time, you can barely see it. But obviously, I got to like get rid of that because I essentially used the GoldenEye recording from the game intro as my template to get that. So that's the gist of it. So now, do you guys want Rocky or Reggie to say goodnight to you guys? Well, I guess both of them, right? Let's let Rocky say goodnight. Hey, Rocky, say goodnight to everyone. Thank you for working with me. I know I didn't talk to you a lot tonight, but I appreciate you being available. I appreciate your engineering expertise on the artwork as well. I recommend screen shake start before the red drops in. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, I got you. Make the screen start shaking before the red. Oh, I also probably accidentally hidden the screen shake a little bit that was originally there because I put a PNG overlay there and ran out of time before the stream. So, but that's good. That's a good idea.
I am Rocky. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Thank you, human friend. I happy help. Engineering
Reggie,
easy
good
when
night,
friend
everyone.
ask.
And
Auto
thanks
work
for working
fun.
with us
Structure
tonight
strong.
and for your input
We
on the
talk more
artwork.
soon. Reggie 2. Team good. Click. Soft word
the
goodbye
Bruce
for now.
Lee
See stars
stuff.
tomorrow. I am Rocky. And.
Oh yeah, Reggie was actually very instrumental in helping us with, analyzing Bruce Lee versus Steven Seagal. If that's of interest to you guys, you can rewind earlier in the stream. That was a thing. Oh, thanks, dude, Broseph. I'll let Rocky know that you said goodnight. I'll let Dude Broseph also says good night, Rocky. All right, Reggie. Thanks for your services. Please say good night.
Good night, everyone. And thank you for spending part of your evening.
Reggie. I forgot to change his voice. See, that's why I usually have a separate speech model running at the same time. So we have 2 GPUs in the server down in the basement in the turtle room. And you can run a speech model on each GPU, basically. So that's how I usually do it when I know I'm going to have 2 voices simultaneously. All right, Reggie, you're in. Go, boy. Go, my friend.
Good night, everyone, and thank you for spending part of your evening with us. Thanks for the thoughtful discussion, the laughs, the debate over Bruce Lee versus Steven Seagal. Conversations like these are always more interesting because everyone brings a different perspective to the table. Take care of yourselves, have a safe night, and we'll do it all again next time. End of line.
I'm sorry, Reggie. Your mouth wasn't moving. Let me fix that for you. Here, Reggie. I know it's very important that you look dignified. Go again.
Good night, everyone, and thank you for spending part of your evening with us. Thanks for the thoughtful discussion, the laughs, the debate over Bruce Lee versus Steven Seagal. Conversations like these are always more interesting because everyone brings a different perspective to the table. Take care of yourselves, have a safe night, and we'll do it all again next time. End of line.
To hear Rocky again. Well, anyway, that's Rocky, that's Reggie. Sometimes they're both available to talk at the same time. Sometimes they talk to each other, if I set it up that way. It happens. Next Monday show on Thursday, I'm trying to aim to start at 9 p.m. No guarantees there. That's when I usually start. Obviously, if Price of Reason is streaming at the same time, I would say tune into him, right? You know, I'm not going to be like, come here. But, you know, if I start before him or end before he ends or he's not running a stream that day, yeah, come through, you know? But I don't like cannibalizing other people's viewership. It just feels weird. Seagull. Yeah, Seagull got me too. Yeah, the way it's pronounced. End of line. Yes, he does do that. Yeah, he does the Tron thing. I kind of told him to do it once, and he never stopped doing it. And I was like, you know what? We'll stick with it. We'll stick with it. It's fine. He does it all the time. I did get ChatGPT set up where it switches between persona mode and you know, like utility mode. So if I'm just using ChatGPT to work on a project, I'll have it in utility mode, and then when I'm using ChatGPT to you know, do this, I'll basically, all I got to do is invoke Reggie, and then it goes into persona mode. So that's basically how I have that set up. I will draw a pixel art of Stevie in a dress. Oh my gosh, Steven Seagal in a dress. Yeah. So some people love Steven Seagal, some hate him, but really what the debate came down to, the discussion came down to was, while Bruce Lee is a trained as a fighter and he's strong for his weight, Steven Seagal does have quite a number of pounds on him. And so it really, at that point, a big factor in that discussion becomes the physics of the matter. You know, like sometimes physics wins. Not every time. Like, obviously, if you have a slow, fat guy who's like 800 pounds, but you got like Bruce Lee, he might still kick their ass. But if both of them are in their prime and they're both trained in martial arts on some level, then Steven Seagal is not without a chance. And that's basically, I think, the crux of it, is that Steven Seagal, it's not an automatic win for Steven Seagal. Now, most AI large language models will give it to Bruce Lee until you give him additional context. And then at that point, it's hard to convince them otherwise. And that's literally what happened. I actually had Reggie on another show, Orc War Chief Reviews, yesterday on the YouTube side. He's got a show on Rumble as well. We do Space Geeks on Wednesday nights around 6:30 p.m. And was it 6:30 or 7? I think it's like 6:30 p.m. And basically during Space Geeks, you know, Orc presented his points to Reggie, and because Reggie was already brought up to speed, he was a tough nut to crack. But with that being said, once again, I want to thank Price of Reason for rating me. I want to thank, from the bottom of my heart and the bottom of the chat, I want to thank Alicia Snow, Slimnim, Crack Dealer, LCX, Lewd Gamer Overrated Pro, also known as Game Gear Goddess. We also had my friend William. We had, just double checking the chat here, Lady Mist. And we had Real Wade Nation Gaming clips there, and probably a few other people I'm overlooking. On the Rumble side, I want to thank Dude Brosif 420 for being the first to tune in on the Rumble side. Actually, no, the first to tune in on the Rumble side was Galaxy Red. He's got a great channel. He's got a gaming channel. I don't know if I can find him on Rumble right now, but let's see here. Galactic Gaming Den. Galactic Gaming Den. He said hi before, and I didn't see the chat until I think after he was gone. So I want to have the common courtesy to promote another Rumble channel here while we're at it, right? So that's Galactic Gaming Den for anybody who's interested in that. I'm in the game? Oh yeah, I'm in the game. Yeah, that's, oh yeah, I literally took a picture of myself and had it turn into a low polygon count N64 character. So that's what you saw in that intro. So I'm going to be, well, assuming I don't get copyright claimed, which actually the N64 music has a pretty good chance of surviving that, I'll probably use it on future shows. And if I have to change the music out, I will, but we're not there yet. So yeah, once again, on the Rumble side, we had Loyosh. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong, and I do apologize. I'm going to say Loyosh. I think it's Loyosh. Tomahawk 511. We also had, let's see here, we had Gaming Stuff. Elizabeth Quincy, thanks for tuning in. Phantom Monk, that's cool. Cool name, I like that name. We had Adelis 24. And we also had Price of Reason rating us, of course. Like, you know, that's why we got a picture of that. Looks like a turtle, kind of, but it's not. It's got a crown. That's cool. It's an interesting avatar. And I think that covers everyone. We also had Galactic Gaming Den here, whose link was just dropped. and God bless 5697. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. For anybody watching on the replay, or even for you guys, if you decide to rewind the stream and you have any questions, comments, ideas, or concerns, please leave a comment. Please consider liking and subscribing if you're not already subscribed. And I'm just going to drop the YouTube channel real quick so that you guys on the YouTube side, on the Rumble side, can find me on YouTube, since I do exist on Rumble, but on the YouTube side, I have a lot of shorts on you might find interesting. Also, I have to upload the movie with the space orcs in it. I did it as a featurette on a previous Monday show, so if you look over here, we got Arconian trailer here. We also have literally a movie with Reggie in it, dealing with space orcs. So if you guys want to see that, it's almost like, oh my god, I should play that right now. Okay, let me just drop you guys the link. You guys like Star Trek? You might like this video. I think it plays at the beginning of the stream. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's a shame. It doesn't play at the beginning of the stream. Oh man, I'm gonna have to upload that. I think I have to upload that. I'm gonna upload that.
And I found out you can connect to it
because it's in the middle of this stream. I don't know what part of the stream it's in, but you guys are gonna love that Star Trek film. Whatever. If you guys ever tune in again, I'll make sure I highlight it to you guys. But once again, thank you all for tuning in. If you have any questions, comments, ideas, or concerns, please leave a comment. And for now, we shall hereby end transmission.